welcome to part 2 of the Mayo Hosko 1000 subscriber 24-hour live stream. This is going to be hours 8 to 16. For those who have not watched part 1, the last guests on that were Macrobricks, Click and Cliff, and Zissou Sultan Force. There were some other guests on that panel throughout the day, and some of those people are coming back today. Some of those people are done for the day. There's some people that are yet to get here today, but who were in the chat there and promised that they'll be on later, because this is 24-hour live stream. So people are free to come and go as they please, and we're all going to have fun together. I was theorizing I could finish building the Tintin rocket on by the end of part 1, but I am halfway through building a Bag 11 in part 2 right now that we just started. So I'm going to finish building that, and then we're going to start building the Creator 3-in-1 Medieval Horse Knight's Castle. Nice.
How many bags are in that?
There is 11 bags in this, and I'm halfway through the last bag.
Halfway through the last, okay.
So I need to go send a bunch of people links and invite.
Macro, I forget what you called it, but you converted a Monkey Kid set into a mock. Like you expanded,
the secret headquarters of Monkey Kid.
Yeah, and, do you still have that?
I do. It's taken apart right now, but I got like just the base plate and all the buildings and everything is just taken apart. It's right all here.
That was awesome that you did that.
Okay, so like you're not going to completely take it apart. You've just kind of dismantled it a little bit.
Yeah, so my original problem is I had all the Ninjago sets, but the Ninjago workshop was on the floor, not in the layout. So I had to like pull it all out to complete the actual Ninjago docks and city sets. And then it didn't fit in because I had one piece hanging over by one stud.
Oh.
So I had to take it all apart so I could put it all within the base plate perimeter, not hang off one stud, so that it all fit together.
Okay.
Or else it's like a city where you got like just a one stud gap between your base plates that's like never going to disappear.
Yeah.
So that was kind of why it all got yanked apart.
It's not Tommy Bricks, Chupacabra.
I'm just too busy sending out stuff right now, so I'll let the guests talk about whatever they want to talk about.
Talk right on. Well, that area is never going to go anywhere. I'll just expand it.
Okay, cool.
I think it's cool. I remember that mock. That was a pretty cool build.
Yeah.
It kind of, I don't know, for me, that Ninjago city sets, the docks and all that, gardens, it has like almost like a cyberpunk kind of vibe to it, like a future, I don't know, it's just really dense.
Yeah.
What's that movie?
Blade Runner.
What's that, sorry?
Maybe Blade Runner?
Yeah, I think it's Blade Runner, where it has like that whole kind of vibe to it. That's what I get when I look at Ninjago.
Yep. By the way, Lumi Bricks, I haven't seen a price yet, but they've released some pictures. They're apparently going to do the Blade Runner car.
Yeah.
That would be cool.
So I've never bought Lumi Bricks yet. That might be the first one. That's kind of cool.
They've done some other sets since I've bought and some that look cool.
I got one Lumi Bricks, and I enjoyed it.
I enjoyed it. Maybe running the wires a couple parts. It's like, all these dumb wires, you got to hide them. They're kind of a pain to get in there, all finicky. But when you're done and you flip it all on, it's pretty sweet.
Well, that's where I messed up, Macro, because I didn't put the wire in right, and I smushed the wire, and part of it don't work.
Oh, and it's not worth it to go back and find that one.
Just the heck with it. I'm happy with it.
Yeah. See, that was always my worry with those tiny little wires, where I pull it out of the socket. But yeah. No, they're good sets. Well thought out.
Oh, yeah. I still like the church you built. I remember watching you work on that thing, getting mad at it because the roof was giving you trouble.
That's a classic. We built that on program, but never built the model before we sold it. Yeah, that was fun.
It was pretty good.
Yeah, I should go back and look at Off-Brand. That was a lot of free time back in the day during COVID. As much as it F the world up, it was kind of nice in some ways.
Yeah. I didn't find you guys until just after COVID, I guess.
Yeah, it was lots of Lego building, that's for sure, during those couple of years. Oh, sorry, Tommy Bricks. Just seen that. I just finished that van. I'm going to start the Shire from Harry Trotter or whatever it's called.
Nice.
That
Harry Trotter.
I didn't see the movie, but the set looked fun on the shelf.
Yeah.
I could build that hut that I got from Zizou.
Oh, Hagrid?
Yeah,
Good old Hagrid.
good old Haggard.
Are those like the little kind of octagon or round buildings? Yeah, those are good for medieval layout too.
I'm gonna put them as my village. They're by my mountain.
Nice.
They're gonna be the Dragon Keepers' huts.
Dragon Keeper's huts. I like it.
That's a good idea.
Well, there's
Cheers,
usually-
sure.
Let's get back into the chat. See who we've got watching part 2 right now. We've got Hoarder66, Super Cubway, Chat Zissou, Tommy Bricks, Super Hawk, and Hoosier. Good to see you here today, Hoosier. Hope everything's going good for you and everyone else in the chat. Just sent out some links and invites for part 2 right now because I have to do these things in three different parts because YouTube does weird stuff. So we've been going live. Part 1 was the first 8 hours. Now we're doing hours 8 to 16, and we just started 7 minutes and 47 seconds ago. So we're a little over a third of the way done. And anyone out there in the jungle has the invite to come on to the panel if you'd like to have fun with us.
I've been going since 5 o'clock this morning, Hoosier, but I haven't been streaming just for a couple hours.
Yeah, because we've had different people coming in and coming out all day long, depending on whatever they're doing today, and however much time they want to hang out.
I'm just excited I got my air condition fixed. That just makes me happy.
It's a game changer right there.
Yeah,
And by game changer, we mean life or death.
pretty much. I was about to die last week.
And welcome back, Brick. Welcome back, Brick Babe. Brick Babe. Everyone has had a day today, and we do have some new people on the panel. Some people who have returned to the panel. Macro and Clicking Cliff came back to the panel. Also, hello again, Tristan, and Zelda came onto the panel within the last hour of part 1. Brick Babe, I'm just sending invites for part 2 to people. So I'm kind of highly active on Instagram right now.
It's my pleasure. You were there for my long stream every minute of the way.
Yeah, that's because I'm a lonely boy with nothing else to do.
You done that weekend. You were there every minute.
Sounds like half my life too, Mayo. No worries.
And
I
like
like this
you
24-hour stream, Mayo. I've built 2 sets already.
exactly, and like you did that 50-hour live stream where you got 38 hours through. That was an adventure.
It's always a good adventure.
Did we say 50 hour?
Yeah. I might have even tried to go 52. I can't remember. It was a while ago.
That was a stream too.
Dang,
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe I was there for that. I don't remember.
I tried to do 36. I ended up starting off with a bottle of rum. 6 hours later, I took like an 8-hour pass out break. And then I came back and finished.
Yeah.
Nice.
And that
You
was
can
kind
go
of like
back.
a warm up to a 50-hour stream.
You Yeah,
it's even more challenging.
That was a fun time. I'm telling
That was a fun time. I'd do it again, but you just got to have a very systematic of sets to do, people coming and going, or you don't want to have too much dead space because after really 24 hours, it's so easy to fall asleep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because even when I think at the start of the stream we had 3 people, and then for a while when some people were coming out before people were coming in, Brick Dynasty and I were talking about investment stuff, and even though it was just us, we were still able to have a good conversation together.
You need somebody on there that can just help you have a conversation. Will help quite a bit.
Exactly.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
there hasn't been a moment on so far on the 24-hour live stream, except within the first couple minutes where I was introducing, where there hasn't been at least someone on the panel. So I want to thank everyone in the chat and everyone who has cycled in and out of the panel today. Give yourselves a pat on the back or a round of applause or whatever.
I want the cookie.
Nice. I'm going to treat myself to a 5-cent candy.
Well, the cookie is for whenever I ask people to give reference or answers to obscure questions.
That's not fun.
Well, that's why the cookie is more of a luxury compared to the clapping hands emoji.
All right, well, I'll take it, I guess. Well,
Just asking, what do you think about the newest One Piece sets?
I want the ship.
Yeah. And that restaurant.
That'd be cool.
That fish-looking restaurant.
I never watched the show, but that ship looks pretty cool.
Never seen the show either, no.
I think ZZ's watched a little bit of it. He likes it.
Yeah, I've watched some of the anime, like some, because good lord, there's way over 100 episodes and it's still going. But the live action Netflix show, it's really good. Like that's a good way for people that aren't normally into anime to give it a try.
Also, we got some updates within the past couple minutes or so. Hello, Stud Sidious. Good to see you, buddy.
Snap booty. Long time no talk.
Let me know if you're not doing anything else today. I'd be happy to send you an invite if you wanna come on. Don't want to leave any of my friends hanging or anything. And Oak and I just while I was sending out invites for part 2, Oaktown said that he should be able to join sometime in part 2, so that'll be fun. Also, while we were ending part 1, Lego Team B requested an invite, so I sent them the invite, so they'll be on sometime in part 2. And speaking of the devil, there's Team B right now.
Wow.
Nice.
Buzz.
G'day, everybody.
Cheers.
Yeah, it's
How are
good.
we?
It's good to have more Australians on the panel.
Well, I didn't know what you were going to say then. Can we have more something?
Yeah. So before we get into the pleasantries, going to get through some of the stuff in the chat. Tristan's has been saying a bunch of things. That's because mock builders always have stuff to say. The GWP is pretty cool. Asking price Lego is high. Yeah, the thresholds for GWPs used to be 20%. Now they're about 10 to 15% because Lego's greedy. What do we think about the new One Piece sets? That's a question for everyone.
Love them.
They look well done, that's for sure. I've just never seen the show either.
I've never seen the show, but I like the pirate ship. I think that looks cool.
Yeah.
Gonna make me blush. Cool.
Yeah, because Tristan likes the battleship from One Piece, and Tommy says there's 962 episodes in English. Yeah, there's thousands of episodes of One Piece.
Tommy,
What kind of show is this? Like The Simpsons or what? How do you get 1,500 episodes?
I never heard of them until Lego started making the sets. Then
and Tristan is a fifth the way through watching One Piece.
Macro, you make that many episodes because they're the worst treasure hunters ever.
That's what the show's about. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Stud City appreciates seeing you, Mark.
Hey, Calvin
and
City.
Sitting, good to see you. I haven't seen you in my chats for a while, so it's always good. It's always that's something great about the 24-hour live stream is because it's a whole day long. People who don't normally get to see me when I go live can. That's great.
This is a real treat for us, Mayo.
We are seeing you.
This is like royalty for us. First Mayo stream, seeing Macro, Cliff. Oh my God,
Exactly.
Brother Z. It's amazing.
Yeah,
What's
some
up?
people
Sensory overload.
Some people excited to see, some people excited to see the bees. So Stud is gonna go get dinner. You know what? I will send you the invite to part 2 then. What's other people's? Yes, because for those who don't know, Brickman City used to be called a Jedi Brickman. If anyone remembers that name, yeah. One Piece on Netflix is really popular.
It's not bad. It's not bad. It's a lot of fun.
Anyway, so let's get to the pleasantries. So, is this your debut on the Mayo Hosko channel, Bees?
Indeed, it is. It is. We know we've made it now, Mayo. We know we've made it in the community now.
Yeah, because we attempted to get you on previous, but stuff happened. So we're glad to see you, and also, London Calling was glad to have you this week.
Yes, yeah. I filled in for Greg there Friday night on London Calling. It was a lot of fun. Yep.
Yeah, it was a pretty good panel when I was there. Yourself, the Bods, Gaz, and Madlib.
Yeah, always fun. Yeah, no, so it's good to good to be able to join a Mayo Hosko legendary stream and catch up with everybody.
Yeah, and so before I let you guys talk about anything that's been going on, something I have to tell people who might not know is that the bees saved my life.
Yeah, it's like that old song, a DJ saved my life. You remember the one?
Yeah. So for those who don't for those who don't know what the fuck that means, so I was having big problems with my phone when we went to Brickvention, and they ended up using their earring to pierce through one of the holes in my phone to get the electrical current working again.
Not my earring, Macro. Not my earring.
Yeah, right.
And so Team B and I have gone to Brickworld Chicago together, Brickvention together, Bricktastic together. They're world travelers, and so am I.
Next time we tell that story, can we spice it up and say we grabbed you from the jaws of an alligator or something like that? Because
sure.
the whole save your life thing with an earring, it doesn't quite. Yeah.
You can spin it. You can spin it however you want to.
Excellent.
Are you coming down next year to Bricktastic or coming over?
No, because I'm going to because we got a Cody, who's one of the managers of Brick Slopes, on the panel earlier today when he had a free morning. We were hyping up Brick Slopes together. I'm going to Brick Slopes at the end of August. That's going to be my convention for this year.
Yeah. Okay, sorry, I meant Brickvention.
Get down to Melbourne.
I knew you weren't going to come to Bricktastic, but Brickvention.
Yeah, I've gone to Brickvention once. I'm at the point now, even with the convention in my city, I've experienced it once. I don't need to see some of these things again until the 2030s.
Very specific.
So we can't go over until 2030 because he's not going to the show.
Ah, okay. Okay. 2030s.
Well, it's more so for when the convention goes on in my city. That recently that's been busy times at university and grad school.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, we've been busy with work too.
Yeah.
So for those who don't know what you guys do, what do you guys do?
Well, we save people from alligators. I think we've covered that. get to the odd Lego show. So no, we enjoy building our Lego city and mocks at the moment for some of the conventions, which is a lot of fun.
We even drove past Clissy, didn't we?
Yeah. Don't tell Cliff we drove past his house and didn't say hi.
That was last year.
Year before. So have previously enjoyed trips to Brickwell, Chicago, and traveling up and down the countryside. So we hope to get back one day and try and catch up with everyone in person, because that's probably the favourite part of the hobby, isn't it? It's catching up with everyone and Macro. Looking at you, Macro.
Likewise, I got to get my way back down there too.
Yeah. Or anywhere, we don't mind. Come across to the UK, mate.
And you have to bring a lovely lady with you.
Yeah, that's right.
I sure should. Yeah.
Yes, I got to meet her.
Please say hi to Mrs. Macro for us.
Yes,
I sure will. I'll give her a hug.
Yeah.
If you're ever this way across the pond, there's always extra room. So.
Yeah, very good.
We have been looking that way.
more than once we've thought we've got to get back to Canada.
Well, I haven't been to Canada.
No.
So
I've been to Canada once. It's a pretty country. I wish I could go back.
Yeah, because Click and Cliff went to Canada and bought a Detroit Pistons cap.
You know, I saved up my lawn mowing money to go buy something in Canada so I can say I got something from Canada. Went up there, went across the border, went to a mall. I bought a Detroit Pistons hat made in the USA, so I didn't buy nothing.
It's good to hear something's made in the USA, Cliff.
Not much.
Not much.
Stop it.
Very good.
But I did get some Canadian money, so I still have that. So I got something from Canada, I guess.
It'll be worth more and more as every day goes by, I'm sure.
It's just in the middle now. I don't think I ever make it back to Canada to spend it.
Yeah. So with the way that the bees have the cinematography of their camera, on part 2 of my 24-hour live stream right now, and London Calling yesterday, you got their heads either side of the city in the background.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yep.
That's a nice looking city. I like the lights you got going on the Ferris wheel.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Good to view it from a distance.
Yeah, up close, like any Lego city, it's a hot mess.
Tell me about it.
Are you building Willy Wonka, Macro?
I'm building the Shire.
Oh, I thought it was the Willy Wonka box.
Very good.
No, the Willy Wonka set doesn't do it for me. Love the movie, like the old school movie, but the set Lego did is just sits on the shelf and I don't do nothing with it. So
yeah,
pretty much how we are now, unless it goes in the city. Except I'm building mushrooms.
I got that one too in the back. That'd be next after the Shire if I make
that. Is that a mock?
No, this is a set, the mushroom
new
one.
mushroom botanical set.
Oh.
Yeah, I really like that one.
That looks
So do I.
Out.
Those woodland plants probably my second favorite botanical set ever after after the Rose 2-pack.
I think I can work it into our Jurassic area with big mushrooms, big dinosaurs. I think that works.
Yeah, that'd be a cool idea.
That is a good idea.
Yeah, so
I can't do that now since it's your idea.
Yeah, if we're on that page, I'm going to say I'm saving mine for an enchanted forest in the medieval layout.
I just put it.
He's not going to get to it for
I've got
quite a while.
1,000 ideas, and most of them aren't going to happen until the 2030s. So yeah,
like Mayo.
I'll do it. I'll put a little sign saying Team B's area.
Just put that little minifig there in the dinosaur's mouth.
So the bees were probably asleep in their brick hive. Oh wait, that's a person. When I was saying if we get to 7 people in the studio, I'm gonna remove myself from the studio and take a new nutrition break.
Well, I'm gonna be leaving in about 5 minutes, so you still have a couple spots left.
Yeah, exactly.
Go to breakfast in about an hour and a half.
Yeah. Fortunately, that hasn't happened today. We got to 6 a couple times, but no, not yet, because for because for those who watched my previous 24-hour live stream in January, that happened.
Yeah.
And
So-
some of you guys found that really funny.
Well, yeah, we don't want to laugh, but you know, it was thing of legend, that's for sure.
And hello, Barbara Gordon. Good to see you on my live streams. I think for the first time. Always good to see the new subscribers coming over here.
That's how I feel about building teams.
Anyway, I gotta get this Tintin rocket done.
I agree, Tristan. That is 100% true. I mean, if you watch people build, you can pick up their techniques. You might learn something that you can use in yours. That's what's always nice.
Mayo, did you start that rocket when you started the part 1?
Yeah, because on my live, because I did. So I'm going to talk about. So on Friday morning, I did a live stream, which was my Friday night. I did that to finish the Italian Riviera, which I have off to the side there. That's all complete now. I promised the viewers and myself that I would get that done before the 24-hour live stream, so that I could start building this set at the start of the 24-hour live stream.
Nice. How'd you like that set? I've been eyeing it up for a while.
Italian Riviera was a slog at times with some of the details, but it has a lot of eclectic looking details. It had some interesting techniques with the way that they use Technic rigs to connect the rocks at the side. That's probably the biggest standout I can think about from the process. But overall, the set looks really good, and I'm going to have fun trying to get some of the buildings off of the rocky foundation and integrate them into my city somewhere.
Nice.
All right, guys. I am going to have to jet. Nice finally get to stream with you, Team B. That's awesome.
Indeed.
Good to see you.
Are you going?
Yeah,
Let's
I
do it,
got to
Team
go do dinner with the wife.
Say hello for us.
Will do. Macro, nice seeing you.
Likewise.
Zizou, just Zizou. And
Yeah, poppers.
congratulations. I'll try to come back later, but no promises, but I will try.
Yeah, we'll come back later too. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Everyone's always welcome to come in and out.
You guys take care. Have a wonderful evening. If I don't get to see you all again. So
Cheers, brother.
See ya.
Stay safe.
And because we have only just joined, Mayo, how is Tintin? That looks amazing.
Yeah, it's going good so far, and I got some updates. I'm just reading. I'm just reading some stuff. So.
What's news, Lee? What have you been up to?
Trying to organize this summer. I when I get a summer break, there's like 1,000 things. I'm like, I'm going to accomplish all of these things, and I can barely check 3 boxes, you know?
You're lucky you got 3. We don't even get one.
You're lucky you got summer.
yeah, that's true.
How long is your break? How long a break?
It's roughly 2 months, but yeah, I'm down to like maybe 2.5 weeks left.
Oh, okay.
Flies by.
Yeah.
Gee, only 3 things ticked off. Come on, man.
Yeah. I need to start with the small task first, you know?
Oh, I thought you would have done the harder stuff first. That's Macro's attitude. Get big stuff done.
Yeah.
The confidence builder.
Yeah.
Oh no,
Great.
sometimes it's nice to show up to work and do the easy stuff first too, though.
Yeah.
Very good. Very good.
Especially in the mornings. Get the blood flowing and then you can go.
I remember to DM people on Discord.
Yeah, I'm doing okay. Are you guys? How have you been?
Yeah, keeping well. Yep. Bunkered down for the winter. So, yep. Slow moving and ticking even fewer boxes. Yep.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
When you say hunker down for the winter, is it kind of like less outdoor activities, more Lego time?
A little bit, I think, yeah. But we tend to probably get more work done, longer hours with work, I think, because you can, yeah. So tend to do a bit more. Yeah.
Okay.
Over the summertime, you want to work less, like you say, get out and about and barbecue and do all those things. So
Yeah.
I shouldn't say hunker down though, because we don't have anything like your weather, Macro. We don't have snow here, so
Yeah, I was just
we
looking.
shouldn't complain.
I'm like, why am I cold? It's
That's funny.
You're going to read the temperature, and Macro's going to say that's shorts weather.
Yeah, 2.4 feels like 0.6.
Yeah, it's a summer day for Macro, surely.
So what's the temperature there now? 2 degrees?
2.4, yeah, but it feels like 0.6.
Yeah, that's still cool. That's not comfortable, right? You're not out there in t-shirt and shorts mowing the lawn with a smile on your face.
No smile. No smile.
Yeah. We do the extremes up here, so it'll be like minus 32. Today's plus 32. So
yeah, that's one hell of a pendulum you've got there.
Yeah, makes it fun. And then some parts of the year, it's like you never know what you're gonna get. It could be plus, minus, or anything in between.
Yeah, love it.
Yeah, good times.
So which side is it Canada that we should visit?
That we should visit?
Yeah, which one?
Well, it's all good, I'm sure.
Depends what you want to see. So I want to say the West Coast, like Vancouver, Alberta, is going to be more Rocky Mountains, Jasper, Banff, the picturesque postcard type stuff. Niagara Falls is probably a big one. In Ontario, that's the opposite side, more towards the east side.
Yeah.
And what's on your side?
On our side, all the mountains.
Yeah.
Ooh,
closer to.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can still get pretty much in one trip. You could still see the ocean and the mountains. Where if you go to the east side, it's pretty much just Canadian Shield and ocean.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's that side.
We almost went to Niagara last year, but we were, unsurprisingly, a bit dubious about leaving and re-entering the country multiple times.
But we did look at flying into West Macro. No.
Alberta.
Yeah, we looked at flying into there to get to Chicago.
Yeah.
They flew you into Calgary to go to Chicago?
No, we didn't. We were looking at different ways to get in there.
Try to get a bit of Canada in there. We might go. Yeah.
I got what you're saying.
Yeah. Yeah, I would enjoy the travel, and we definitely want to get to Canada. I've been a few times, mostly West Coast, mostly BC, Vancouver. Yeah,
nice. I know the wife and I want to start traveling around Canada more. There's so much we could see without having to have the stress or just the risks of traveling abroad, especially the way it is lately. Who knows, with weather patterns, a war breaking out in a neighboring country. ISIS locking me up and not letting me leave. Who knows?
Yeah,
it's pretty much why we didn't go to Chicago this year. It's too risky.
They want all your Lego skills, Macro. They want to extract all those Lego skills.
I think you got more than me. I don't know.
And also, not only do they want to extract your Lego skills, they want to extract all of the oil out of the sands and put it in the Keystone Pipeline.
There you go.
Okay.
I find most people want to try and get me into a dim lit alley so they can mug me, but
love it. Very good.
I find when you walk around town and the price of gold jumped up there, I was definitely getting a little bit more funny looks.
Remember, is gold still at $5,000 an ounce?
I think in Canadian dollars it's about 58. And for a while there, it's about 70. It jumped up to 73.
Yeah.
More than I've seen the finance report on the news each night, and they'll say the price of gold has gone up. And I think, I wonder how Macro is today. Yeah, we think of you often. Yeah,
that's funny. I don't know if I knew hindsight, right? Hindsight always gets you. We might have had this conversation earlier, but I don't believe in Bitcoin as much, but I would have done better with Bitcoin. But hindsight, such as everything, I would have bought one Tesla stock and one Apple stock at least, right? Let alone the more. You know, if I had done that instead of Lego, I could have bought all the Lego I wanted now. So I don't know. It's just all hindsight. So gold's gold. It has that lure to it, but definitely not an investment that people think it is.
Yeah, I'm more of a butterfly effect guy. If I'd bought a share in Apple, it would have crashed. If I'd bought a share in Tesla, you know, electric batteries would have failed.
That's usually what happens to me, or I get too impatient. Like say Bitcoin, it would have went up to 10 grand. I would have thought I made a killing. Sold it, bought it at 1,000. It would have went up to 10, and then it would have kept going to like 100. Right?
I'm still exploring if I can go see a stockbroker somewhere before to buy one share in Apple before the next iPhone comes out.
Really?
I'm flying. I'm seeing what my options are.
I think you're a bit late for that party, Mayo.
And just let it ride.
What Tristan's saying, it went parabolic, was a great short for traders. I think it let the cat out of the bag a little bit. I think a little secret might have been told on in a way when it goes up and down, or during the wartime it goes down. I think, I don't know, there's just funny strings being pulled. That's too much politics, though.
So what else have you been up to, Macro? Seeing as we haven't seen you for ages.
It's been a while. Honestly, I spent the last year not drinking and getting sober. So that's probably the biggest change in my life.
A big night on the panel. Let me get
That's cool, Macro. Very cool.
I did
What up,
when I
man?
logged on. I was like, "You're looking good."
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. So other than that, just been working. So I guess I had a bit of a mental shift, and one of the things of sobriety is I just wanted to focus on my trade, my craft, and my career.
I can't tell you, Macro, how disconcerting it is for your wife to roll over in the morning and say, "Check out Macro, he's looking good."
Yeah. She should do that a little more often.
It got him out of bed, and he got him on here.
Anyway,
Big
hey,
name.
Nate.
What's Big Nate building? You got a busy desk over there.
Yeah, it's my building table. It's about a 3x5 foot table.
Yeah, nice.
What are you working on?
Yeah.
Putting my Tudor corner on a mill's plate.
Oh.
And then went to my bricks and egg fix, picked up some Castle Knights today.
Ah.
Sorry, I'm just reading chat.
Bit of train action there on the desk as well, do I see?
Yeah, I like it.
I just picked up this. What's this blue cargo train? This was the last one I
Yeah,
was
I like
after from that line.
The
Yeah,
2014 one.
That was a good lineup of trains in that era. They haven't done a lot of good ones since then, really, in my opinion.
Right. So yeah, I got that one, the yellow, the red. I don't know. I picked up like 10 trains this year. It's been a good haul.
Nice. Do you keep them and collect them, or you sell them?
No, these were for me. I am selling off. Like if I buy a lot and I have a second copy or sometimes a third copy, I will sell off the extra one. But
Right on.
You were saying you're going to get your
yellow
things
and blue
working?
passenger train. I've had like 3 of those.
Which one? Sorry, the passenger train?
But yeah, that yellow and blue one.
Okay. I like that white one they had in 2014 or 16. It had a sharp nose on it, but once you knocked that off, it was all right.
That was 2014. That was the same year that they released the blue cargo train.
Yeah, and the red one, the heavy haul train.
The heavy haul train was a 2015 or 2016 train.
Like a year later.
Yeah, that's one of the the Red Times, kind of like the Red Cargo Train, that was a Toys R Us exclusive, where it wasn't released in that 4-year cycle.
Okay. Yeah, we were spoiled for trains in that time, weren't we?
When those came out, they weren't bad. My first collection was all the 9-volt trains. That was a really good lineup.
Yeah. I mean, I will always like the 12-volt system, but objectively, I think the 9-volt trains have always looked the best.
Yeah, 12-volt, baby.
But do you
I always like the 9-volt. So go ahead.
I was gonna say, I just find it annoying when they start switching the energy platforms. Whether it's that Bluetooth, the infrared.
Yeah.
My trains don't work all off of one remote no more.
It's done.
Yeah.
Oh, Tintin.
Cool.
Nice. Does it
Solo.
open up or something?
Was that the Ren 1010 rocket?
It looks kind of bland. Does it do like something? Open up, Mayo?
Yeah, so if I go up here, you can take...
Well, it's pretty big, I guess, eh?
You can take the cap off like that. And if you take off this build at the top, then you can take the cones out. Or that's the other cone. Let me rotate this around. If you take this cone off, you can see some of the interior detail inside there, and you can put the minifigure up in there.
Nice.
This is the only spot where the minifigure can fit inside of the set.
Okay.
So I've got the minifigure lineup. It includes this stand to keep all of them.
Very cool.
So I could put any of those minifigures up in there, but I'm going to keep the minifigures on this stand.
What would you rate that set overall, 1 to 10?
For nostalgia rating, it's a 9. For the way it looks, I'd probably say a 7. The way it was, the build experience, it was average, about 6.
Still pretty good. Got your money's worth.
Yeah, I'm just glad that I could relive some childhood memories with this.
Oh, what you know about Ren 1010? I used to have so many of those books when I was a kid back in England.
Yeah, I grew up reading The Adventures of Tintin Destination Moon at the school library.
So what's your next build?
Well, now that this rocket is going to infinity and beyond, let me go get the next step.
You're going to have some lawyers up in here, some copyright crossover IP problems. Oh, Castle Time.
Oh.
This is the one you guys were talking about earlier, yeah, with the different faction. Is that right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the horse faction.
Yep.
The snake.
No, I haven't got that set. Is it still around? Yeah, that one.
Yes.
Oh, that's right.
And is that the only set with that particular faction?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
I'm wondering if it's the only castle set on Lego right now that's not licensed.
Hasn't it? Yeah.
Might be.
I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be back soon.
Because
Okay.
they ditched that other 3-in-1, didn't they?
Yeah. That replaced it. Yeah.
I didn't mind that castle. I didn't buy it, but if it had regular horses instead of brick-built horses, I would have bought it for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I second that.
Just throws off my whole horse game with those brick-built horses.
Yeah, that's what I didn't like. I know it's a creative set, but come on, you could have put the horses in there.
Yeah, it's like a whole new breed of horses in the medieval layout.
I think they were trying to go too much of a flashback to the original castle.
Yeah.
with new factions, which is weird, right?
That's the thing. It's, yeah, a bit weird. Is it a cost thing for the molds? I don't know. Who knows?
No.
No. Good answer.
There it is. It's not like the goat. You know, they still have the mold horses.
Well, they have 3 horses that are currently on Hab.
Yeah.
So, like, yeah, they could have easily have put those in there. Yeah, there's 3 different colors
It's easy to
available.
get here.
What's up, Big Nate?
What you doing, buddy?
Not much, man. Trying to organize.
So I almost
Ticket
came down
up
here,
for-
broke you out of jail the other day, Zizu.
Oh, you should, man.
I was gonna drive all the way to pick you up and then go back up to Richmond for that. They were doing something at the Bricks and Minifix store.
Oh, wow, that would have been awesome. I'm not mad at you, though. I'm only mad when you actually do drive past me and you don't let me know.
I'm sorry. I'll try not to do it anymore.
So, Big Nate, I heard that they are planning a Lego store in Lexington.
Are they? An actual?
That's, yeah, it was like one of the news, I forget which one it was, WK whatever. So, you know, a legit source, that would be exciting.
That'd be really good for them, especially folks like you that are closer to there.
Yeah, only be like an hour and 20 minutes.
I like how
Yeah.
WK whatever is a legit source.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have a break, have a Kit Kat.
Nice. I think I'm gonna second that, Mayo. I'm gonna run upstairs and get me another non-alcoholic Blue Moon beer.
How does it go? Does it taste good?
They're not bad, actually. I found a couple of my favorites that are non-alcoholic, like Kronenberg Blanc. It's
Yeah.
like the best shower beer known to man, and now they make them non-alcoholic, so I'm back in the game.
Back in the game. I've tried a few and they're increasingly good. They're getting better and better. Yeah, I like it.
Yeah. Guinness has been a solid one.
Really? Is a Guinness Zero?
It's Guinness Zero, yeah. And it still does like the foam and the settling like a regular Guinness, so it still has that nostalgia.
Must be one hell of a chemical cocktail.
Yeah, it's good.
At least you feel good when you wake up the next day.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, no, it gets you by if you're out at a friend's house or, you know, you're out on the patio. You can still socialize and have the vibes, but you can still get up and drive home and no
In
problem.
your hot tub,
Yeah,
not on the patio.
Very good.
I don't know if we sat and drinking in the hot tub. That might creep
Really?
up too easy. Yeah,
I'll grab that refill.
there you go.
And give Mrs. Macro a hug.
Yeah, I will. She's upstairs. I'll definitely let her know we're hanging out and you guys say hi.
Yes. How are the kitty cats before you go?
Yeah, I should bring one down and show it off on camera.
I think someone would be excited for that.
Very much so.
Really?
Yeah,
But
love
you know
cat.
what, Zelda? Kit Kats are better than kittens and cats.
I don't know, man. They don't purr quite the same.
But a Kit Kat doesn't chew through my cords or bite my family's fingers
Yeah, but they do it with so much style and grace, you know?
or climb on the neighbor's roof.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about the sandpaper tongue licking you.
Yeah. Cats are wild creatures.
You're the ones that allow you to live in the same home as them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
My hands are too big for this.
Team B, pretty much like, well, I don't know. I like that you guys do so many lights in your things.
Yep.
That's Christopher's.
Yeah, we try. It's can be a bit of a grind, but we do enjoy it. Yeah, I try to light up everything. Try to put as much motion in as well. I'll see if I can turn that on as well. Whether you can see. That's the should we see
You might have to turn the big lights off.
the Ferris wheel going around?
Oh, nice.
If I turn the where's the other
What are you looking for?
the remote for that?
Here.
Oh yeah.
Which lighting system do you prefer to use?
Pretty much it's all custom from Rob at Brick Stuff over there with you guys in the US. Yeah, Brick Stuff. So got onto Rob many years ago. I don't know.
Because the lighting kits can be a bit too bright.
Too bright. Okay.
So you can get out of the way a bit. Yeah, so you can sort of see a fair bit of the city's lit up.
Nice.
Brick Stuff. Okay, I found it.
Yeah.
Not the cheapest stuff, but it's by far the best quality. And Rob's been supporting the Lego community for decades. Yeah.
I think he goes to the shows, doesn't he, over there?
Yeah, he sponsors Brick World and a whole bunch of shows. And Brickmania, all their lighting comes from Rob. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's
so
good connection.
and a lot of unique stuff as well. Just things that kits are great, and I think any lighting. Light My Bricks, for example, they're local to us. They're literally down the road. They're Melbourne based. They're all fine, but I just like doing custom stuff. So just lighting can be just too bright or too white or what have you. So you just want to do subtle things, and when you do something medieval, you just want a few flickering flames, not a big bright light, that sort of thing. That the kids can go a bit overboard. Yeah.
It adds so much life to things. The lighting kits, some of those you could kind of like plan a mock first and then add lights. But I'm guessing the motion stuff you really have to plan ahead, don't you?
Yeah, and with any of the motion, I still love play sets, and I love motorizing the play features. So as if you were playing with it, and that requires a bit of mocking. And typically you'll build it, you'll see how it works, and then you'll have to almost start again. Yeah.
Yeah. Because with my brain with like Castle, I would want to like build the layout first, and then it would be like, okay, now I would like to add motion, but yeah, you'd have to completely start over with bits of it.
Yeah, and knowing we wanted to do motion throughout the city, there's quite a lot of moving parts and various things. Is the mills plates that you can see there are actually, depending on the area of the city, they're 2 to 4 bricks high, not just 1 brick high mills. So being 2 to 4 bricks high, you can actually hide a motor anywhere under the city. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Again, as Big Nate's doing at the moment with the mills, you put so much extra brick into doing mills, it adds to the cost.
Yeah, I do my 2 bricks high also, so it costs twice as much.
Yeah. So it gives you a lot of flexibility with your wires and your motion and hiding motors and mechanisms underneath. Yeah.
So would it be a crime to use off-brand bricks for your mills, please?
I'm not a purist in that regard. Like I start with base plates, that are actually the very bottom of the mills.
You get the cheap ones.
There's dozens of brands that are perfectly compatible that are fine. When you build a city like this, to think that you're going to pay
10 cents, yeah.
The cost of base plates is ridiculous, and
when you don't even see them.
Yeah, when it's all underneath. So provided it's compatible, I don't have a particular problem. Everything above that's all Lego. It's 100% Lego. And I'm not even fussed about the other brand things. They're really coming along.
We've built some Lumi
sets, and they're not in the city, but it's been a good experience. No issue with any brand really. Go for it with your mills, I think. To be honest, most of our mills is secondhand brick that's actually quite poor quality brick that we've bought in bulk from overseas, or massive bricklink orders, from Germany or wherever, where we've just said, yep, we'll have 100,000 2x2 bricks, and I don't care what condition they're in, provided they click together.
Yeah, that's smart.
If a guy needed... Sorry, Zizou.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say, if the guy needed the height, just popped in my head, I don't know if it even works or not. Can you use Duplo for the first layer of a mill's plate?
Yeah, if you want to go that high, absolutely. Yeah. If you can get cheap Duplo, because Duplo itself is expensive. But if you can get it cheap or in bulk, go crazy.
It's not really a crime if you're not caught.
That would force you to go at least three bricks high.
And no one's going to see it, so how do you get caught?
Oh, Big Nate. So, I think Big Nate has a point. If you're using Duplo, you would have to put Lego on top of the Duplo, right? Before the plate?
Layer. Yeah, the last layer would have to be.
Yeah.
So would
that Duplo end up being cheaper than Lego brick to get that height? Like if you build a Mills plate that was 4 bricks high, is that going to be cheaper than 1 layer of Duplo in there?
If you get the Duplo cheap enough, I would.
Depending on how you source it.
Yeah.
So it comes down to how pretty much what you get the scrap brick for.
We bought the 2x2s in bulk, and we were paying a fraction of a cent per brick just because it was old brick in bulk.
That was a few years ago, though.
Long time ago, but
I think that's what I'd do. Yeah.
Okay, let me get back to the chat. See what the chat's been saying. This is going back over. Sorry.
I do use a lot of Duplo inside of like my larger like hills and mountains. I use Duplo to build up the inside first, then put a layer of older brick on top, and then everything's compatible. It makes it a lot lighter and a lot empty space inside. You don't have to build a whole lot of pillars or find expensive parts.
The one time I've done it.
This is going back half an hour. As Doug said, the live action One Piece is done well. You know nothing about the IP, but the first few episodes were cool. What are other people saying? I know that Barbara Gordon subscribed to me after Candy's stream. We appreciate all the new subscribers. And Kristen's talking about the mocks that he's building. And people talking about the temperature. Kristen says gold went parabolic was a great short for traders, but a lot of people got burned either holding the bag or trying too many times to short it on the way up. And Hoarder found that even though your Bricklink order said shipped early, got the label printed, never made it to the post office.
Those bastards.
So you're finally going to get your order. Nice.
Order, get his order.
Yeah. Agreed, Tristan. Lost packages are a nightmare. 2 weeks late. That's bad. Lego trains are expensive. So that green cargo train was the cargo train, a deluxe set from 2006. Yeah, I read that at the library as well, and started using some lights in his city mob. And Brick Babe knows that she has the invite for part 2. Stuff always takes a lot of planning. There's a lot of people who are able to use the non-Lego base plates because, like, you're not going to see whatever is on the stud. So if you can find that stuff for cheap and hide it under mills, then no one's ever going to know.
Mm-hmm. Unless I watch this stream.
Like, I've made mocks with non-Lego and no one's going to know because it's hidden.
I bought 5 boxes of Blue Bricks burps.
I eventually want to do the same thing when I get around to building the mountain in my city. And Alexandria's back.
Your city's still set up in your garage mail?
Yeah, I did a city update where I added in some more big ugly rock pieces to the mountain, and I added some more sidewalks in, and I added some more foliage as well. Now it's time to unbox this set.
I'm jealous. I want to build that one.
The non-Lego plates will warp when you build a long span of them. At least the cool ones do. Yeah, because I know that the more cheaper plastic is more likely to warp. That's why Lego switched from cellulose acetate to ABS back in the 70s, because cellulose acetate warps too much.
Yeah, I even find that with Lego plates though. Like if your span's long enough, all of them, because of the brick gaps, they'll bend upwards. Yeah.
Well, that drives me nuts here. I'm pushing on. I'm trying to like, dude, I missed. Something's not one stud. No, it's just natural. Drives me nuts. Wasn't it?
That was a great sound.
I'm gonna blame Z for that.
Gotta give me some time to get these bags sorted out.
Okay.
Time to work that chili out.
Only if it has great sound effects, man.
Too good.
What's another off-brand? I just seen one, Hidden Gem. Did I put it away? I think I put it away. They are, you know, the masonry bricks.
Yep.
They're the corner, but they're masonry bricks.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, those are a hidden gem too.
That's the one thing that finding new molds in Lumi or off-brand stuff where you just say, Lego, you should have this piece already. Yeah. Yeah.
You should have it before everyone else. You invented it.
Yeah, and you know they're sitting on them, and you know that they know, you know, it's a deliberate choice not to do them.
Yeah,
but someone beats them to the punch.
Yeah,
it's like chrome pieces too, right?
Yeah, a lot of people want those.
And what sounded like a fart noise was me trying to remove that box.
Well, sure, it was. It slipped, right?
It almost sounded like some sort of engine starting up too. Like it was a hybrid of a fart and an engine.
That needs some work.
Yeah.
Like an old wooden gate with a lawnmower starting in the background.
Yes.
Like I'll demonstrate it again. You know?
If it doesn't do it again, you definitely farted.
It was really pressed down. No, didn't make it this time.
I wonder why.
Super's giving you a pass in the chat, so she says it's all right.
Macro's not.
And Will makes a point that 1x1 masonry. That's the other piece we need.
No,
Yeah.
because if I could feel a fart coming, I would have muted my mic.
and you would have deprived us all.
Yeah. Oh no, Mayo! I can smell it from here.
2, 4, 6.
Now I'm muting because I'm opening the bag.
Yeah,
Sure.
Yeah, I've only found it in one color, Will, the dark gray and from blue brick. Actually, I think I got it in lightstone gray too, but I didn't buy any.
Do those colors match Lego at all? I haven't built with the blue brick.
Yes, and we can do a comparison right now, I think.
Well, the only times I mute my mic is when there's a loud noise outside. I'm opening bags. I'm trying to move stuff around, or I fart.
You're very polite, Mayo.
Let's see if this shows.
Where's the instructions?
Oh, no, I can't tell too much of a difference. Camera won't show, but even personally,
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
yeah,
And that's the blue brick you said.
yeah. So here's shitty camera setup. Blue brick L,
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, look at that.
and then there's Legos.
Yeah, very good.
Yep.
And because this is 3-in-1, they put all 3 of the instructions in the same packet. And of course, we're building the main model.
Way better. Just move the monitor out of the way, guy.
Yeah. Cool.
Blue Bricks also has some like tree parts, like stem type branch stuff that Lego they make them in colors that Lego doesn't have. I forget which colors it was that I picked up. Just kind of handy.
Yeah, if you're not opposed to the off-brand, and I keep my parts generally pretty separate, so I could always just go back to a full-on Lego collection, no mix.
Yeah.
Right.
But they offer lots of parts packs in different colors. It was pretty appealing, actually.
That's
We
what I was
did
going to
say-
They do
Say
parts.
castle because I'm now building the Horse Knights castle. Yeah, I've heard good things about Blue Bricks and Go Bricks.
Mm.
Is Blue Bricks the one that did the Star Trek? Is that the Nicole one?
Yeah, they've done Star Trek.
Mm.
See, I use Samsung. No, sorry, I use Apple. I'll probably never use a Samsung.
Okay.
Did they even make corner masonry? I don't know.
Lego? No, not Lego.
Apparently, they've been around for a while. So. Because I don't think I've ever seen them in a set that I've built.
I need to reading Will's comment there. I need to have a look at that. I didn't realize you could buy straight from Go Bricks. I understand that they supply.
The only reason I knew that you could is because people told me that they were.
Mm.
Go Bricks, hey? I haven't heard of them. I'll try them too.
Yeah, it's my understanding that's who actually manufactures the bricks for Lumi and for the other brands or several other brands.
Okay, that's good to know. So they're just using pretty much one big central hub. They're doing their own instructions or designs.
Correct. Yeah, they're just providing the raw brick, and they do the work on top. Yeah.
Oh, Go Brick.
That's what I've heard or understand.
Yeah. See, Hoarder, I have the dark red regular plates, not the hinge plates. And I've got like a whole powder cup for them. And there's the first minifigure out the gate.
Cool.
Nice. That's very cool.
See its horse shield. Now time to start building the castle.
So, Hoarder, the dark red hinge plates are really, really rare then, I guess, for Lego?
Yeah, I can't say I've come across those before.
What style of hinge plate are we talking about?
Be the 1x2 hinge plate.
Yeah, that's what I was assuming. Hoarder says the dark red hinge plate came in only one set in 2004.
Right.
Wow.
Well, actually, no, that was a year before we ended the series. Maybe it was for a Harry Potter Goblet of Fire thing.
I'm going to go Google that now so I can visualize it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the plate that's a horizontal hinge. Yeah.
And let's angle this back down again.
Well, like the little 1x2, what do you guys call it? The 1x2 like swivel?
Mark, we were trying to break the world record for longest ASMR.
I missed that memo.
I'm sure that's not.
I missed that memo too.
I don't think we would have had much of a chance, man.
Yeah. Anyways, what were you saying
Gotcha,
before I made a dumb joke?
What bit are you looking for?
I'm just looking up the hinge plate.
I'm guessing that was from a Harry Potter Goblet of Fire set.
Hoarder says the brick is only like 5 cents, the hinge brick, but you know.
And reddish brown won't fly, eh?
Yeah, or reddish. Well, dark red, I think.
Yeah.
So same color, just 3 plates high. That's
Yeah.
Or actually no, 2004. That was the first year of Knight's Kingdom 2. Maybe it was something like the Ledex Castle or something.
Yeah, I'm curious what set it's from.
Reddish brown's a little of a rarity. I mean, dark red's a little bit of a rarity color, anyways, isn't it?
Yeah.
If I ever have to look for a piece in that color, chances are I tell myself I'm not going to have it.
Right.
Just cut the brick. Yeah, just grind it down on a sander.
Now, dark red, some people have complained about breaking, or no?
Yes, and also they've complained about it not having bad color consistency.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so one.
Remember the main square city set with that weird yellow tram thing.
Here you go. So one set, Blue Eagle versus Snowcrawler. It's from Alpha Team.
Oh, okay.
Alpha
Thanks
Team.
for
But 2004, that was Alpha Team Mission Deep Freeze, right?
Mission Deep Freeze, correct.
Yeah,
So-
thanks for looking it up.
Yeah, so that totally came out of left field. I didn't know that was for an Alpha Team set. Yes, we are still going strong. We are 9 hours down, a little bit over.
I never seen these in doubles.
A little bit over 14 hours to go.
Interesting.
14.
And I had to send invites to everyone for part 2. So you would have got that resent to you tomorrow.
We're going to go to breakfast
Very
soon.
switchy streams again soon, huh?
And why? Oh, that's on one side. Okay.
So is anybody excited about the X-Files set that's coming?
Yep, I like X-Files.
Yeah, same.
It's a boy thing.
I never watched the X-Files. So personally, I'm not interested. Although I am in the middle of watching The Simpsons X-Files episode on Disney Plus.
There you go.
I didn't know that was a thing. I gotta look that up.
Yeah, I think it's a season 7 episode where Mr. Burns turns glowing green and tricks Homer.
That's it. Great episode.
Yeah.
And pretty much summarizes the X-Files quite nicely in a 20-minute cartoon. Yeah.
And I don't know how accurate those images were, but I'm looking forward to an alien minifigure.
Yeah, that alien does look cool. His head looked like a completely different head mold than what we've had in the past.
I don't know how hard it'd be to get a couple of them, but
Yeah.
if they sell them at shop at home.
Yeah, I do think that's one that people are going to be trying to collect several of. There was some odd character that I don't know the name of. He's shown off to the left of the set, and he's like some sort of weird alien, like white. He's completely like white, some sort of like monster creature.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, I didn't even see that.
Yeah, he looks interesting.
Let me go back and look now.
It's on the far left. He's like peeking around the corner.
Oh, Cancer Man. Maybe he's a Cancer Man. We'll see. Right. Files for sure already have an aftermarket.
Well, if a dark red piece is getting into the same price range as a sand red piece, then you know it's rare. Because sand red pieces are notoriously rare, and Cheesy Studios is trying to get a lot of them for his Minecraft mocks.
See, I'm not seeing it on the official Lego page yet.
And speaking of Cheesy Studios, I was thinking about there's a game that people once played on a podcast, along the lines of a collaboration, a hangout, or exit the community. And so I've played the game with myself in the past using a random wheel spin, but there are people out there who get super sensitive when you tell them between a list of 3 different people that you want their favorite creator to leave the community.
Yeah, that's not a very good game, Mayo.
And that's why I was thinking about, okay, what people have already exited the community or are on the brink of saying goodbye. Because there are some people who haven't been active online for years now.
Like, just because they're not active, or they kind of already willingly say they got one foot out the door?
Well, because it's like their channel is still up, but they haven't done anything on their channel in a while.
Are you calling me out, Mayo? Are you calling me out right now?
Because I was going to say maybe he was in a rehab getting sober.
I can take a hint. All right, just say it. Just
There's been no city update.
Don't tiptoe around it.
What I'm saying is I listened to the podcast where they were playing that when they were playing that game, and that got me again thinking about people who have exited the community and aren't as active anymore. Like Zelda, your precious Adora build hasn't uploaded anything in about 2 years now.
I miss her so.
So, like, if I was to say hangout, collaboration, or leave between, let's say, Lego Team B, Cheesy Studios, and Adore Build, I would choose hangout for Team B, collaboration with Cheesy, and I would have Adore Build leave because she's almost half left anyway.
Oh, that's cheating.
Yeah, exactly. Not to mention
an insult that you won't collaborate with us.
I was thinking about how to skirt around all the snowflakes in the community, about trying to deliberately pick out random, like use a random wheel generator of people who we just don't see much anymore. Like there's like, because you also got to, because not only do you have to factor in their YouTube channel, but you have to factor in their Instagram, their Facebook, their TikTok, their Reddit, their Rebrickable, their Bricklink, their Twitter X, their Discord, etc.
I think you're on the list, Macro.
That's okay. I make a lot of lists in my day. Not all of them will be good.
Not pointing you out.
Yeah, because while Macro might not be as active on YouTube anymore, he still posts stuff on Instagram.
Exactly. You can't kick me out.
Exactly. If I was to play hangout collaboration or leave, I would choose the hangout like we're doing right now.
Oh, thanks.
But let's say, but there are people out there who aren't really into the live stream game, but they do good videos, which I might want to collaborate with.
Yeah. Cool. You've given us a good segue there, Mayo. We've got to take the family who are visiting out to breakfast, but if you said, yeah, we'll be back if you're keen to have us back.
Because everyone who comes in will invited for the rest of the stream.
Perfect. We'll be off for a few hours, but yeah, we'd love to come back and hang out with whoever you've got at the time. It's really good to see everybody. Macro, Z,
Macro.
Big Nate.
Yeah,
And we got
so
some
good.
Cheers, guys. Really, really good to see you all.
It was fun for you to make your debut today.
Indeed. It's a very special thing to hang out with Lego royalty.
It is. Me!
AKA Mayo.
AKA Mayo Hosko, real whole egg baby.
Yeah.
Cheers, guys.
Take care.
All right, see you soon.
What else are people saying? People saying goodbye.
Right.
Tristan saturated
Hey,
his
come on.
collection.
I gotta hop
What?
out also for just a minute. I'm gonna go make dinner and I'll come back after I feed
Okay.
the kids. So
Get some good nutrition.
oh yeah, chicken and potatoes.
Kids, just gotta turn on the garden hose. They get enough in them, they won't be hungry no more.
Right. Get them out of the room first. All
Yeah.
right. I'll see you in a little bit.
See ya.
Yeah, so that just got them playing that game on that podcast again got me thinking about who isn't active anymore, or people who have actually left the community because they got their jobs back after the Rona or whatever, or their favorite theme retired and so they lost interest in the hobby, or they got a family or whatever. Or they're not as healthy as they used to be. Like, there's a variety of reasons why people leave the community.
Yeah.
Do I have an extra one?
And also, it's easier when you're playing that game to say someone leave the community if you've never talked to them before.
Yeah, that makes it easy.
So, like, one day I'll figure out the mechanics where it won't trigger any of the snowflakes out there.
I found you. Sometimes, though, triggering the snowflakes is fun. Could be free entertainment. It's like throwing gasoline on the fire. You know something is gonna happen. You just don't know the extent of it, and that's the fun part.
Yeah.
Yeah, but honestly, the snowflakes can do some pretty egregious things. Anyway, hello, Kulhan. Good to see you. Yeah, I sent you the invite for part 2 because you said you're going to get here around when it's midnight for you.
Midnight tonight.
Yeah, because when we started part 2, had to resend everyone invites again. Yeah, so I'll figure out the mechanics for that game one day.
Yes, and GWP.
And who knows, maybe I can do trial runs with people backstage. Maybe that might be a deeper reflection for some people to realize who really is active and who isn't anymore. Yeah, I sent it to you about an hour ago, Kulhan, as I did with others.
Just gotta mute myself while I open this real quick.
Yeah. Yeah, see, so Hoarder figures out what colors you want to use for your mock and then buy pieces in that color. I'm at the stage where I just go see whatever bulk I can get from the pad wall so I can do process of elimination of what I then don't have to buy on Bricklink.
I can't be the only person that goes on there in the middle of the night and just buys stuff for the fun of it, even though you have no use for it at all whatsoever.
Some people do get the endorphin rush out of that.
I did. Saw 3,000 tiles showed up. Whoops.
Yeah, I haven't seen Silent Mode today, so maybe he'll be on later.
I tend to get really creative, like in my brain. I'm like, I come up with all these projects that I could use them for, like justifications for placing the order.
100% I do, yeah.
Yeah, and then the order finally shows up. I'm like, what was this for?
And Alexandria is a big fan of the X-Files. 14 colors, that is a lot. See, that's different for Tristan. You do that sometimes. You often think about different use cases for piece and color than buy it for future mocks. Yeah, everyone has their different ways of figuring out what pieces they want to buy.
I got 15 projects on the go. I've started none.
Yeah, and it seems like every time I talk to Zelda, he's on bricks and pieces, seeing what's available.
Yup.
Starts with needing just one minifigure, and then all of a sudden, 642 pieces later.
Yup. Well, I mean, you got to help the environment out. Like, you got to, get stuff, order it in like fewer, delivery things.
Makes sense. Exactly.
Yeah, we're all doing our part, right?
We're all doing our part, being responsible.
So, have you gotten the wife to build Lego much lately? I know at some point she was getting into it a little bit.
Yeah, she has one of the recent art sets upstairs she has to build.
Nice.
She hasn't done any for a bit, but yeah, she's got a couple big sets she has to build for sure.
I got really excited. I don't know if you've seen it yet. They've released images, or maybe it was on BrickFan. Gustav Klimt, The Kiss. It's going to be a $300 Lego set, and I love that artist.
I like the theme, but for me, that set didn't seem to do the art justice. And I've seen the art too, which isn't really my cup of tea, but
okay.
I just feel like out of all the artwork and artists that they could have chose, they could have maybe gotten a different one.
See,
that's just my opinion.
It's really difficult for me to pick like a favorite artist, but he's easily in my top 5. But The Kiss isn't my favorite of his. I know it's his best known.
Okay, you would have chosen a different one, or more that's more appealing out of Lego, so to say.
Yeah. His landscapes are really interesting, and then he has a lot of other good portraits.
And if Lego is to make stuff like that, normally they'll go for whatever has the most mass appeal.
Yeah, the more iconic. So The Kiss does make sense for that.
It's not iconic, but have you ever heard of an artist called Vladimir Kush?
That does sound kind of familiar. Let me look him up.
He does metaphoric realism, and I feel like his art would translate into Lego sets very well, or at least interestingly.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And
I just feel like there's a lot of art out there that could have been more appealing in Lego.
And Horner uses specific colors and specific mocks that he's done. I'll let people go to the chat and read that for themselves.
Those are all solid staple colors.
Yeah, $300. I don't know if I'll be buying The Kiss, but I like it. This Vladimir Kush, I like his artwork. I don't think I'd ever seen them.
A little different.
Yeah. Reminds me of Salvador Dali.
Yes.
Surrealism.
Yeah, even some of his artwork would be very cool, and even 3-dimensional Lego sets, not just like a flat screen.
Yeah, I've heard of him as an artist.
Yeah, why? Yeah, good point. I'm shocked that Lego hasn't done anything with his. Maybe like whoever controls his estate. Is it
willing? Type deal?
Yeah. See, there's quite a few paintings that would be interesting, and you've got a really good point too with it being surrealism. That would be even more of an opportunity or reason to justify, the playing with the 3D a little more.
Like that love artwork, that one I really got behind. Like that was cool.
Yes,
an iconic piece, 3D. You can look at it from all sides.
I do really like that one. Robert Indiana, I think. Yeah, that's a cool one.
I can see though, if you're big into paintings, you would have liked collect the flat ones, the flat pieces.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely more into the photo realism type of art.
Hoarder is planning to buy EV and ET just for the medium nougat slopes and curb slopes. Hoarder, wouldn't it like be smarter though to like just go on bricks and pieces at that point, or not? I don't know.
Well, you also have to consider the part out value of some sets.
Yeah.
That
Alec,
ET is kind of ugly.
yeah. Which I'm not gonna say mean things about ET, but
Looks like it.
it does look like them. There we go. Alexandria has. Sorry.
Yeah, I've never watched ET, so I can't judge.
I cried, Mayo, when I watched it. I felt really bad for him.
What about ET? What about Mac and Me?
Oh yeah, that was cool.
That was one of my favorites.
I cried whenever you put me in an uncomfortable situation because I tried, but I know that it's not going to work out. It's not.
Mayo, I thought we were breaking up for a minute, and then I realized that was lyrics.
Yeah, me too. I was like, this is getting too sentimental.
No,
what did I do?
No, because you put me in such an uncomfortable situation. You know that I tried. I know the situation's not going to work out.
But I can change.
That's whatever Kim Kardashian said.
Oh, Kim Kardashian said that? I'm out.
Yeah,
because because that was her famous crying diatribe years ago.
That's crazy. That
whole you know what?
Thing is
Go ahead.
crazy. No, I'm just mumbling to myself about how crazy it is that society allowed the Kardashians to get rich off doing nothing.
Yeah, and they got rich off of their big assholes and mixtapes.
Yeah, that is wild.
And makeup. It makes me think I should do a guy liner line. Probably some black nail polish. I could probably make a couple bills.
Yeah.
Hoarder was meaning to get onto Discord one of these days.
Dude, I just figured it out. It's not black nail polish anymore. You got to come up with something new. It's charcoal.
Ooh, interesting. And they come up with some, really. We got to have a name to sell it.
Yes.
Make it sound rich.
Rich, catchy.
Like, if anyone knows that Kim Kardashian cry moment and like the actual words that she said, please. If you spell it out word by word, I'll give you a cookie.
How do you know it so well, Mayo? Do you watch?
Well, I just remember people making fun of her about that.
But you yourself have never sat down and seen an episode of the Kardashians?
Yeah, I've never seen a full episode. I've seen people in my house watching it. I've seen clips from some of the episodes, which is why I know that crying diatribe exists.
So it's like only me who would play Sir Mix-a-Lot. I like big butts. I cannot lie while I watch the Kardashians.
Maybe.
Also,
hey Jesse, long time no see. When Troy and Hive were on the panel earlier, we were talking about your whole of justice and some of the other stuff that you've done.
Cheers, Jesse.
So, Macro, did you ever watch The Dark Crystal? The movie back in the 80s or 90s, like a fantasy Jim Henson?
It sounds familiar. If I seen it, I'd be able to tell you if I rewatched it, I'd be able to tell you if I did or not, but nothing like jumps out at me as a memory or a moment that stands out.
Okay.
Now I'm drawing a blank on that name, that title.
The villains were called the Sketsky or something, and they almost look like these giant vulture creatures.
That does sound familiar. Where is it kind of puppety or no?
Yeah. It was Jim Henson. Yeah. It was all done with puppets. Yeah.
Jim Henson had all the good puppets back in the day.
It's starting to sound familiar. The THC is breaking away now. It's coming back to me.
Yeah.
Well, I was just thinking, like, with the buildable ET, like, how crazy would it be to have something like that in Lego form? That'd be interesting.
Fun. That'd be fun. Was it like kind of pop culture-ish? You think it had a big enough following that it would sell?
See, I don't know. Like, I want to say yeah. Netflix did a remake. It was almost like a prequel. They turned it into a show, and it was so well done. That was maybe 8 years ago, though. So it did kind of come back a little bit.
Hey, Grumpy J. Yeah, people have been coming in and out of the live stream all day with their stuff.
That's funny, Grumpy J. That's funny.
Good to see you. You know, if you're not doing anything later today, I'd be happy to send you an invite if you want to come on the panel and have fun when you're done for the day or something.
Jesse's working on his night moves, doing night trains.
Nice. And a hoarder figures you can use the rest of the parts for the set as well, as long as you're buying it. Don't have to immediately use parts if it was worth it.
That's how I justify all my parts. I can use that someday.
Because like when I go to buy a set just for the parts, even if it's like one specific piece that I need, I'm like, I look at the parts inventory and I go through list by list and I think, oh, okay, I can use this there, I can use that there, and so on and so forth. Also, hi Lee.
That's the best way to get some of the parts. Is I needed 1 or 2 parts. I didn't want to wait for them to get shipped, or Lego didn't even sell them. So I'd look it up, go to Walmart, buy 3 sets, and now I got like 400 parts of just extra, and I only needed 4.
Yeah.
But that's a good way to get your part inventory or library built up.
Yeah.
So Haley, I sent you the invite to part 2 if you want to come on later. We've all been having a good weekend. I know that you've still got that Ninjago set.
I was at the last safety meeting, Haley. I was just in the back row there. You might have missed me, but I was there.
Because that's a good point, Tristan. Is that sometimes people have a million parts that they don't end up using, but the people who are able to be productive with building mocks are people who have the pieces that they actually need. I'd be happy to send you an invite, Jesse. Let me go and get that for you.
It's one thing I try to lean away from, Tristan, is used Lego.
Yeah.
Just for off-colored reasons, brittle factors. Oh, I hate cleaning it and the smell that comes off of it.
Yeah, let me go find my DMs with Jesse.
Main problem.
Come on.
The only thing that I've bought used that I had a problem with was smells. It was a Harry Potter set, and it reeked of smoke. It was so bad, and even after like throwing out the box, you would think it would mainly just be the cardboard from the box, but even the Lego. Jeez.
I just sent you the invite. Turns out the only DMs we've ever had, Jesse, was when I accidentally called you.
Was it new sealed in the box, Izu, or built once?
I mean, no, it was used. They had built it and then took it apart to sell it, and I got a really good price on it. But yeah, they definitely should have said something about the smell.
I always wonder when something like that smells like smoke, how much do they smoke in their house?
I know. I mean, it was overwhelming. Like I'm not someone who gets overwhelmed with smells. So for me to complain about that, it was bad.
Yeah, because like that's why you see sometimes people advertise that they're selling their Lego from a smoke-free home.
I do. Smoke-free, kid-free home.
Yep.
And also, it seems like Hoarder and Tristan have really hit it off in the comments talking about building mocks.
Mock talk.
Yes. Hey, Mock Talk. That's a series that JDP did.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah, he has a playlist about that on his channel.
I was just thinking that would be a good name. Mayo, I remember back when I first kind of met you. You went on to Agents of Mock. They had a mock show on Monday nights. That was one of my favorite shows.
Yeah, they did that live stream series for a while.
Yep, that was fun. I think Mayo, you had done a bunch of space mocks. I think I definitely remember at least one space thing.
Yeah, because that was when that was around 2019. I built a whole bunch of mocks and then I showed them years later. And now some of those mocks are like, I know I can rebuild them to make them way better.
I feel like that's just normal though, isn't it? Like we just progress and evolve.
Yes, because like with the new parts that come out, and the way that you develop your skill set in building mocks, there's always constant improvement.
Yeah.
I always wonder what Lego uses to determine whether they're going to print parts or give you stickers for parts.
Yeah, so we were talking about that within the first hour of the stream. I was saying, because I was first out the gate to say that I prefer stickers over prints, and then came the expected barrage of people telling me I was crazy.
Well, either or way, like what would make Lego do a print on a basic piece that they could do a sticker for?
Yeah, so the economics with that is that Lego has a parts budget when they go to budget whatever the set is gonna, because the Lego designers have to work to a price given to them. Like if the executive will tell the designer, this car is going to be $10. Build a car with a parts budget of $10. And that's where they might want to put in a little bit more fancy detail in something, but they'll have to compromise with using a sticker instead of a print because it costs more money to print on something. But they do have parameters like in the 4+ sets where everything has to be printed. But also there were those weird times where, which goes along with what I was saying, is that sometimes you can have the same design on the same piece, like a 1x4 yellow tile that has the printed caution stripes. Sometimes it's a print, other times it's a sticker. That all depends on the parts budget of the set. And something else is that when you have multiple axes of curvature, they all have to be printed. But because of their quality control stuff. But if it's a curved piece and it only has one axis of curvature, then they do allow for stickers on those pieces. And backstage, we got Jesse.
What up?
Cheers, Jesse. Good to see you.
What's up, Jesse?
Macro. Hey. ZZ.
Hey.
What up? Hey, Mayo. Congrats on whatever this crazy stream is.
Yeah, because it was about 15 months ago or so, I hit 1,000 subscribers, and I promised people, I do a 24-hour live stream for that, and it took me this long to finally do it. And here I am, 1,020 subscribers later. No, sorry, 120 subscribers after that.
Nice.
Because like I put it in the title, but some people, I think it kind of went over their heads.
Yeah. You never know.
Yeah.
Well, I'm checking in from the build area of Greater Midwest Lego Train Club. We have quite the collection all around me in this build space.
Wow. They just house it all in one spot.
Yeah, we've got probably 4 million, 5 million bricks back here. And
Oh, wow.
yeah. Let me see if I can flip my camera back. Triple? What is that?
So you're in the club.
That's fun.
What is that? I'll figure out this camera thing here. Back camera. Why is that not looking right?
Maybe you don't have the auto rotate on.
Back dual camera? No. Shoot.
What is okay? Those are regular slopes.
No, it's not doing well. Let me leave and come back in, and I'll give you guys the full museum tour.
Nice.
Okay.
That's cool. Massive Lego collection just housed at the museum.
Put that flag on. But what are these? Oh, I see. Oh yeah, I need to put some plates underneath here. Okay, let's. I'll have to remove this, and then get. Oh, sorry. Oh damn! Oh, we got Haley.
There we go.
Cheers, Haley.
Welcome to
What's
the
up?
channel.
Hey, Haley.
How's everyone doing?
Great. Just building Lego. No complaints.
Yeah.
And Jesse's going to try and come back in again.
Awesome.
Anyway, hope you had a good day today. You messaged me like a month ago that today was going to be busy.
Yeah, it was a bit busy. I got just got back from doing what I had to do, and I got a little bit of time to kill, so I figure I could at least start the set before I have to go. But I wanted to come in and at least build a little bit with you.
Yeah, because there's been people coming in and out all day long.
Nice.
Yeah, and Jesse's at the club, and he's back.
Am I back?
Yeah, you're back.
Okay. I can't flip my phone. It won't allow that.
Must have the auto lock on or something.
I had that exact same problem at Chicago too. Couldn't figure it out. And chat was giving me all these instructions, but it just wouldn't work.
Yeah. So we're working on a portable layout, train layout here.
Big screen, Mayo. Big screen.
Yeah, I'll put that on the big screen.
We're working on a lift bridge right here.
Yeah.
And a swing bridge over here.
Ooh.
And it's gonna go across, like there'll be water in this cliff face. And then I'm building Schmidt Brewery back here, one of my cool like castle-like brewery structures.
And
Yeah.
speaking of the cliff face, Cliff's back in the chat.
Hey, what up, Clicking Cliff?
Order. Hey, Tristan.
Haley's here now. What's up, Haley?
Hey, Jesse. Oh, I just
So-
it's looking so good.
Yeah, this is our crazy club build space. Just like bricks up to the ceiling.
That's awesome.
You taking applications?
Yeah, just be a member of the museum and you can be a part of the club.
Whoop, whoop.
All of that is all Lego.
Wow.
It actually goes around the corner here too. We have all these racks are Lego too. But enough of that. I'll give you guys a night trains tour. Night trains. There's the HO layouts over here. And here's our Lego State Fair. There's lights on the trolley even.
Oh goodness! Oh, it looks so good.
Around.
Yeah, the lighting is phenomenal.
Yeah, there's like blue track lighting instead of house lights, and makes it like moonlight in here.
Yeah.
And then all the little lights are shining. That's I'll do a quick tour. This is an N scale layout, pretty large for how tiny the trains are. And then here's the main room. And we'll get to the front where the Lego is, but we have O scale,
Wow.
3-rail, trains going around. We got 2-rail O-scale over here in this huge ore dock. Look at how big this boat is. This one's not quite
Oh wow.
railed together, still a work in progress here. But all this is like 2-rail. This is like Minneapolis in the background in the 50s. And they have all these 2-rail trains.
Glorious.
Yeah.
Yeah, this place is great. And then right up front, by the front door, we have all my Marvel stuff up front. Visions Academy, Fisk Building, Daily Bugle, Avengers Tower. Goes into Winter Village ski resort kind of thing. We have the monorail. Is the monorail working? He sent it around? Oh, it's over there, but it's not working. Oh, he's running the monorail. Here's the monorail, old school, but light rail. Modernized, but old school parts.
That mountain is amazing.
Yeah, that's all Lego under there too.
Wow.
It's just built up the way we built up Lego.
Yeah.
One of the cool new features is Jolly Green Giant here.
Shit, it glows in the dark at that point.
Nice.
Yeah. This is my newest build, the Alchemax building with we got a motorized helicopter taking off up there. Fire truck is rescuing the arcade that's on fire.
Not the games.
The Baxter Building. Yellow Brick Road. This is another new feature. This is the world's largest big ball of twine, which happens to be in Minnesota. So that's another. We're working on a lot of Minnesota landmarks. So we have Paul Bunyan, Babe the Blue Ox. I made that one. And then here's our yard and our roundhouse.
Oh wow.
So the turntables up here.
Love it. Super cool.
Going into a roundhouse. And then I just left the roof open because people like to see inside.
Yeah.
It's all decked out with like welding guy. And you guys were mentioning Hall of Justice earlier.
Nice.
There it is.
Reminds me of Brick World.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
I mean, they modeled it after Cincinnati Union Terminal, so
Okay.
belongs in a train station, I think. I've got the Teen Titans out, and I don't know why I have a $300 Superboy just like on display, but whatever. A lot of realistic trains. There's the Northern Pacific. There's a Southern Pacific behind it, the orange train. All these trains are operating on a push button. So you push the button and it starts the 9-volt trains and sends it around once. Oh, this one's stuck. This one's modeled after the little train that could.
Oh, I like that.
There's the book. And there's the train, Lego version, by our circus tent. And above that is a Lego movie version of the Mount Rushmore.
Nice.
We've been celebrating some Independence Day and Freedom Train stuff, so Max has his hat on. This hat always matches the T-Rex.
That's fun.
The T-Rex always has a matching hat to that minifig.
Oh, that's even funner.
We got the little fig, we got the big fig, and the dinosaur in front of Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade. And we made a Thomas balloon this year. This is a new feature. Thomas has his own parade float balloon. And I was teaching juniors in the junior engineer class how to build these train gondolas. So they built 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of them. And they're all lined up on Thomas the Train. And I've got loose brick in here, and you can hear the brick, and it sounds like a train when it goes by. I don't know if you'll hear it, but kind of a rumble. Thought that was a good feature.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you're ever in St. Paul, Minnesota, that's our club. And thanks for letting me show off. You guys
I
have
love
any
those
questions?
parade balloons are amazing.
Yeah.
Welcome, Jesse.
I always like to see what you're going on at that train club because that exhibits at Brickworld Chicago, doesn't it?
Yeah. I've traveled with pieces of my buildings, and the parade has made an appearance in a shorter form because we have the Lego turkey chicken dragon and stuff like that.
What is holding those up? The floats.
Flex tube with some wire in it, like a metal
And that's
bar.
wow, and that's strong enough.
Those won't bend.
Wow. Okay.
Hey, Don.
I think we're going to leave.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
We're the only two over there, so I think.
Okay.
Somebody to run over?
I'll look into it. I'm doing a video right now.
Okay.
Good to see you, though.
Yeah.
Are you guys got any? I'm gonna sign off. Okay, guys.
Cheers.
Cheers.
See you, Jesse.
When does John come?
Hi, Jesse.
That's always fun.
He's usually here on Saturdays, but I don't know where he was today.
I mean, we're not eavesdropping, but we're eavesdropping.
I don't think we realized he hit the button.
Yeah, I can.
I have to mute him, Mayo.
Do you know if it's here when I left?
Yeah, there we go.
There you go.
Yeah, I think
Great
eventually
flips.
it'll pop out of the studio. Anyway, what's going on in the chat? Let's go to the chat and see what people are talking about.
Might have to mute him or maybe put him in the backstage just in case he turns the camera on or something.
I'm gonna. Yeah, I'll just kick it from the studio.
There you go. Yeah, just in case. That way he doesn't.
Yeah, people talking about their sorting methods.
Sorting, Cliff. Hey, the best sorting method is to send all your unsorted bricks to Cliff, and he will sort them, organize them, repackage them, label them in clear containers, and send them back to you free of charge.
Hoarder wants me to come to his house and sort for him.
Grumpy old man on SnickersLane.com or something. Yeah.
Hoarder's asking what's on your build table, Haley.
I am trying to make a Mills plate real quick before I start building this thing because I don't want it falling apart.
Yeah, and Liam is awake again, so I would have sent you the invite to part 2 whenever you want to come back.
It's for one of the Ninjago City buildings that's been sitting here forever.
And people joking about Cliff starting a club. People joking about going to that club. It was a big they have a big room for their train club. It was a big train club, so that's where they store some of their stuff in between going to conventions, I guess, and where they work on some of their craft.
No, I'm just so glad that those train folks welcome the Lego folks so well, because that's usually not the case when Lego train people try to go to regular train shows.
Yeah. And if Jesse happens to see this again, yes, mad respect to all of those builders at that club.
Those parade floats, man. I'm still.
Those are cool. I've never seen those, anything like that.
Yeah.
There was one for Thomas the Tank Engine. There was one for SpongeBob, and there was one as well.
One of them was like a train conductor, right? Like, but he was built like in the upscale minifigure style.
Yeah, I like
white
it.
stripes.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was
Out of
cool.
all the folks, I thought that one was well done.
Yeah.
So Liam's going to run some errands, and then he's going to come back on. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
And there's bag one of the castle.
Oh, nice.
It's just a corner wall.
Save the horse dresses for Johnny G when he joins later.
Yeah, but I am before we open bag 2. I'm just gonna move some stuff quickly.
Johnny G likes his horse dresses.
Horse dresses.
They're bardings.
That's why he calls them horse dresses. For the reaction. Figured it out.
And make sure you get the S on it. Dresses.
Yeah.
It's
What's
so
up, Haley?
nice.
How you been?
You can put that on the cows and the Lord of the Rings creature.
Oh, the wargs.
The war, yeah.
So that fits? You did try it?
Yeah, I did. 'Cause I was
Nice.
laughing the whole time I was doing it. And then,
Yeah, that's good to know.
oh shoot, the Harry Potter Thethos, yeah.
Oh, and it fits on those as well.
Yep.
I'd like to get 2 or 3 more of those. Thestrals or whatever they're called. The
Yeah.
regular size ones.
Oh, I need to pick up a couple more of the babies. Just I think I have like one or 2 or something. But
Yeah, I think I've got 1 or 2. It's enough for me. I like the larger ones, I've decided, because you can actually put a minifigure on them.
yeah.
So like the Basil the Bat Lord, that faction would be really cool with those as mounts.
No, it's like you can so many possibilities, especially creating creatures and different armies and army of the dead.
Yep.
So,
I wonder if they'll ever bring the wargs back from Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit.
yeah, I don't know. I think that was probably the only reason I really collected the Hobbit sets were before the creatures in small.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like I just wanted the wolf-looking things.
Yeah. And they only have them in what, 2 colors? Maybe 3?
I think it was 3 because there was a white one, the brown one, and a gray one, I think.
Yeah.
But I mainly wanted to get them because they were in Helm's. They were also in the scene for Helm's Deep for Scouts.
Yeah.
So it's like I wanted, since they released them for The Hobbit, it's like I was trying to collect them because I wanted to make, because I bought a couple of copies of the Helm's Deep because I wanted to make a full scene of that scene. It's like, well, I definitely need to have the wargs in there.
I'm gonna go refill my water bottle.
Hashtag stay hydrated. Ooh, gotta do 2 of those. Well, how are we gonna sleep, Tristan?
All right, I think this shall do. Maybe.
Well, that was
Plus-
quick.
Hey, Tristan.
Actually, let me double check and see. No, because it would have had to come with a green, so they definitely would have put stuff on top. Because you're not gonna want to put blue tiles. All right, hold on. See if I can grab the instructions.
What did Haley say she was working on?
Bill's plate?
Oh, yeah. But for what set, do you know?
The Ninjago City Markets.
Okay.
Do you got the other ones, Haley? The workshop, the gardens.
I have the gardens, the floating docks, and Ninjago City. I did not get the workshop, but I was looking at the parts. I think I could just piece that one together.
That was probably the weakest out of them all, anyways. But
Yeah.
I hope they do another one.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Oh my goodness. I have hidden sets inside this damn box.
Macro, your castle layout, who is defending? Like, what faction is defending?
I don't know if anyone's really defending. If someone had to be, it'd be the Lion Knights. But that's kind of like the Black Falcons, Castle, Harbor, Merchant Shop area.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I was
Because
thinking
I
Black Falcon so
the
far.
Because I explained a backstory of what my castle area is to where earlier, if anyone wants to go back and check. But kind of the TLDR is that the townspeople are in a separatist state. They're being defended by the Black Falcons, who's head of the military and part of the ruling class. The Black Falcons don't like the way that the king governs with the Crusaders, and so they defend their home turf, and they're able to outmatch whenever the king sends some of his Crusaders their way, and that's my backstory to explain why I have about 36 Black Falcons and whatever Crusaders came with the 90th anniversary castle.
I wish they did more castle theme.
So, Macro, at this point, you're using mainly Lion Knights and Black Falcons, like, in large quantities?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll probably start because I got that one Bricklink designer set, that Durst Keep or Duns Keep or whatever it's called.
Oh, which one is that? I'm going blank.
The last round of Bricklink designer.
So the last ones that you could order.
Yeah.
Okay,
There's like
gotcha.
a little deserty castle for the snakes or for the serpents.
Oh, yeah.
So I'll get a couple more of them. But honestly, I think the next go-to is just going to leave it at Black Falcons and these new guys that came with the serpent ship.
Yeah.
So when these guys go on Lego Shop at Home, usually they're expensive, but over time they get a little cheaper.
Yeah.
So I'll get 100 maybe out of the gate and slowly pick away. Every order get 10 or 20 or something.
Yeah.
So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to have the rocket positioned at the corner of this table.
So, Macro, you might already know, but just in case, they've approved, it's called the Griffin Nest. Something Nest. I want to say Griffin Nest.
Okay.
So it's this castle, and there's people speculating that even though they designed it around griffins, that we're going to have that they're going to switch it and it's going to be the tournament knights, the Raven Knights. Because there is a rumor of another Raven Knight CMF in the CMFs.
See, that'd be interesting too. And sometimes these rumors change quite a bit over, you know, like, hey, we're going to get a post office for a modular. Dude, it wasn't anything near a post office.
Yeah.
So for me, like, that would be cool. But I think, like, why would Lego redo a faction in the CMFs nonetheless when they've already done that faction?
Right.
Unless they're going to change it up that much. Like, what about that Raven Knight gets into CMF, say, versus the new Serpents or old school Dragon Knight or something, right?
Yeah.
So that's my only thing. I'd love to see it, but I'm kind of doubtful just because they've already done one.
Yeah.
And
maybe. No, go ahead.
When was the last time Lego pretty much redid not a minifig, but a CMF?
Go ahead.
Well, like was it the tax collector from the medieval town square? They revisioned that for the Snake Knights in the new sets.
Yeah, I get that, but would Lego go as far, especially for a CMF, a blind box? Would they pretty much redo a logo they've already done or a figure they've already done?
Well, technically, whatever. Because didn't the Wolf Pack wasn't that a collectible minifigure before they then brought back those torsos in the medieval town square?
They did in the Wolf Pack and other Lego sets, but at least when they gave you that minifigure, it was a little bit unique, and it actually came with a wolf, right? So that's what I'm saying. If they're going to redo that Raven Knight, where's the change or where's the extra versus just giving us the same figure we already have?
Right.
Which is at like $35 American right now.
Yeah, because like I have the Raven Knight from Series 16 or whenever it came out, and also they haven't redone the Bear Knight either.
Right.
So like,
yeah, that's my only thing.
I know, like for example, with the Bear Knight, that came with the shield and the mace. Like if they were to bring back an arm. Like if they were to make a castle for the Bear Knights, maybe, then you would get the full arsenal of different weapons: your swords, your crossbows, your archers, your spearmen, etc. That's what I could imagine. Like whatever weapon the Bear Knight or the Raven Knight came with, swap it out for the different types of missions that you would have an army posed around the castle. Because like within the castle you want the spearmen, on the battlefield you want the knights with their swords, on the castle walls you want your crossbowmen and your archers.
There you go. It does make me hopeful though, because if they do any new faction, even if it is the Black Ravens or the Raven Knights, so they got the Raven Knights, the Horse Knights, the Griffins, the Serpentines, and now they got this new serpent that they gave us the ship. So they got the snakes and the serpent. Sorry. So what's that? 5 factions that Lego's released in the last year or two?
Yeah. Five with the horses.
Yeah, so I'm hopeful that we're going to get more castle sets, because why would they have 5 different factions going on right now?
I really hope that the Griffins and the Kraken don't stay exclusive to the minifigure vending machine.
Yeah.
Like, I anticipate there will be Bricklink designer program designers who will want to include some of those minifigures if they don't end up being put into actual sets.
So the alchemy shop that just shipped recently, that one included, I think a Kraken Knight and a Griffin Knight. I could be wrong, but I know it used at least one of those.
I saw Goldfire's review of that last week, but I forget which minifigures. But I believe it did have a variety of different types of the factions in there.
Yeah. So Mayo, Macro, you brought up a good point, and I was about to say, well, they came out with the Black Falcons, like they redid the Black Falcons, put them in sets, and then they gave us a Black Falcon CMF. But I think what you were pointing out is the Raven Knights started out as a CMF, and I hadn't really thought of it that way.
And even that Black Knight, they had Black Knights, but that Falconeer wasn't in any set. It was very unique, and it wasn't just a Black Knight. It had an extra, like even just that Falcon was an extra. So I could see him doing the Raven Knights and giving you a Raven, maybe.
That would be cool.
But if it was just the Raven Knights, to me, that seems like we're being a little too hopeful and someone wants some, hey, look at this leaked content. Give me some views.
Right.
And also people have to remember the only reason the vending machine came with the Kraken Knights is because Lego had to include the Kraken Knights somewhere after that one poll on the Lego Ideas website.
Yeah, and then here's another one to think about. So we've heard about these Raven Knights potentially coming down the line and being in CMFs, right?
Yeah.
How much did we hear about these Knights before they showed up in the gift with purchase?
Right.
Like, did we hear about these 3 months ago and we got all excited? Oh, there's a new faction coming. Because I never heard about these guys till I seen them on a leaked image of this gift with purchase.
And people were complaining that they just reused the torso for the Griffin Knights with those new Black Knights, and people were like, okay, if you're gonna make one new piece, you'd want it to be the shield, not the torso. And like Brad's Archives made the good point. The Black Knights back in the day, 1988 to 1994, they reused existing torsos from the Crusaders and the Black Falcons. So it's kind of in keeping with what they once did by having those new incarnations of the Black Knights reuse torsos from an existing faction on the market right now.
I gotta find that bag of torsos now. Are they exact same? Not even a color change?
So
well, I think what Brad's Archives said when he was covering that GWP is that the new Black Knights have the same torso, but they swapped the color of the arms to better distinguish it between the new incarnation of the Black Knights and the Griffin Knights that were already on the market.
See, I'm okay with that. That doesn't bother me. And you get a new shield, so they're still significantly different.
Exactly, and it's in keeping because like when you look back at the original Black Knights, they just reused the same breastplate and chainmail scale mail from the existing knights at the times, which meant the only thing they had to develop was a new shield and insignia pattern. And then they ended up kind of reusing that for the Dragon Knights. For the Dragon Masters you were talking about earlier. Actually, as someone was talking about earlier with the fire breathing force.
I got so many things going on. I can't even find a bag of torsos. Are we kidding me right now?
Anyway, I'm gonna take a little rest to give my back a time to rest up again.
I got the legs. What did I do with that other bag that just came in the mail?
Got legs and you know how to use them?
Maybe.
Sorry, because I've been either standing up or sitting in my chair for over 10 hours now.
August, I forgot that this thing is two base plates.
So let me move my camera down and have the cameras on at the top.
After I do this, I'm going to go
was pulling everything out, and I forgot that it sits on 2 base plates, which is weird.
Yeah, because it's a one. Is it 2 or is it 1.5?
No, it's 2 full base plates.
Oh, okay.
'Cause I could have swore the floating docks was a base plate and a half.
Yeah, so that's bigger. That's bigger than the biggest of the modulars.
Yeah, because the gardens and city, they're only on 1 base plate, but this one sits on 2.
Yeah, I've gone through a quart of water throughout this stream, and I've been sipping on some Mountain Dew, and I've been going through half a loaf of bread, and I had some mini Oreos and a Kit Kat, and in a few hours I'm gonna cook myself some lunch.
There you go.
Okay, before I lose my mind, let me find that other order.
It's not as big as the other buildings because
Yeah.
it looks small because it's stretched out across the base plates instead. That's interesting.
And before we know it, we're gonna convince Hoarder to start buying castle stuff.
Don't join the dark side, Hoarder.
And Super Cabre is back. Okay, Tristan's going to bed. Well, yeah, it was great. Was great talking. Yeah, I just need to let my back readjust.
Okay, I might have to run upstairs real quick.
Maybe Mayo, at some point we can discover a way to build from like 0 gravity. You can lie in your bed and build. Reach your arms up above you.
Well, like if I had the stretchy arms like the Incredibles, who was it?
Oh.
Mrs. Incredible that has the stretchy arms.
That'd be awesome.
I could just sit in my bed, reach over to my table, and build.
Yep.
With my back sitting in my bed, but my arms reaching a whole 3 feet over to my table.
Yeah. So Mayo, are you done with Monkey Kid? Are you gonna pick up any more Monkey Kid sets before they disappear?
Well, I've got all the Monkey Kid sets I need. The theme is retired. They're not coming out with anything new. I don't see. I haven't seen them in the Lego store for a while, so I'm pretty sure they're all gone here.
Oh wow! So they're gone in the stores. Okay.
Are they still available where you're at?
Well, so I don't have a physical store close enough for me to go often, so I don't know that. But online, they're still available.
So you can still buy them on Lego.com.
Yes.
Let me check if I can do that.
Yeah, man, I gotta clean my desk up. I'm gonna start looking for stuff that's right in front of my face, and then I'm gonna pull my hair out thinking I can't find it.
Also, the GWP right now is if I spend $65, can get the Tom Nook from Animal Crossing.
Okay.
Is there any GWPs available where you're at?
So as of yesterday, yeah, the Tom Nook, and then the Restaurants of the World, the sushi restaurant.
Okay, yeah. So we don't have the Sushi of the World. Maybe that. No, sorry, we don't have Restaurant of the World. Maybe that's sold out. I don't know.
Okay.
Wait! Isn't that Restaurant of the World sushi a re-release?
That's what I was like 95% sure, but I didn't fact check it. But yeah, I was thinking that was the re-release.
Okay, yeah. So Monkey Kid, I can see it. Okay, yeah, I can still buy if I wanted to, I could buy a duplicate of the Megapolis. But a lot of like the Celestial Pagoda is out of stock. And
that was a cool one.
And the others are mechs and dragons and vehicles that I really don't give a shit about.
Right.
Like the mega of what's left, the Megapolis is the only one that I would consider buying, and I'm guessing it's still available to buy because they're still in the warehouse. Like
Yeah.
there's also what is it? The Monkey Kids combi mech is out of stock. So I'm guessing at Lego Shop at Home across the world, once everything's out of stock, the theme will be officially retired. That's my guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe they're gonna wait till they're out of stock across the world and then only sell that theme in China because of the journey to the west.
So do you think it'll continue? Like they'll make more sets, but they'll be exclusive to that area?
I think they'll just keep the sets on the shelves in the Chinese Lego stores.
Oh, okay.
Because like
with regional exclusives.
Wouldn't
that be pushing the regional exclusives?
Well, like they said that a while ago, and then they broke their own words. So I believe they made that statement and then moved and then backtracked on their statement because people got mad that Bespin Jewel, which was supposed to be San Diego Comic-Con exclusive, was a USA exclusive at Target for 4 months. Back in 2020. Yeah, which is, I believe that's the reason why they made that statement. But yeah, they broke that statement.
But the Comic-Cons, they're minifigures. They're not sets. Where it's that fine line of, well, technically it's a minifigure, it's not a set, or even a party bag, but like a regional exclusive actual set. They were supposed to stop doing it.
Yeah, because like they'll still keep on making the exclusive Comic-Con.
Well, shoot, the only people that go over there are the resellers that go and stay in the line and grab it just to flip it.
Yeah. And like even when you go to Comic-Con, you have to enter into a raffle to be able to buy it.
Well, just get all the
that's crazy.
All the resellers and all their employees go enter the raffle. Ching, done.
Yeah, and then because back when that was all happening on eBay, but now it's all happening on Whatnot, where you could get someone selling a Mr. Gold on eBay for $3,000, but then people on Whatnot would sell it for $4,000 because customers on Whatnot spend more than what they should.
It's that gambling thing of they just keep hitting the button. Wake up the next morning. What did I do?
And that's why the best people to buy on Whatnot are those who don't have many viewers in their streams. But the thing is, if a Whatnot seller doesn't have many people in their streams, they're not going to want to sell as much because they know that not as many people are going to get into a bidding war.
I guess it just
right.
The seller too,
Because I know that you sell on Whatnot. So what do you experience when you get a high versus a low volume of traffic?
Well, Haley, he's saying you sell and whatnot, but you've only done that like once or twice, right, Haley? Or no?
It's a couple of years ago now.
Yeah.
I haven't sold on Whatnot in a long time.
Okay.
Yeah, it was very much a list. If you streamed during, I don't know, it's like if you went live during any of the times that the big accounts were going, you'll just see a trickle of traffic, but like until they end. But a lot of those, man, they're like they have people 24/7 just constantly running it. So
Wow.
like some of the Pokemon trading card ones, this one group, they have, it's almost like a DJ jockeys where they literally come in like, all right, their shift is from here to here. You knew it was going to be this group talking, and then they leave, and then the next wave will come in and just sell. So
That's crazy. Pokemon cards.
They ran those channels a lot. Where they're running 24/7. So
Macro, so I've seen the sleeve, but on your other hand, is that new?
Yeah, I didn't show everything on my hand on Instagrams. So I got the sleeve. I guess on Instagram it shows, let me change my camera. It shows my one hand. How do I do this again? Camera. Yeah. So Instagram kind of shows all this part.
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty.
And then this hand is a butterfly, but it's a skull.
That's cool.
That one's on Instagram. And the part that I didn't show on my hand is the little jester skull.
Nice.
I'm a sucker for free entertainment. Like something could happen in the city, a forest fire, someone getting shot or whatever. I'm one of those guys, I'm going to pull out my phone and stand 5 feet from the situation and try and record it all so I can laugh at it later, right?
Yeah.
I just get myself into trouble by free entertainment. And the playing card suits.
Oh, nice.
And then last Sunday, I went and got that skull.
Awesome.
I went and got that little skeleton pirate guy.
Oh, that's cool.
And then I got a sailboat. Sorry, it's on my middle finger.
Yeah. And speaking of sailboat, 1 + 1 = window, 2 + 2 = fish, 3 + 3 = a butterfly, and 4 + 4 = sailboat.
Does that hurt on your fingers when they do that?
A lot of people say your hands hurt. I, oddly enough, like the feeling of the back of my hands being tattooed. It has a funny pinch burn to it, and to me, it almost has like a pleasant tickle in a way. Now you come up a couple inches to my wrist, and that's like hold my breath, breathing techniques. Like you better be prepared for a little bit of discomfort for a while, right?
Shit, you're gonna be showing up at those Lamaze classes, practicing breathing techniques. Like, what are you here for? I'm here to get tattoos. They're gonna look at you like, you crazy?
Apparently women, which makes sense because the whole childbirth thing, women endure the pain a lot better than men do. It's just kind of across the board in the tattoo thing. When I ask about it, like, yeah, women just deal better with it than guys. They just don't have to move as much. They don't complain as much, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I just saw a message from Contra, Week's Build Craze. He messaged me 20 minutes ago that in 30 minutes he's gonna try come on. So he's having breakfast right now, and yeah, he's gonna try come on and see what the quality of his stuff is like. And also Hive let me know that his power came back on. He's going to go eat dinner, and who knows? Maybe he might come back before he does his own stream. Who knows?
Yeah.
That's what I got to do is go eat dinner, or at least find out what we're doing for dinner.
How long are you going? Still going for?
We got another. What is it? tick past 10 hours and 35 minutes. So that's another 13 hours and 25 minutes.
Wow.
Yeah, because I gotta leave here. I gotta leave here in a few minutes, but I figure I can at least try to get bags 1 and 2 done on here.
Sounds like you got a little bit of work to still do there, Mayo.
Yeah, because hopefully I'll be able to finish the Horse Knight's Castle.
There you go.
And then open up some of the packages, and I'll let the viewers tell me what to build.
Oh, look at that! I missed some stuff.
Chat
I've got
roulette.
my fingers crossed that Johnny G's driving over to your house right now, Mia. He's gonna surprise us all.
Nice.
I'm just letting my back rest up.
You ever done anything to your back? Like, was it a previous injury, Mayo, or it just bugs you when you're in a certain position for a while?
Like if I'm in a certain position for too long, then it starts to get a little bit sore. So I got to change up the body position so that it can readjust.
Gotcha.
What type of chair are you using? Because I know that definitely makes a difference.
Yeah, I use a regular office desk chair, and I wheel that around the place depending on wherever I'm at.
I want to get a new computer chair. Mine's not bad, but I've sat in a few that are night and day compared to what I got, and I'm like, dude, this is where it's at.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's not like a gaming chair with cushion pads or anything. It's just a regular desk chair.
Yeah, that's what I want, is a gaming chair.
Yeah.
36-hour live stream, here you come.
And Liam is going to be coming in soon. I think. Well, you know what? The River Steamboat, that'd be a fun set to start building.
Chairs are expensive too. It's hard to get a good chair. You don't like. For me, it's like I want to spend $400 on a stupid chair.
Mm-hmm.
And like those gaming chairs with the cushion pads, the more cushion you have, the more expensive it is.
I would consider paying a hefty price for a chair if it had like a subwoofer or speakers in it right beside you. That could be fun.
Be just like Mayo's behind you. You're on either side coming through
That
the
would be
speakers.
funny, yeah. Just like whisper in your ear. That's funny.
Yeah, so there's a bunch of people getting their dinner.
Speaking of games, I bought a game for a console that I don't even have because it came with an exclusive Batman minifigure.
Oh no!
A lot of people did that to get that Batman.
That's how you roll.
I'm that guy. So right now that figure is costing me $115 unless I can sell that game.
Ooh.
Not even a real game. It's one of those cards, like code cards.
Yeah, because we were talking about gaming consoles earlier. Some people were joking that they grew up during the Atari days. Other people grew up during the Nintendo Entertainment System days. I grew up with Nintendo, but when the Wii came out.
See, I had an not an N64, an Xbox. My brother did the PlayStation, but by the end of it, I ended up just using my computer. And if I started doing games again, I think I'd go down that road where I just use my computer.
Yeah, because after a while, I ended up that I prefer PC gaming over console gaming. Hey, Frankenfrog.
Well, shoot, those Steam Decks are really popular because you can play all the games on there, and then there's not really, a lot of console exclusives are now jumping over to the PC world, so you get so many games over there. And then with all the consoles deciding to do away with physical discs,
Might as well just use your computer anyways.
Yeah.
And then if I have to buy a new console every 4 years, I might as well just sink that money into my computer every 4 years.
Mm-hmm. And not having enough game titles is why Xbox ended up losing ended up losing the console wars because there was more stuff to play on the PlayStation.
Oh, PlayStation, they're in a lot of hot water right now for what they announced.
Oh yeah, people are up in arms. They're like
'Cause
literally.
they were like, "Oh no, we're not going to do that because that's what Xbox did." Yeah, and then
They're
it's like
literally pushing the PlayStation.
you have to log in. You have to make sure you log into your physical account. Like if you go, was it 3 years without logging into it, they'll delete your account. So everything that you've ever purchased, even though you don't own it, it's like you'll lose everything.
Because they don't want to store it for you, so they just delete it. That's savage.
And then, oh shoot, was it they lost all the licensing for all these TV shows or movies recently? So like a bunch of anyone who bought any physical or digital, I think it was TV, maybe it was just TV shows. They all got deleted off people's accounts.
Yeah, because Sony didn't renew the license for some stuff.
And they don't give you your money back. They just steal it and delete it from you. That's like essentially stealing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's because you have to read the fine print to realize
because they had to update. See, a lot of it, because they were talking about too that they had to go in and update the account, update the wording, because the wordings weren't there either. So, like, oh, you don't. So now the wording's like, hey, it's you're just essentially like borrowing it. But
that's crazy.
See, that's why I would never.
Yep, Liam. Yep.
Like that's why I would prefer to go subscribe to a streaming service rather than like rent a movie from a gaming console integrated system, or like when you go to YouTube and they give suggested movies that you might want to rent or buy. Well, what if YouTube stops paying the rights to license out those movies?
Yeah. That's a good point, Liam. We went from CDs to downloads for music to now streaming. Like you can almost barely download songs. They're trying to get you all on streaming devices.
Yeah, because even no.
And like things getting obsolete is another thing, because like there's an MP3 there's an MP3 player app on my iPhone 8 that isn't around anymore. I can't download it on my iPhone 13. So as long as I want those songs to be on that app that I downloaded to that app, then I have to keep my iPhone 8 around forever.
You want to know what's next? Watch, we got seedless watermelons. We got seedless grapes. Pretty soon we're going to have seedless oranges, seedless apples, seedless peppers, seedless cucumbers. They're going to take it all away.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now you're going to be able to grow your own food. They're going to be like nothing for the kids.
Sit there and control everything. Now it's going to be a subscription. Everything's going to be subscriptions.
And like I ended up making some
can't have this. Have to have a subscription.
Yeah, and like I ended up making some custom music remixes that I uploaded to YouTube, and then downloaded that onto the MP3 player app. Deleted that on YouTube so that it wouldn't get copyright striked, etc. Then downloaded it to there so it could have a little library of remixes, and it's like didn't back that up anywhere, because I knew that I was running the risk. So I just hope that my iPhone 8 never has the death screen or anything. Because otherwise all that music is gone and I'm going to have to re-download it somewhere else.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Crazy world.
And those remixes I'll never get back unless I attempt to remix that stuff.
Remix.
I worry about that with the old movies that were only on VHS and they're so old they didn't make it to the next one. Like, what happens on the day that stuff just isn't carried over to the next streaming platform? Like, those movies are just gone.
Yeah. There was an interest. Shoot.
Same with books. How do you rewrite history? Well, you make books obsolete. Now everything's on a service, and you pretty much get to rewrite books. No one can go find the old one, right? Like, no one can go back and look in the old school textbooks. Like, is blood really blue and it doesn't change red till it touches your air? Or is that just the Mandela effect?
Whatchamacallit? There was something.
Haley, are you trying to think of a show that was a streaming show?
No.
Disappeared? Okay.
No, so back in November, Stranger Things was making their last season. They were doing this cool thing from like November to January 1st, where they did a special broadcasting radio station that was all Stranger Things, pretty much one big giant ad for Stranger Things. Didn't have any. It was only up to 1987 songs or 1987 era songs. It was nothing newer, no newer commercials, nothing. And it only streamed for like less than 2 months. And then January 1st, they ended it. And when they ended it, they like ceased broadcasting. It disappeared. And I ended up like deep diving into Reddit, trying to find if anyone had saved any of the recordings, because it was really good. And I think I ended up bouncing over to, it's like an archive. It was an archive site where people were saving all these old, like the stuff that they're not going to reproduce anywhere, but like mass saving it. It's like a huge archive. And it's
we just got 2 people entered the backstage. So welcome back, Big Nate Briggs, and welcome to the show, Briggs Therapy 2-3.
Yeah. All right, since you got 2 more people, I gotta drop out and go get some dinner.
Good to see you again, Haley.
But see Haley. Since you're going for about 10 hours, I'll try to rejoin in a few hours.
Yeah, because everyone that comes onto the panel today, they'll get the invites for all 3 of the parts.
There you go.
Skip the whole step.
All right. Well, thanks again for the invite, Mayo. I hope your stream goes good. I'm gonna try to rejoin.
Yeah.
Rejoin you.
Yeah, everyone that comes on the panel and into the chat can come and go as they please throughout the whole day.
Yeah, good deal. But anyways, it was nice chatting with everyone. Hope to see y'all later. If not, have a good night.
Take care, Haley. Good to see you.
You
Take
too.
care.
Bye.
Bye, Haley.
Yeah.
Hi, Big Therapy. Hi, Big Nate.
Hello.
So like for those who don't know, Brick Therapy and I have known each other for like a little over a year now, haven't we?
Not sure. Can't hear you guys. Is there sound?
Can you hear us?
Test.
Yeah, I don't hear me either.
Maybe StreamYard automatically chose a different speaker system for you. It does that for me. I have to repick my mic and my speakers.
Yeah, I thought I heard him a second ago, but it might have been someone else.
If there's audio, I can't hear it, so I'll just build and
we can hear you now.
See what's going on.
Very good. Yeah.
So I think maybe he can't hear us,
Let's see here.
but we can hear him.
Hit the mute button. Unmute.
Oops. Not audiobooks.
Yeah, I'll be right back. Let's figure out what we're doing for dinner.
I'm gonna message in the private chat.
Can't hear.
But anyway, what's going on? Crazy.
Okay, man. Well, cool. I'll just build. I don't know why I can't hear. Maybe I'll exit out and come back in.
Yeah, that's a good idea. And Angry Dragon is back.
Cheers, Angry Dragon.
Yeah, Big Nate's doing some stuff with trains, macros, building the Shire. I'm taking a load off my back, and Zelda is chilling.
There we go. That's better.
Can you hear us now?
Yeah, now I can hear you. I don't know what happened once they left. My sound cut out.
Score.
Yeah, sometimes that happens to some people on StreamYard.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's not a you problem. It's many people's problems.
StreamYard.
The great reliability of technology.
Exactly. How's the joining in of everyone been, Mayo? You have a lot of people coming in, I think.
Sorry, I just accidentally exited out of the stream. I have no idea why that happened.
Uh-oh.
And we got Kohan Luke Bricks. Welcome.
What's happening? You right?
Hey, Kohan.
What's happening, everybody?
Hello.
Wow. Come on, what's up, bro?
Yeah, not much, mate. Not much at all. So, Mayo, I forgot to ask why you were actually celebrating, but I've just seen this. So you celebrating 1,000. Did you hit 1,000 yet, or?
Yeah. So what happened is 2 years ago, when I was trying to get to 1,000 subscribers, I promised people I would eventually do a 1,000 subscriber celebration 24-hour live stream. Well, here we are 15 months later after I reached 1,000 subscribers.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm pretty sure I was around. I'm pretty sure I remember celebrating it with you. So,
yeah, because I promised people I would do a specific 24-hour live stream for that occasion.
Right.
I was waiting for the right time when as many of my friends would be available, and I decided, you know what? It's been over a year now. It's time to try and organize this. So I picked this day because there was a bunch of GWPs that came out recently for Insiders Weekend and other stuff. So I was like, you know what? Some people will probably have placed orders to get the GWP, and yeah, people were building that GWP on the stream today.
What was
Sure was.
What was the GWP?
That Sea Serpent sailboat.
Oh yeah, I think I saw something about that. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Speaking of which, Mayo, I guess that's the time here in North America. I'll be back in an hour or two. I gotta go eat supper.
Okay, enjoy your dinner.
I will. Thanks for having me. We'll see you soon. Good to see you, Cool Hand.
And you, mate. Take it easy.
Take care.
Yeah, so we've had people coming in and out of the stream the whole day.
Well, I did message you on Instagram just to say.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh yeah, just to say I can't stay as late as I thought. I don't know why. For some reason I thought I was starting later tomorrow. So I even had plans to be on here for an hour or two and then go and like watch a movie. But no, I got to be up in like less than 7 hours.
I'll sign in with a different device. I'll be back.
Yeah, Brick Therapy is having some audio problems. Yeah, so how is life right now? How's it going with all those daily streams to get to 1,000 subs?
Mate, it's been a hard slog. I think between 300 and 700 was pretty much a breeze. 700 to 800 has been absolute rock solid. I knew I was going to hit the proverbial wall. I talked a little bit about one of the streams. It was like when I was training for the marathon. and people keep telling you you're going to hit a wall, which you do. You hit this thing where you're like, I'd say probably about 17, 18 miles in, where you're like, I can't push, I can't do it. I'm going to have to give up. My body just won't take it. And then you kind of push over that hill, and then it kind of feels like you're going downhill then. So, as in, like, it's easier. But I feel like I've hit that with both the streams and the numbers. So it's like, it was kind of progressively and a couple of nice peaks, but now it's just kind of plateaued and it's getting really difficult. And I'm kind of, I wouldn't say I'm losing patience with it, but now I'm at the point where I'm like, I don't know if I can keep going. So, but I'm determined to push through that wall and keep it going.
See, the thing is that YouTube wants you to quit.
Yeah.
Which is why at certain times of people's stages of growing their channels, they'll throw curveballs at you in the algorithm. That's what happened to me. That's what happened to a bunch of other people as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, because like you've already got the watch time hours, you just need the subscribers.
Yeah. Well, and to be honest with you, I don't really even need them. I know that sounds awful, but what I'm saying is that I've achieved what I wanted to achieve. We've got memberships on the channel. That number really won't. I won't actually, gain anything from hitting the 1,000. It's nice to have that. It's just nice to have a goal. I always like to have something. It's just part of my job, I guess. You've got to have something to aspire to. You achieve something, like what's next, So
and back for the second time.
Yeah, and also you got your camera oriented where you don't have the black bars on the side, which is nice.
Yeah. Yeah, he was talking to you, Brick Therapy.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I just had to change my device to get the audio again. I don't know. Every time someone signs out, it cuts my sound. So.
Yeah, because that happens with a lot of people. Unfortunately, StreamYard needs to fix that bug in their system.
Okay. Well, let's see if this works.
Anyway, I'm guessing you're still building the Minas Tirith or something.
Right now, no. I'll just do something a little smaller scale. Working on the battle bus, the Fortnite.
Oh, okay, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember when I built that on my stream last year.
Yeah, it had some good prices for it on Walmart and Amazon, so I picked it up.
Nate's doing some stuff with the 2014 cargo train.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'm trying to sort all my track out. It's a mess.
So what are you up to in subscribers then, Mayo, since the 1,000 happened a long time ago?
Yeah, so in the past 15 months or so, and we've accumulated some more subscribers on today's stream. Cool. Right now we're up to 1,129.
Excellent.
And you're close to hitting two grand on your channel.
Yeah, it's I think a little bit slower than getting to 1,000, which is kind of interesting. But yeah, about 1,800 or so.
Yeah, which is what I was talking to Kulhan about, the curveballs in the algorithm.
Yeah. It's funny because I started this channel in 2020, and then I was doing it with my younger son, and just didn't really figure out how to do YouTube regularly and was kind of intimidated by it. And then last summer or maybe a year and a half ago, we made some videos, just some random ones, and we got the viewer count was way up. And now that we're past the 1,000 and I create a lot of videos, it's like the viewer part goes down. So I don't know. I guess there's just a lot more Lego YouTube channels.
Because I'll be honest, once I saw how well you were doing by capitalizing on the shorts algorithm for your live streams, that's when I knew that, YouTube is signal boosting people to watch streams like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's where I started seeing, because like I remember when I was watching your live streams a year ago or so, I was like, wow, there's such a difference between vertical and horizontal. Maybe I should make the switch. And yeah, I ended up making the switch, except for times like this, when we're all coming together on 24-hour live streams, and when chances are we're gonna share screens.
Yeah, there is a difference. It's, I can't keep ahead of whatever the trends are for YouTube, but it's good to learn from all you guys.
It is, because like I'm always happy to help people with technical stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, because we started live streaming horizontal with the horizontal screen, and then I don't remember. I think it might have been Little L Bricks say try to live stream horizontal and you'll get more viewership, and he was right.
But you mean a vertical?
Oh, vertical. Sorry, yeah, vertical.
Yeah, because the vertical format gets the shorts algorithm.
Yeah. But in terms of accumulating viewer hours, it's, to me, it sounds virtually impossible if you're going to try and just stick only with shorts. To get 10 million views or whatever it is, or not 10 million views. I forgot what the 10 million is. Maybe
I
hours.
think it's the 10 million views within 90 days on shorts is when YouTube starts paying you.
Okay. Yeah,
I think that's what that thing is.
I can't do that.
Yeah, I DM'd Candy the invite for part 2, and that's what she said to me. Barbara Gordon. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. So cool, Hana. How are things going besides that daily grind?
Yeah, I'm getting over a few illnesses, but apart from that, good. Currently planning for our wedding in exactly a month today. No, exactly a month yesterday now. Which has been like 2 years in the making, but yeah, generally not bad. Can't complain. I went to see, that was the reason why I was coming on so late, is because I went to see the Odyssey tonight, straight from work, and it was fantastic. So I don't know if anybody else has had a chance to see it yet, but it was a great film.
Yeah, because I know that you're a movie being a buff.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's like almost a 3-hour movie, but I just didn't feel it. Didn't feel like it was a long slog. I mean, a huge Christopher Nolan fan anyway. Would I say it was his best? No, but definitely I'd say in the top 5. But yeah, maybe even top 3. But yeah, I really enjoyed it. I recommend.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one yet. It does look good though.
Yeah, I was satisfied with it. I mean, I might try and get to see it again in the cinema, if I'm honest.
Yeah.
Oh,
and
wow.
people in the chat are excited for the wedding photos.
Yeah. Well, the way it's going, I'm going to have to do a live stream from there on that day at some point as well. So I won't have got to 1,000 by then, I don't think, the way it's going, especially this, 700 to 800 has been like such a slog. I wish it was as easy as the first, 300 or 400. But there you go. So I did one short that got me like 74 subscribers.
Hot damn.
In the course of a week. So I was like, this is going to be easy. And I haven't been able to replicate that since.
Nah, because like they'll give you the sugar rush to get you going, but then that sugar rush turns into a crash, and the goal is to not to burn out.
Yeah. But like I said, as soon as we got over, because we've had the 4,000 viewing hours for a long time now, since the end of last year. But as soon as we hit that 500, we were able to set up memberships, which obviously we got up and running now, and we're up to 57 members on the channel. So from that point of view, it's doing well. Putting out some really good content, members only content, or I say good. We are keeping up with it, because I know there's a few people who I've become members on their channel, and it's like they haven't posted any content for months, years even, and it's like you can't be taking money off people on a monthly basis and not have anything exclusive, or so we just tried to do right by our members. And we even had a few people who've been gifted memberships, and then they read up when it's run out and actually become members themselves, which is good to see. But just trying to make sure that we do right by them, and we're giving them plenty. Although I say that we've been a bit lax lately because I haven't been very well, but aside from that, I think we've got quite a good offering for what it costs. But no, like I said, that was one achievement, so that's one thing we wanted to do. We're in talks at the moment to do some partnership program stuff. I haven't finished setting up the where one of the things you can switch on is the opportunity for companies to reach out to you to advertise through your channel, but you've got to fill out like loads and loads of information about like how much you want them to pay, or how much you'd be willing to charge, and all that kind of stuff. And I haven't got the head for it, so I just put it off for now. And then the other thing is we're trying to get something, because obviously we got the merchandise, the t-shirts and the hoodies for the channel through Matt Black Bricks, but we're trying to find a store that's going to do some exclusive merch that I can partner with on the channel, so people can buy direct from them. So I'm in touch with a printing company based in the UK, but they do ship worldwide, and they'll do bricks, torsos. I think at the moment what I'm going to have to do is like put an order in. So say for example I order like 100 bricks and 100 torsos, whatever, and then link that product with pictures of the product and a link to their channel for people to buy them if they want them, obviously, and then they kind of already paid for. So when they pay for that, it reimburses me. That's what we're looking to try and do at the moment, because apparently that's what people want. So we're just going to see what happens. And like I said, I've got the guy who's doing some printing for me at the moment. So he's sending me some test printing of what I've asked him to do. And as long as that looks good, we should be able to set it up. So yeah, it's moving forward, bits and pieces in the works. We kind of had our, I don't know whether I want to say our peak, but the fact that we managed to get, the main bad guy from the most recent Mandalorian, the most recent Star Wars movie on our show to interview, for me, that's like kind of like pinnacle. I don't know if you caught that one yet, Mayo.
Right, what?
So, have you seen the Mandalorian Grogu movie?
No, because I'm not a Star Wars fan. I'm friends with people who saw it, and they just felt like it was just an extended episode from the latest season.
Yeah, well, it was. But to be honest with you, I think that's all we really expected. But anyway, the main bad guy from it, General Coin, or Commander Janu Coin, was on our show a couple of weeks back, and we kind of got a chance to interview him.
That would have been really cool. I know some people who got to interview one of the voice actors from the Ninjago TV series.
Yeah, well, I just think, as a Star Wars, primarily Star Wars channel, for us to be able to interview an actor from, a Star Wars movie is like huge for us. So it was like, after the episode ended, I was like, well, that's it now. What else? What else do we want?
Yeah.
When Well, I mean, that's pinnacle point for your channel. So, what kind of what sort of spike did you see in support for the channel after that episode?
Yeah, a little bit. Not in terms of subscribers as such, but because we didn't really, I think the main reason is because we didn't advertise it massively beforehand, because he only confirmed like 24 hours before, because of his schedule. So we kind of knew about it. We leaked it to our members, so our members knew about it, and that it could be happening, could not be happening. He confirmed it, but he did promote it. I mean, he put it on his stories. A couple of, like, we all did promotional Instagram stories for it, and he posted on his stories. I made like a short video, and he posted that on his stories. He tagged in what do you call him, John Favreau, in the post.
Nice.
So, you know, obviously recently worked with him, so he would have seen that at some point. So yeah, I think I'm because we're still in touch with the guy now. You know, not like chatting every week, but you know, got a kind of line to him. I'm gonna see if we can try and get the guy, because he's really good friends with the guy who did most of the body acting for The Mandalorian. I can't remember the guy's name, but he wears like a cowboy hat.
Cad Bane, possibly? Oh no, sorry, I know. I was thinking character.
Can't remember his name, but he was basically the guy who was in the Mandalorian outfit. Obviously, we know that.
Yeah.
You know, he wasn't the voice in the face, but this guy.
Not Pedro. Yeah.
Yeah, it was this guy, not Pedro Pascal. This guy did like.
Wait! You're ruining this for me. Pedro wasn't in the costume the whole time.
Nope.
You were staring at the wrong butt, sir. Dang.
Yeah.
Damn Disney.
But no, it's so I'm going to try and see if we can get him on potentially next.
That'd be cool.
And I'm actually quite friendly with the guy who was in season 1 of The Mandalorian. He played a character called Gecko. His name's Dominic Pace. So I've known him from a previous community I was in, Star Wars community I was part of. And I've already spoken to him and said, like, I'd love to get you on the show. And he's like, yeah, no problem. Just let me know when. So
no, I'm still here, Cliff. I'm just letting people talk about their stuff because like especially people who have just recently come in, like to give them the chance to talk about stuff. Yeah, so like that must have been pretty special to not only get into contact with them, but also have them agree to come on and do some stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, it's just, you know, the fact that we've got to this point now where we can do, or not we can do, that we can, I wouldn't say it was kind of pulling power as such, but the problem is you set an expectation then for your audience where, you know, we regularly have people from the community on the show, and we've had like, you know, all sorts of people. But when you have like kind of somebody like that, it's like, right, what's next? And you've got to be able to raise the bar a little bit, but at the same time, they understand that it's not going to happen overnight. So yeah, just, you know, one for us, one for them. That's the way we have always approached it. So do stuff that we're passionate about, but also do stuff that our audience wants to see. So, yeah, so lots of stuff in the works on the channel, but like I said, the next goal now is to hit that 1,000, just because it's a nice round number, not because I'm necessarily going to gain anything from it, but yeah, we'll see what happens.
Exactly. We'll just see what happens. And if I'm ever awake on those Monday mornings, I always like to stop by, see what you're doing. And equally for Brick Therapy, whenever I'm not doing anything on my afternoons, I like to come by and see whatever you're building.
I appreciate that, Mayo.
So is there anything going on that you want to talk about? Anything going on in life? Because like you got back from vacation a while ago.
Yeah, I've just been for the channel. Been trying to do several long form videos. I find myself being more productive during these summer weeks since my kids are out of school and they're just more free time or less, I should say, less responsibility for them to do things.
Yeah,
So I've been
like
able
that
to-
video you did about the Dark Age.
Yeah. Yeah, I was trying to, I don't know. I go off of inspiration. So, but I've learned, or I am learning, I don't know if I figured it out for YouTube, to try and tap into something that more people would be interested in watching. And I don't think I've found that yet, but I thought I did initially when I started the channel. But I think when your channel's new, you probably get a little more boosted in the algorithm, I'm guessing.
Yeah, because that's kind of like YouTube's a push for you to start being a little bit more consistent. And then sometimes the sugar hit goes away. Also, we got Ren Empire back in the chat, and Liam actually enjoys the grind because wants to build a lovely community of people, and like the lovely community of people is why I'm grateful for everyone that's come through today.
Yeah, the community is great. That's the part I didn't expect when we started our channel and then live streaming to meet all of you folks around the world. Really, I didn't even visualize that.
Yeah, because people in all different time zones.
Yeah. But I do like live streaming. I know people say it's late because I get a lot of folks I'm on the West Coast of the United States. You get a lot of people that tune in from New York or the East Coast, Virginia, or stuff like that. And they say I'm always live streaming late, but I find it just to be the best time for me to live stream and can focus on whatever I'm building, and everyone else is usually in bed by that point. So gotten a lot of good conversations. And then of course, yeah, when you, Mayo, being way over there, it's like daytime for you. So
yeah, which is why it's easy for me to watch your streams, but not as easy for your other fellow Americans.
True. But I still get a lot. There's folks that show up. I guess they might be retired or they just have a different work schedule, but I still get a lot of folks that show up, or they just like to stay up late too.
Yeah, because like in a perfect world, I'd be going to bed at 2 a.m. and waking up at 10 a.m.
I like those hours.
Yeah, because when you start because what time do you normally start your streams in your time zone?
So when I start my live stream, usually it's around 9:30 p.m., 9:30 in the evening.
Yeah, which is 12:30 a.m. on the East Coast.
Yeah, exactly.
The next day.
Exactly.
Yeah, but like there's definitely not a lot of people in the Mountain time zone that do streams, and not a lot of people in the Pacific time zone that do streams.
Yeah, exactly. And I've been on a roll where I'm able to live stream almost every night, so I pick up a lot of different audience, or some people more consistently, just because they look forward to joining the conversation each day.
And that's why it helps for all the streamers out there, both on the panel and in the chat, to get a regular schedule, because then you build up an expectation for the audience.
Yeah, and I enjoy it, so it doesn't feel like, oh, I'm trying to turn this YouTube thing into some side gig or job or whatever. I just enjoy doing it. And then the benefit, of course, is then you do gain the 1,000 subscribers. We got monetized this past spring, and so you kind of motivated to see what else you can do on the channel.
Yeah.
And you got to stay consistent so that you don't lose that on a 12 month basis. average
Yeah.
annual year over year.
Yeah, what do you guys tend to do with your channels? Do you, because I haven't seen them all, do you guys do like reviews or Lego news or just anything, any other topics?
Yeah, so like obviously I do my city updates once every month. That's become the main video content I end up doing, and then live streams normally at the same time of day most days until I go back to grad school. But then exceptions when I'm doing special events like this.
Okay.
Yeah. What do you think you normally try to upload about, Nate?
So they
Huh?
Maybe he lost his audio too.
was that still muted?
Oh, now we hear you.
Yeah, we we're asking what types of videos do you normally like to upload?
I don't know. I started my channel based on the whole, like it was based on the whole Mega Bloks He-Man thing I was doing weekly. Since then, really, I spend 90% of my time on other people's live streams just while I work in my room. I'm not that concerned right now about posting regularly about what I'm doing. I was for a while during different projects, but I wasn't getting much results, so I just quit doing it. It wasn't worth the time to make the videos to, I'd rather spend that 20 or 30 minutes just continuing working on what I was doing.
Yeah, because like unfortunately for some people, it does get to a situation where it's like it's just not worth it anymore.
Right. And I'm so far from monetization that I'm not worried about it. Like if I was getting closer, I would start grinding, making plans and making things better, but I'm nowhere near, so I'm not concerned. I do post about the things like, I'm going to a convention in 3 weekends. I'll make a couple of videos about that. Do a lot of shorts. But I mean, the last month or so, I've just been sorting parts and selling stuff. I'm not making content about that.
And then Zelda doesn't upload anything.
Nope. I refuse to.
Everybody wants to know what Zizu's doing. Zizu doesn't tell.
Yep. You guys have turned me off to the whole experience.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the videos I have with the most feedback or viewings of stuff I've done, like reviews of like Dollar Tree off-brand things.
And maybe that's because not as many people are doing videos on stuff like that.
That might be, but yeah, I mean, that's like I've got 3 videos of over 4,000 views, and they're me just trashing these Dollar Tree sets I picked up that were not working out well.
Yeah.
Because there was those accessory packs that you were buying once upon a time.
Yeah, they came out. They did have some good stuff a few years ago, stuff we could actually use.
Big Nate, you used to do what, a Sunday night stream regularly?
Yeah, when I first started, that was my regular was a Sunday night because the guys that were on my panel were mostly on the West Coast.
Okay.
And we did. I said we did about a year and a half of weekly streams almost consistently.
Yeah, it was pretty consistent. I enjoyed it.
Yeah. Well, then they just quit producing new products for that line. So we just quit. We didn't have much to talk about at the end.
Right.
Because there are some product lines where the manufacturer is like, okay, we've produced all that we needed to do. We'll just let that be existing.
Right.
Because eventually the manufacturer runs out of ideas or innovations and they're satisfied with whatever product that they've already put out there.
Has Brick Therapy already seen Liam's question about the rain?
Yeah, the rain in Spain on the plane.
Rain on the plane.
Well, tomorrow's going to be fun for us to watch, but where they need rain in Canada is where they need rain.
Yeah. Also, hello. Yes, I can. Yeah, there's a bunch of people that have been coming in and out of the stream today because it's just something good to have on in the background while you're doing other stuff, and people have been coming in and out of the panel just to hang out with different people all throughout the day, while they've been in between doing other stuff. And some people who said that they're gonna try and come back at the night time, which will be fun.
When do you
yeah, that'll be interesting.
When do you sign off, Mayo? How many more hours do you have left?
We're coming up on 11 and a half hours. Wait, what is it? Yeah, 11 and a half hours. So we're almost halfway done. Be ending in another 12 hours and 23 minutes.
Okay.
Oh, so in half an hour you'll be at the 12-hour mark.
Yes.
Okay, so you're running for another 12.
All
right.
Okay, yeah. So Ken is on his phone, not his computer right now. Also, Dragon just confirmed that the Donkey Kong arcade has been revealed. So who knows? Maybe someone's put a picture up there on that. Let me go and see.
Yeah.
Are they
Search the
doing
Lego
a series of those arcades?
I mean, right? That's what it kind of makes you think. I'm curious to see what kind of functions. It's cheaper too, Big Nate, than the Pac-Man one.
Right. The space one that's coming out.
Oh yeah, the pinball. Yeah, I wasn't thinking of that as an arcade, but yeah, I guess yeah. I was thinking Pac-Man, and then
yeah, because there was
so wait a minute, there's a Donkey Kong like more Pac-Man style design, not the pinball. I thought we were talking about space pinball thing.
Correct. Yeah, it looks kind of like a mini cabinet, more like the Pac-Man one.
Well, you know what, Cool Han, this might be up your alley. Apparently, Argos was responsible for the leak.
Who?
Argos.
Oh, Argos.
An Argo.
Argos. The leak of what? The Donkey Kong thing.
Yeah, because I'm seeing on the Reddit's the leaks subreddit, someone posted a picture. Apparently it's going to be $200 according to this, and it's going to come out on the 1st of August. So let me go get the share screen.
Coming out to Europe on the 1st?
I'm not sure if that's an official image or the AI rendering or something. But but I do like how they looks like they build up the joysticks on there.
Oh, that
Yeah.
looks cool.
Yeah, that looks pretty official, to be honest. You can see they're
Mhm.
Is it a functional?
That's
It's
what
not
I was
functional.
wondering.
No, it's not functional at all.
Okay. So a dragon sent it to me on Discord. Let me go to Discord and
Sad
see
little. That
and
could
see
have
what
been
it's
probably.
like.
That probably could have been cheaper if they just used minifigs and real barrels. You know.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, access denied.
Do you think it'll have some smart brick noises in there?
Oh
Yeah. I'm getting I'm getting an access denied response to that link, Dragon.
Surely it would have said something on the box, right? If it did have a smart brick.
Yeah,
I
they're trying to push
mean,
that
at
so
this
much.
point,
I would say so.
Yeah.
maybe they would have removed that part so you still buy it.
Okay. I just had to change up the link. Yeah. So there's a listing for 150 Great British pounds for that set. Yeah,
Wow.
this is on the Argo's website. And
So how much would that be in Australia, Mayo?
well, right now the trading rate would be about 300 Australian dollars or something like that.
Okay.
With when you factor in the conversions.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it looks like they're using the Minecraft ladder piece for where Mario would climb up there. You see? And I'm not sure. Yeah, so it looks like that's in the dark turquoise color, and I'm not sure what color that latticed a 1x4 panel is in. I can't quite tell.
But it looks as if some of those things might actually move, because if you look at the Donkey Kong and the princess, they're like, like printed or stickers. But the Mario looks like I feel like I can see like a rod or something on at the back, so they might move it. Potentially.
Oh yeah, it could be like the Nintendo.
Yeah.
Nintendo build that Mario moves on the screen.
Yeah, and I think there's some by the looks of the way that the barrel is connected, there might be something moving in there.
It'll probably just be like a back and forth, sort of one kind of range of movement, and it kind of goes back four. I don't think it'll like fully like the barrels will roll down. It'll just be like perhaps one button at the back that makes everything go left to right, left to right, left to right to simulate, something going on. I can't see it being more than that. So it's pretty good in fairness, but I don't know whether it's worth buying that now.
Yeah, so apparently the Mario does move back and forwards.
And up and down as well.
And the barrel it goes in and out or something. Yeah, there's some of the functions at the back there.
Right, yeah. He's probably just limited to like that one row by the looks of it. Yeah, it's not too bad.
Yeah, because there's been a few people hyping up this set.
So it's like what, going to be about $180 roughly.
Yeah,
seems a lot for what you get.
And it has, and if you're British, you can get the nectar points.
I just think it's a difficult sell when there's no fig. For that amount. I know not everything has to have one, but with something like this, I don't know.
That was my question. Does it have a minifig?
It doesn't look like, but
no.
So there's a description. There's a description of some of the play features. Jump and dodge play. Pull the lever to release one of the 21 barrels at a time. Move Jumpman joystick and press button to make him jump over the barrels. That sounds rather interesting. I'm not sure if that's describing the actual game or the play features in the set.
Well, he did, in fairness, he did have all the barrels loose on the table next to the set. So I assume that means you can kind of put them in and out. They're not fixed in place. So maybe they are kind of free flowing.
And under the authentic details, it says plus a mechanism to circulate the barrels in a continuous loop.
Yeah, well, what you got to think of is in the actual game, there wasn't really like a decline and an incline. It was just kind of straight, but the barrels just kind of went across anyway. Whereas in that you can see there's a gradual kind of slope. So yeah, I don't think, if I remember rightly, it wasn't really like that. It was pretty much straight.
Yeah, there's the 21 barrels.
I like what they've done with the lettering on the top, where it kind of overlaps. That's pretty cool.
And it looks like you can move the barrel on the controls and the joystick to activate something.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty decent.
It'll be interesting to see how that ends up comparing to the Pac-Man and the pinball machine in terms of its functionality.
Yeah, Liam's right. A big fig of Donkey Kong or something, even if it was just to sit on the top, not necessarily be in the game, would have been something. There you go.
Yeah, so I know I've seen a bunch of.
What else could you want?
The stop wig. Yeah. So yeah, because I know because I had a bunch of people telling me about that, and I didn't know what it looked like besides one of the AI renderings. And yeah, if it's out on the Argo's website, I wonder how long it'll take for some of the news websites to start covering it, like a Brick Fan or Promo Bricks or the Brothers Brick, etc. And then some of the YouTubers to start covering it, like Brick Clicker and other people like that.
Oh, true.
Because there's been a few people talking about how, yeah, that'd look great next to the pinball machine and Pac-Man and the minifigure vending machine, get a whole arcade going on. I'm surprised they releasing the Donkey Kong that soon after the pinball machine.
Right.
I thought they would have wanted a little bit more spacing besides just a quarter. I would have thought, hey, maybe that would work well as like a January 1 release, get people waiting to buy it. Because there are some people who still haven't bought the pinball machine, like me, who might be in the market for the Donkey Kong set.
That just came out, right? The pinball?
Yeah, the pinball machine was a July 1 set.
Okay.
What are those under? Is that icons or its own?
Yeah, it would be under icons, and there's someone. Oh, there's multiple people in the backstage. So now I'm going to get to do the thing that made people laugh last time. I'm going to remove myself from the studio, and we're going to give the chance for a returnee back on the panel and someone new to the panel for today. So let me try and rearrange some of this stuff. Welcome back, and Michael.
Thanks, Mayo.
And then let me try get Country Bricks build craze up in.
What's up?
How's it going, guys?
What's happening? So did Mayo just kick himself out so that he could?
Yeah, we did. And
if that's the case, I'm going to say goodbye then, because I'd rather obviously Mayo be here, and I did say I was going to stay a while. So nice to meet you guys, and nice to chat to you. And I will catch you soon. Mayo, you can come back on in, mate, because I'm about to leave. But I appreciate being invited on, and nice to meet you all, and enjoy the rest of the stream.
See you, cool, hon.
All right, see ya.
Cheers, chat. Ta.
See Zeus. What's up?
What's up, man?
Hey, Brick Therapy.
Hey, hello.
Shane, how's it going? Sorry, guys. Yeah, I just did my last video for today and decided to jump on for a few more minutes.
Nice.
I just got myself a new matrix of leadership. So I had to do a quick video on it.
Contra, is your audio working? You might be muted.
Oh, he might have had the same thing happen when I signed in a couple times. I got
bad
audio.
Okay, I'm back. So yeah, it was good to speak with Kulhan for a little while there.
Yeah, you've had a pretty successful day. I've been watching in the background, but I've been trying to get things organized for my tomorrow's stream because it's going to be like a 2-hour stream, and I had to get all the stuff set up, cut all the boxes open, make sure everything's ready to go. But I've been listening in the background.
Yeah, we've had a bunch of people coming in and out all day. Yeah. Also, Contra, Zisu's contacting you in the private chat, and we can't hear anything from your audio.
Yeah, he's muted. I could see he's muted.
Yeah, you're muted.
Mayo, if you have anyone else pop in, I'll exit and let them in, and then I'll try to come back in later on in the night. I'll stay until then, but if you see somebody in the green room, just let me know.
If we get a seventh person, I'll keep that in mind.
Okay.
I gotta go in a few minutes anyway, Mayo. So if someone's waiting,
no one's waiting right now. It's good to get as many people coming in and out.
So
like to give everyone a chance.
Therapy.
Yeah.
Miss seeing your little man building with you. That was like so special when I watched you guys build all the time.
I know
you building sets and him doing.
I'd have double the subscribers probably.
Yeah. Well, you doing sets and him making mocks was pretty cool to see.
Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah. He's just being a middle schooler right now, and I don't know.
Maybe he'll come back to it one day.
I hope so. Yeah. He likes showing me Lego news and coming up with ideas, but he wants to be in the background lately, so that's fine. Probably that growing pains, you know.
Yeah, no pressure, but it was just cool seeing you guys.
Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah, how you been?
I've been all right. I did the big move, and
yeah,
I kind of took a vacation for like 3.5 months now. I haven't been streaming much, but I've been streaming still. But I'm gonna get back into doing it every day again. Probably by September.
Okay.
It's just I'm trying to wash every single transformer I have, and I have over 4,000,
Oh my goodness.
put them on display. So it's been quite a journey.
Yeah. The Transformers you have, are they like when they originally came out?
So I have about 500, maybe 600 of the original G1 that came out in the 84 to about 86. And then I have some that I've bought over the years that are just other Hasbro products, some of the Michael Bay stuff, whatever. And then I also got what's called third party, which is the cream of the crop of Transformers world. This is other companies making their stuff, but a billion times better.
Better than the original releases, huh?
Better than anything Hasbro has ever made to this date.
Wow.
Like
those are pretty solid toys. I got a few of those as a kid. I got Optimus Prime and Megatron and some of the big ones. They were heavy duty toys. Those were awesome.
Yeah, but like I said, to comparison, like there's this line that Hasbro does called Masterpiece, which means that they take the old character and redo them with today's technology, and they stand about anywhere from 8 inches to a foot tall. And they're made really quality, but these third-party companies out there do it better.
That's awesome. I got to check that out. I didn't even know that.
Yeah. Like I got a 4.5 foot tall Metroplex. Hasbro would never make that.
No, they're doing all the market analysis, right?
Yeah. Well, you know, it's always in the toy game, especially with Hasbro. They can do whatever they want to. Everybody buys board games every summer and every Christmas across the world, you know, because summertime they take it camping. Wintertime they do it when they're indoors.
True.
Right?
Yeah.
And I know people that would rather buy a new set than play with one missing piece, you know? So, like, they make enough money with board games, man.
Yeah, because that's a part of the mass marketing when you know that you got a successful toy or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Contra,
Mayo, I gotta head out, but awesome being here. I don't know if I can catch you later. I'll try. I'll keep the live stream on my phone in the background.
Yeah, because you're welcome to come back any time that you're available within the next 12 hours.
Okay. All right, guys. Good to see you all.
It was good.
I can't believe you're already 12 hours down, Mayo.
Yeah, almost halfway done. And Contra, can you try speak? See if we can hear you. Yeah, you're still muted for some reason. You might not have your audio configured right on StreamYard.
Or maybe he's on the phone.
Yeah, the phone settings might not be configured right.
Oh, never too old, I think, is saying he could be muted and on a phone call.
Yeah.
I hadn't thought about that.
Yeah, it's been, like I said, a pretty successful day now.
Yeah, there's audio noises happening. there was stuff coming out of your thing. There's crackling and static. Mm. And he's gone. Oh. And 2-4's gone. What?
I'm leaving and I'm taking you with me.
That was so bizarre.
Yeah.
What? that was so weird. Did you hit the wrong button, 024?
Andrew Jagan, I don't think I'm gonna buy anything on the first. Not sure.
The 1st of August. Yeah, I don't know what the August sets are like.
Maybe X-Files, right? It's the only one I can think of off the top of my head.
Yeah, because we were talking about X-Files earlier. Oh,
yeah.
It crashed.
Okay.
People are having a few people have been having some technical difficulties to do. Stuff happens. Also,
yeah.
I'm recharging my Mac right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I actually lost power when I kicked myself out from the studio.
Okay.
Because I kicked myself out and then I lost power.
Yeah.
Yeah, so hopefully some people can figure out their technical difficulties.
Yeah, and then Liam, I think, said he was on his way home or would be home soon.
Yeah, and then and maybe he got caught up trying to set up something.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. 2-4 also has low battery on his phone. See, that's why I use a computer, because it's easier for me to charge that while doing live streams.
Yeah.
But some people don't have a computer. Yeah. And for whatever reason, Contra didn't have good audio.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I told him I'd give since he has a new phone, I give him a chance to see what the quality's like, but it looks like there might be still some bugs in his system.
Yeah. Did he leave and try to come back, or was this his first time leaving?
Yeah, it was weird because 2-4 crashed.
Yeah.
Like a couple like a second or so after like a second or so after I guess Contra crashed as well.
Okay.
So it's like they both crashed at the same time.
Yeah. Hey, Billy.
Yeah. Hey, Billy. Good to see you here. Hey, Dina. Good to see you here.
Oh, what, and, Dina?
Yeah, let's
Dina!
Get Shane back
Coucha!
up. Can you hear us? Because we still can't hear you. There's nothing coming out of your mic. Yeah. Because I know that Billy was hyping up the 24-hour live stream for a while. So were you doing other stuff today, Billy? Because we're almost halfway. We're almost halfway done through the 24-hour live stream.
Not even sleeping yet, right?
And my back was really killing me a couple hours ago.
Yeah. How are you, Dina?
Which is why I'm trying to get rest into my back. And it looks like Contra's messing around with some with some buttons. Billy stayed up late yesterday. And now country's frozen. Well, we're glad that you came around, and at least remember to leave a like on the live stream, because we appreciate everyone's likes on the stream. And he's gone again. Oh, okay, yeah. So Billy was quietly watching earlier. Yeah, there's been a whole bunch of people coming in and out today, because that's how it goes on 24-hour live streams. Cliff has joined multiple times today. Haven't seen Heather at all today, so I'm not sure where she's at. Not even sure if she did manage to get the DeLorean like she thought she might wanted to build. I don't know what's going on with that. Maybe she got busy today. I don't know. But Cliff was doing some odd jobs and building some sets at various stages today. Yeah, so yeah, I don't think it's gonna work out for Contra. Looks like he was having a bunch of technical difficulties.
Dina, did you have to work today?
Yeah. And let me get this back on the table to show what we were doing earlier. Because we finished building the Tintin rocket. Let me get this on. Yeah, sorry. You finished building the Tintin rocket. Is back there. Finished building this and finished building bag 1 of the Horse Knight's castle. My back is still killing me. It really is.
Dina did not have to work today. Counter says, sorry, guys, not sure why my mic's not working. Dina has been busy planning a gender reveal party, creating invitations. Very cool.
Yeah. And I'm trying to charge this as we go. Come on, get in the hole. Yeah. I think I need to get some more caffeine into my body.
Yeah.
And I think Big Nate kept himself in the studio, but he put himself on mute while he's getting some dinner or something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Where's the Mountain Dew? There it is at the bottom down there. Yeah, so sorry that wasn't working out for your Contra.
So is it Contra or Contra?
It's Contra.
Contra. Okay, I've been saying it wrong.
Yeah. Like country.
Gotcha.
And I'll do a little bit of a size comparison. Because the Tintin rocket is almost twice as high as a 1.25 liter bottle of Mountain Dew. About almost twice the height.
Oh, okay.
There's a size comparison right there.
Nice.
That's a good size rocket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Big Nate is back.
My apologies, bro. I got called upstairs to deal with something. I started to talk to the kids and the wife about something. I was like, oh, crap, I'm on a live stream. I got to go.
Yeah.
Dina, that's a fun idea. Dina says we are gonna live stream the gender reveal. Oh wow.
We are going to live stream the review. Oh, that's right.
Yeah, and Billy is
Yeah,
and
you do
Billy's and Billy is still building the 3-in-1 panda.
Yeah, I don't know what I want to do next. I got a show in 3 weeks. I got to get my fantasy forest organized.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you were making videos about that a while ago, weren't you?
Right. So yeah, it's built, but now I need to. I got a 2-table layout, so one table wide but 2 tables deep. Layout of the show in a few weekends. I got to figure out. I think I want to double up the mountain, make it like smaller but higher. So I got to figure out how to do that. I got to get all that out of storage.
Yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to pour these pieces out on the table so that we can start building bag. Too. Let me angle this down.
The bag 3 of the rocket set, or are you doing?
Building bag 2 of the Horse Knight Castle.
Oh, okay, you got that one. Nice.
Yeah. And then if we can get this set done before the end of the stream, I'll open some packages and then let the viewers decide what we build.
I got the 3-in-1 pirate set the other day. It looks interesting.
Oh, the new one.
And we got
Hello there.
Skywin.
What's
up? So did the Building and Chatting podcast just end?
We ended like half an hour ago, but we were just chatting.
Yeah, because Bounty was on here earlier, and he was building some of his Harry Potter sets.
I heard. I was joking around with him. I was like, "Yay, we don't have to do the Harry Potter crap now," because I hate Harry Potter. Well, Lego Harry Potter.
Yeah, so we finished building the Tintin rocket. Took me about 9 hours on stream to build that.
How many pieces is that?
I forget if it's on the box, but I think it was about I think I saw like 1,300 or something.
Dang.
On the box.
I saw over 9,000.
I mean, I could go check, but do I really want to? Maybe I could let one of the viewers do that instead.
I'll go on Lego's website and do it for you.
And then there was the minifigure from bag 1 of the Horse Knight's Castle.
The Tintin Moon Rocket was 1,283 pieces.
Yeah,
it was over 9,000.
Yeah, so like very close to 1,300.
And that took you 9 hours? It looks so simple.
Well, that's because of all the interaction with chat and West.
Yeah. That checks out.
Yeah. And because I just gave my back like 2 hours of healing. And
it's funny. Streaming can hurt your back too.
Yeah, now I just got a boost of energy from the Mountain Dew that I just sipped on. So we're gonna get back to building.
Yep. So what are you like 12 hours into the 24 hours?
Yeah, we are. Yeah, there was 11 hours and 55 minutes to go.
Damn, that's insane.
Because like a couple hours ago, I was honestly feeling really tired. My back was in pain. I just let my back heal up, and now I think I can ride out the rest of the stream periodically sipping on the Mountain Dew.
You got to do what you got to do, right?
Exactly. You got to do the Dew to keep energy up.
That's right.
Also,
I don't like Mountain Dew.
Also got a supply of bread to give me the carbohydrates.
Nice.
So anyway, what's been going on in Star Wars Adventureland, aka the Skywind channel?
Complaining and bickering and whining. Yep, that's pretty much it.
It's a given with Star Wars, right? That's a given with Star Wars, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Especially Lego Star Wars, because they always drop the ball on us.
Yeah.
And now, yeah, because like Bounty and I kept on mentioning you in part one, because we were like, yeah, Skywind says this, Skywind does that, etc.
Well, I'm glad I left an impression on people.
Yeah, and like,
what would Skyren think?
Yeah, and now that you're here, we can talk about a conch drive.
Ooh, isn't it pretty?
It is. Like, it looks so good.
I don't like the stickers. That's my biggest gripe. Of
Yeah,
course,
we were having the debate within the first half hour, because like, you know that I like stickers more than prints, and every time I say that, then the barrage of people come at me.
Yeah. I mean, I understand people not minding stickers, but I don't get how anyone can be like, yes, I love stickers, so you're crazy to me.
Yeah, second that.
Because I rather it always be prints. Even if the stickers look good, I just hate them.
Yeah.
I mean, the argument is you can do prints for 4+ sets. You can do prints for everything.
If you can do 4+, they should be doing UCS. Like, UCS is like for the top dogs, like adults welcome, right? It's like this is for people with lots of money. $800 and you can't even bother to give us prints. Like, come on.
Yeah. And you go out of your way to do it for a $30 Duplo or 4+
Yeah.
set.
It's mind-boggling. Or even Brickheads. Brickheads always have prints, and yet like the $1,000 Death Star can't. It's crazy.
Well, like the reason why you would make those arguments, forgetting about the economics of stickers versus prints, is because you're a set builder, not a mock builder.
Yeah, that's fair. But I'm like, correct me if I'm wrong, but if a set has a printed piece, that means that piece exists without prints too, right?
Well, yeah, because like I was mentioning the caution stripes, 1x4 tile. Sometimes it's a print, sometimes it's a sticker.
Yeah.
And that's a situation where the designer is caught up with the parts budget when designing the set. Because like the points, like each piece has a points value. A piece with a print has a higher points value than a piece that you could put a sticker on. So sometimes designers will sacrifice some of the proportions or the details in something to get the printed pieces in there.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes they don't want to compromise the design of a set, so they use the points. They use the points allowance for making the set look proper, but have to compromise with the stickers.
I think it's silly that Lego thinks that they have to give themselves limits like that. They should just do better.
Yeah.
I don't get it, you know?
Well, the reason why, if they didn't have those checks and balances, they would have gone bankrupt 20 years ago.
I guess, but I'm like, they're probably not hurting for money now. So now they're just penny pinching.
Yeah, but like, there's a reason why they're able to turn $2+ billion profits every year, is because they have those checks and balances.
Yeah,
like
I guess.
The fans, the collectors, the customers don't give a shit, but the executives do.
I hope they lost money on Smart Play.
Because exactly, which is why it bamboozles me how they invest all that money in Smart Play and $1 billion into Epic Games, etc. And they were trying to do something with the metaverse and all the things with app integration. It's like they're pissing away money on stuff that people aren't interested in.
Mm-hmm. It's frustrating because it's like, could we just get good stuff? But then nope, here's smart play nobody asked for, nobody likes, and it's like, wow, they just wasted like $1 million probably on the marketing alone, and nobody asked for this crap. But the things we do ask for, screw you, right? Where's my Imperial Gazanti? A new
So
one.
Skyrim, are you mainly Star Wars, or do you collect other stuff too, equally parts? Or
I'm Star Wars, but I guess I'm like branching out slightly to like now I'm gonna be considered like 95% Star Wars.
Okay.
Because I'm planning on buying probably that SpongeBob set and like 2 of the Halloween sets this year. But
Halloween.
I prioritize Star Wars. That's my bread and butter.
Halloween, like so the mayor's manor or house, is that one?
The decoration, so like the pumpkin lantern, whatever it's called, and the ghost candle.
Gotcha.
Skull
Okay.
candle. Sorry.
Did you see the Halloween like house?
I did. It's really cool.
Oh,
Okay.
yes. And I guess that's Bounty over on the Building and Chatting podcast.
Hey, what's up, Bounty?
And also backstage we got Superhawk.
Hi.
Hello
What's
there.
up?
Hello.
What's up, guys?
Your
We've been listening all
debut,
day. We just now got a chance to hop in.
yeah, your debut on the Mayo Hosko channel.
Yeah, jinx.
Welcome to the Mayo Hosko Network.
Exactly.
Ooh, yeah.
So Super Hawk and I, Super Cowboy and I have been talking for a while on different people's live streams. Then last weekend, we were both on Brick Hive's Hive stream. We were talking about some stuff together, and that prompted me within the past few days or so. I was like, you know what? I don't know why I didn't reach out via a DM sooner. So we reached out, and I was like, hey, we have this history between us. We've gone back and forth. Why not try to do this? And now we're doing this.
I love when things like that happen.
No. Same.
I find friends in the chat. What up, chat?
Yeah, I'm gonna try see what's going on in the chat. Some people have been saying stuff while Skywin and I have been bitching and moaning.
Blah 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 blah. It's all I do.
Hey, I heard
Exactly.
you saying something about stickers.
I hate them.
I'm on the fence with stickers.
Mm.
Yeah.
So
So
when
Billy,
we do our rainbow build, it's nice to have those stickers on those blank spots that need some color.
so
It's
Billy's
like I despise stickers when they're on a set, but then when I need them for something I'm rebuilding from the past, I'm like, oh, thank God someone still has those stickers.
yeah. So Billy's doing a three in one set. Angry Dragon's got some thoughts. Sometimes you like when things are stickers because you don't need wait, what? Sometimes you like when things are stickers because you don't need to put them on. Is that an oxymoron? I don't think I understand.
Don't get it.
No, I think it's just like what I say, where it's you don't have to put the stickers on to understand the build. And so then you get to save those stickers to put on other stuff that you may actually need them for to recognize.
Yeah, I
hate that toilet paper.
I understand that psychology. I've ended up doing that on some of the sets I've built before, and we got Liam is back.
Hello there.
Hey, there's my favorite beautiful couple. How are we?
Wonderful. How are you? How was your day?
Doing really well. Yeah, it's been a lovely Sunday. I just got back from doing a bit of shopping. I had to get some synthetic bull, what do you call it? Testosterone. That gets me going in the morning. So, yeah, ready to roll. Build some Lego.
Exactly. Lots of fun with different people coming in and out the whole day. And let's get and see what more the chat's saying. Country's building the police train heist. I still need to get that set.
Oh, yeah.
Angry Dragon's going to get the Rayquaza Pokemon on day one. Yeah, there are some Pokemon fans in here. So are you still trying to finish the Mario and Yoshi set?
Yeah, look, I've just got to fix up this guy and then put him onto the stand I did last night. So I've got the whole stand going, which has the little tongue that comes out, and you've got this feature here where she's walking. So yeah, and the tongue comes out here. So I just need to finish plating this guy off and stick him on, and we're ready to rock and roll. And then I think I'm going to open either the sea serpent, or I'm going to do there's me in the background. The sea serpent GWP, or I've got the river steamboat I might even crack open.
Nice.
It's like a 3.5 piece.
Yeah,
3.5K set.
Those two would be fun options. Countries are given some thoughts about stickers. It's just extra to do when building a set, like custom car kits have the transfer details. But yes, having printed parts saves them stickers from not being straight. Yeah, because like some people do have an issue with getting their stickers crooked, and then you have to get your fingernail underneath to readjust it by a couple millimeters. That can get.
Use the sticker sheet to remove stickers. Trust me.
The brick separator to apply them.
Yes.
So Zelda, I'm reading your chat right now. Billy says, don't mind stickers. You missed the license plates on city vehicles. Yeah, they stopped doing that, didn't they? Dragon has done builds where the stickers look worse, or it's on a piece that's only in one set. Exactly. That kind of mindset is the way I feel about the Mayo panel. Is that I prefer not to put stickers on any of the Mayo panels in a set that I have, because I'm like, what if I want to take this set apart and use the Mayo panel somewhere else? And before we just brush past that, if anyone doesn't know what the Mayo panel is, speak now.
What's the
Was it
Mayo
an 8
panel?
by 5 by 6 or something?
Yes, it's the 1 by 6 by 5 wall panel. That's the Mayo panel. Because my perspective is if Travis can get his own brick, I want my own panel.
That makes sense to me.
So, Superhawk, you mentioned the stickers earlier. I think it was last week that I had this realization that I'm probably have a problem. So, like, I've always argued that I like stickers because they're optional. Not only like can I leave them off if I want, but I can use them for other builds and other colors. I love that. Here's the problem. I have a pencil box from elementary school that still has stickers in it because I'm one of those people, I save things, like, I don't want to like just waste it. So it was last week that I'm like, like probably 99% of the stickers that I'm going to hoard in my lifetime are never going to be used. And that kind of bothers me.
If that's the case, then let me know because I will gladly repurpose them for you. All of my rainbow builds, all the big ships we do and things like that, I take and use tiled pieces anywhere I can, and then I'll use sticker pieces with them. So I would love to repurpose them if they're just going to collect more dust.
Yeah. Well, see, I don't know that. Like, I'm like saving them for like that special thing that probably isn't going to happen. Which, hey, I just had that's probably what no, I'd rather give them to Superhawk. But
sell them for free.
There you go. Sell them for free.
We'll buy them. Yeah, I'm offering to buy them. I'm not going to just be like, hey, give them to me for free. But yes, we would love to reuse them.
Do you ever cut them to make your own? Like, I've seen people do that, and I think that's kind of cool.
Yep, I've cut them, and I've also saved. So, like, on a lot of times on the mirrored stickered pieces, you know how they'll leave the edging and there's still mirror on the sticker? I'll even cut the trimmings up and use those for things.
That's cool.
Nothing goes to waste.
Nice.
It all gets used.
Do you sound like one of those people that play like Skyrim or a game like that, and you save up all your potions and you just never use them, like me?
Yeah, exactly.
I'll need them at one point, and then you just never use them.
I do play not Skyward Sword, Breath of the Wild. Unfortunately, that's how I do. Like, I hoard all of the good weapons and then, never use them. Sheesh, I'm out of like weapon slots, and I'm having to throw stuff down.
I fall into that category.
Gotta be prepared.
See, I'm the same way in video games. I hate games with carry weight limits because it's like I pick up everything. I'm like, I want this and that and that and this and that. And it's like, nope, you can't carry too much. It's like, darn.
Yep,
Yes,
hate it.
I'm glad. I'm glad with the mobile games I play these days. You got games on your phone.
You got games.
There's no limit to the inventory in Forge of Empires.
That's good. Yeah. I hate games like that where it's like you have to pay to upgrade your storage, but
Oh
you
my
need
God.
you need things in your inventory for the storage. So it's like you really don't ever fully get to upgrade anything ever because it goes up and then you need more stuff and then you upgrade that and then you need more stuff. It's stupid.
That's just devious.
It's me, Mario.
It's a me, I'm Mario.
Like a
Get-
big pie, that's a more.
So this bad boy's retiring, I think, at the end of what is the date? So it's retiring really soon. I had to snap it up. It's been a few. Yeah. Oh, nice. Well, like it's one of those things. This like. So you get sets retiring halfway through the year and the end of the year. We've never had a halfway through the year where there's been more sets retiring any time than now. So it was a difficult one. I missed out on the Zelda Deku tree. I was really upset with myself with that. So I bricked the bed on that situation. So I had to get the Bumblebee and I had to get the Super Mario and Yoshi set before they went away.
Yeah, I kind of have a similar thing with the Captain Rex helmet. I was waiting for that to go on sale. It never went on sale.
Yeah.
Is it retired now?
Yeah, it's out of stock.
Bummer.
Last time I checked, and I was like, "Yep, that means it's going to be retired and it's not coming back." So now I'm like, I want to piece it together with heavy part substitution.
I think it's still in stock for me. Let me check.
Yeah, that Deku tree sold out quick.
Yeah, and it went up. The price went up crazy. I can't afford that.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was investors calculating how much ROI they could get if they bought the last of those by calculating e-commerce fees and the shipping fees, etc.
Yeah.
It's
I
out
think
of
it's
stock.
sold-
Never mind.
It sold for like $450 in Australia, and I saw it for like $650, and it hadn't even officially retired yet. But you couldn't get it at Lego anymore. $650 is a lot.
Dang.
Yeah.
If you
Oh,
can
Zizu,
find
I
it,
got you
Mayo,
some
I
drinks.
recommend it. It's a really good helmet set.
I got you some drinks, Zizu. I got freshly squeezed Tasmanian orange juice. I got you a juice monster, and I also got a 4-pack of vodka, dragon fruit, and strawberry.
What? No rum?
So if you want one, just let me know. Also, I got snacks for the whole group too. I bought some Tim Tams. I got some. Yeah, I got some fresh vintage Tasmanian cheese, cheddar.
You're the best, Liam.
Hey, anything for my streamers. Yeah.
Why I always invite you.
Yeah.
Did you enjoy the Tim Tams, Hawks? Lovely.
Question is the non-Australian here. What's a Tim Tam?
I was wondering the same.
Okay.
Well, I can get the packet out, but Mayo might be able to explain it.
I'm like, are they crunchy? Are they soft? Are they candy?
They're crunchy. It's just like a what is those little Keebler Elf cookies?
Oh, so they're like sweet?
Just like a fudge. Yeah.
Can you put me on big screen, Mayo?
Yeah, I'll get you on big screen.
So these are slightly different to the ones I gave the Superhawks. These have got a double coat of chocolate on them. So as you can see, it's chocolate biscuit with some kind of chocolate mousse inside, and then it's all just like covered in chocolate. So the idea is to bite either end off and then suck your coffee through it. It's called a Tim Tam Slam.
Gotcha.
Oh.
That sounds really good.
Yeah, drink.
Oh yeah, they're an Australian delicacy.
Yeah, and the way that our family prefers to eat them is you wanna eat them when they're cold as possible, straight out of the fridge, to where they're to where the bite has the most crunch in it.
That sounds good. Yeah. So like
Well, you
stick
can
them
go
in the
either way.
freezer.
Yeah, you can have them cold, or you can have them room temperature. And that way, like your fingers sort of melt the chocolate a bit, and you sort of just lick the chocolate off. Either way you want to go.
Yeah, well,
I do like them cold.
When I discovered the satisfying crunch of biting into it straight out of cold temperature, I was like, I'm not eating a room temperature Tim Tam ever again. Also, Team Bean is back. Good to see you again. And we got Super Hawk and Super Cubway on the panel making their debut, just like how Team B made their debut earlier on in part 2.
Long time listener, first time caller.
Exactly. Yeah, Candy. Yeah, Candy can get here whenever she wants, because we've had probably now over a dozen different people coming in and out of the panel today.
Nice.
It's been a full house.
Yeah, and there's only been like like maybe a little bit more than an hour where it's been me and one other person. So there's always been a bunch of people to talk to on the panel, which has been fantastic. Also, hey Popper, you've been checking in and out all day. You've had some awesome panelists. We have. Good luck for the next 12 hours or so. Well, thank you. Also, yeah, because you contacted me that you don't have a functioning microphone. So it was good to see you in the chat. And everyone, make sure to leave a like on the live stream.
Hi, Copper.
Particularly if we DM'd, but you couldn't make it for whatever reason.
Mayo sliding in the DMs.
Yeah. See, I was running up and down people's DMs all week, and that's how we got
Mayo.
Today.
Mayo.
Yeah, Mayo.
Yeah, because like it takes a lot of work contacting up to two dozen people, but it was all well worth it.
Did you copy and paste it, or did you send everybody a different message?
Well, I sent people different messages depending upon what their response what their responses were after they
that makes sense.
After I let them know, because some people had immediate questions about it and then I wanted to answer them. Some people were like, yeah, I might check my schedule. And then I was like, okay, get back to me when you know your schedule. And some people were like, yes, we can absolutely do this. And I was like, that's fantastic. We'll send you the invites in X, Y, and Z. And I asked everyone if they needed any more information to just let me know, because I'm always happy to let people know what's going on, particularly when I'm planning community events like this.
Yes.
Because you wanna give people the information so that they know what they're getting themselves into.
Yes. So when do we get paid? I'm kidding.
Get paid, get laid, drink Gatorade.
Yo.
Yes, I was taking the wrong advice all my life.
Okay then.
Yeah, that's an old joke about people who drink Gatorade.
Do they get laid?
Well, I forget what the context was, but that was the punchline.
I just can't come to Gatorade. You know, water's more refreshing. Maybe that's what I'm doing wrong.
Yeah, see, like the only times I drink Powerade and Gatorade is if I'm sick. Like when I had the common cold a couple of weeks ago, it got through a bottle of the Aldi brand of their sports drink, and that gave me some boost of electrolytes.
I don't think I've ever had a Gatorade in my life.
Yeah, I think they're overrated.
I never had a Monster.
See, I only request Gatorade or Powerade whenever I'm feeling sick.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Because like sometimes when you get sick, you lose your appetite,
Mhm.
and then you lose some of the energy and the nutrients inside of your body.
Yeah, you need the energy from the drink, huh? And the electrolytes, and
Yeah.
because you get dehydrated too if you're like throwing up, right? So
Yeah, like if you're throwing up or you're constantly coughing or sneezing, etc. Like your body isn't hungry, but you're losing all the nutrients. So like that's why you see stories of people who go through serious sickness and lose 10 to 20 pounds or whatever.
Mhm.
Where do we get electrolytes in nature?
I'm pretty sure pure H2O water has a small quantity of electrolytes, but the sports drink manufacturers get the chemical electrolytes and turbocharge it into it with the artificial colorings and flavors, etc.
So there's not like a fruit out there or something that's like loaded with electrolytes, like cheat code.
Nothing will hydrate you better than actual water.
Exactly.
Fruit will hydrate better than actual water.
Yeah, which is
Body
why.
absorbs the fruit better.
Yeah, which is why whenever I go live, I make sure to have my water bottle by me.
Yes, drink water. It's good for you.
Some
Yeah,
people don't get enough water.
I find there's enough water in the beer, to be honest.
It's got water in it.
I drink coffee and it's made with water.
Isn't coffee dehydrating because caffeine is actually bad for you?
Yeah. Every cup of coffee you have, you should have a glass of water to rebalance it out.
Yep.
And Brick Babe is back. She said that she was going to try. She said that she was going to try come on at night.
At night. Well, is it night for you guys? It's night for me. It's probably morning for you guys, right?
9:30.
11:30 in the daytime here.
Yeah, and it's 11:03 for me right now.
It's 7:33 for me, and it's Saturday for me.
On a Saturday.
9:30 here.
The regular crowd shuffles in.
Thank you.
Such a good song.
Get it, man.
Yup.
The man and there's a man sitting next to you making love to his tonic and gin.
He's making something.
It's 9:32 p.m. Copper.
Copper, it's past your bedtime. Go to bed, mister.
Oh, Copper.
Not right line.
Copper and I pick on each other. It's all good. Last week
I'm
we were
doing-
making mama jokes.
I'm doing one of my favorite things to do with a built Lego set. I just love Lego sets where you get to tile things off and make everything smooth. It does something for me. I just absolutely love it.
It is very fun to have set that's like almost got no studs on it. The
Mm.
smoother the better.
Yeah,
work my
Work
my finger to the cuticle to make the ugly beautiful.
Yes. Copper says after listening to me for 90 minutes, he needs rest. Yes, sir. I was complaining about Lego Star Wars for a bit, so.
Yeah, and you can play the Wheel of Fortune type game that we did in the latest episode of AFA. What will Skywin complain about?
Yes, sir.
Is it A, the price? Is it B, the stickers? Is it C, something else? Is it D, all of the above?
I should have done all of the above, huh? Because I did end up complaining about everything besides the box. I don't complain about boxes. That's stupid.
Oh yeah, the box design because of the 18 plus, the black boxes don't look as good as the old.
Like a
colors.
bantha, yes.
Yeah, and whenever we get whenever we get someone else backstage, I'm going to take myself out of the studio and go get some lunch while everyone else has fun together.
Yes.
What are you having for lunch?
I bought you some lunch too, man.
Yeah. I don't know. I haven't been thinking about that. I'll see whatever is available. But yeah, whenever someone else decides to get backstage, I'll make way for them so I can go get nutrition.
Hey Mayo, does your mum look after you when you do these 24-hour streams? Does she make sure you get fed and such?
Oh, she knows that I always find things around the house when I get up to stretch and refill my water bottle. There's always stuff. There's always stuff around here, and she sometimes buys stuff knowing that I'm gonna do a 24-hour live stream.
She sounds like a good mom.
Yeah, because if I'm going to do something endurance, there's always somehow, some way, there's always bread around to get those carbohydrates.
No.
Yeah.
Hey, Mayo, we head out. You gotta get up in the morning, so.
Okay, it was great. It was great spending some time with you today, Nate.
Bye.
I appreciate you letting me in, buddy.
Keep it real, brother.
See you, Nate.
All right, catch y'all later.
Catch you later.
Bye.
Hey, Mayo, I'm going to try to hook up my camera, so I have to disconnect and come back.
Oh, okay. Where are we? Yeah, so we're building the portcullis and the drawbridge part of the set right now.
Yeah, I still got to pick that set up, man.
Yeah, I found it probably 20% off whenever Target was competing with Amazon.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Yeah, I got to get some horsey nights in my life.
Yeah, and Copper's watching Avengers Endgame. That was pretty much the end of the good stuff in the MCU.
I think the MCU is getting better again, but they had a rough patch there after Endgame.
Yeah.
Mostly because nobody was on board with that multiverse crap. It was all stupid anyways.
Where are we? Okay, so we connected that, and then then we put those brown pieces on. So the goal is to get this done before the the goal is to get this done hopefully at the latest halfway through part 3, and Brick Hive is out there lurking. We appreciate all of the people who've been lurking on the stream today. I appreciate all of you guys. Lots of amazing people coming in and out. Brick Hive, are you doing your hive stream? Because those are always fun. Because like some people on the panel right now could agree with that statement.
Yep.
Yep.
100%. Yeah, I was on there last week. It was really fun. I had a great time. I was pretty tired though, so I didn't say a whole lot. But yeah, no, it was heaps of fun.
Yeah. Yeah, because like there's always interesting stuff to talk about. Like, because when Hive and Ken and Troy were on here earlier, we were talking about a whole bunch of different stuff.
Oh, Hive was on early, was he? I must have been napping.
Yeah, because about a couple hours after you left the chat, Hive got onto the panel, but then his power went out because of some of the storms over there.
All right.
Power come back.
Yeah, because I know a few people. Actually, no, not a few. I know several people in the US whose power went out because of the storms recently.
Oh,
that sucks.
It's a frequent thing here.
Yeah, so you'd be all smoked out, Hawks. Helping a bit of. Sounds nasty.
I just blew more smoke back their way. It was okay.
Like without without getting political, like what's the situation with Canada's wildfires, and like is it just too difficult to put them out? Are they making an effort? What's going on?
Well, a lot of it where it happens at is very unpopulated areas. So
Right.
it's, you know, thousands and thousands of square miles that nobody ever sees or is around. So by the time the fire is even noticed, it's out of control.
I know what my conspiracy brain says. The area where the fires happen to happen is also an area that's been fast tracked to be used as a mining area for different things to put in a different company of some sort of somebody's something. I don't remember what it is. Mosquito. But
Kill it. Stupid mosquitoes.
yeah, somebody has fast tracked a company to do business in the area, to mine the area, and it just so happens they hadn't started mining yet, but they fast tracked the project, and then magically these fires appeared, and magically they just knew, oh hey, by the way, in 2 days you guys are going to get a lot of smoke coming in, and then they're like, okay, 2 days have passed, we're good. But then it's like, my other thought is, why have the skies been covered for 2 days? Are they flying things in? Is there things we don't need to see? So I'm too far down the rabbit hole to answer that question.
No, that's a good thought. I'm gonna go for a little bit. I'll be back in like maybe 20 minutes. Is that okay?
Okay, fine.
I'll be
That's
back.
Yeah, and I just checked, and yeah, Hive is going to be doing his Hive stream. They're always so much fun.
He must have power back then.
Yeah.
Oh.
So my guess is that he's lurking while setting up the Hive stream, because like now that's a Saturday night thing again. When I'm well rested next weekend, I know we're going to have a whole bunch of fun over there again. So shout out to Hive, and also to answer your question, Copper. And no, Brick Hive, and Bee Bandits and Lego Team B, there is no relation between them. They just have a bee related stuff in their usernames.
Oh, I
So
never
shout
thought
out-
about that.
So shout out to all of the birds and the bees out there.
Hey. That's funny. We should do a collab.
Finish piling Mario off. He looks pretty badass.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
The 8-bit artistic format.
Yeah.
He looks excited.
Yeah.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Oh, I used to love that Yoshi game. Such a good game.
And
All right, I'm gonna get in. I'm gonna get another cap.
And now we're building the hand crank for the for the drawbridge. Gonna make sure I put these pieces on right. Yeah. There we go. And that gets okay. There's another 10 pin in there, and Zelda's back. Looks like you're building the dragon.
Hey, girl. Hey.
Hey,
Yeah,
hey.
it took me. I've been looking for it for like an hour. I was looking in the wrong room. Little bugger.
Okay, now we're gonna
That's that sexy 3-in-1 dragon.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you're building that sort of sea serpent version of it.
Oh no, sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna build the regular main model.
Nice.
I hope.
I got
Yeah. Okay. There's the
I
other
got
books.
those on ice.
So yes, there is a chain link in what? Yeah, there are chain links in here which will activate the drawbridge. And now we got to apply those chain links.
What are you building again, Mayo?
I'm building the Creator 3-in-1 medieval Horse Knights castle.
So many castles.
Popsicle.
Nothing.
What does this go in? Oh, there's some grey pins up top there to brace that stud connection.
For those of you keeping up with the Neil the Seal news in Tasmania, Neil the Seal's finally gone back to the ocean. He's back hanging out with his crew.
No more destruction.
Yeah, it's all over. Operation Heavy Sleeper has ended.
That's so funny. That's the funniest project.
I think it's the biggest of all the seal species, so they get huge. Like they can destroy anything they want.
Right?
Yeah, they're
Is that an
pretty
elephant
aggressive.
seal or is it a different kind of seal?
Elephant seal, yeah.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
So I'll get this on the camera. See the drawbridge going up with the thing.
Nice.
Yeah. So there's the drawbridge done. Still got to build the little tower sections on top of it. And there is a stopper mechanism that we got to build now.
What was the name of the seal again?
What's right?
The seal.
The
Neil.
seal. Neil. Okay.
I'll see if they said that. Yeah.
I saw some sort of post. It was something like Neil went back to the water so Jimothy could walk or something. Have you guys seen Jimothy?
And Skywind's
Oh, the raccoon?
Yes.
Yes. I've seen Timothy.
That's that.
So adorable.
Yeah, the chupacabra raccoon. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yes. Every time I see something about him on Instagram, I like it, and my Instagram is like slowly just turning into Jimothy stuff. I love it.
Didn't know there was a name.
Yeah.
Jimothy. I like it.
He's so cute.
Yeah, no, if I saw that in the corner of my eye, I'm like, holy crap, they are real. The chupacabras are real.
Well, he's so adorable when he's just chilling, but when he like starts walking, that's when, yeah, if I had no idea, I'd be like, oh crap, run.
My sister has a chupacabra. It's called a chihuahua.
Yeah, pretty
Yeah.
The way he like crouches over and like he has like a arched back and he shakes and he makes horrible noises. Like I'm pretty sure he's a chupacabra.
Where my
Yeah.
name came from. I'm a supacabra.
Yeah, I assume that, right? Actually, for a while there, I thought it was like super cabra, and I'm like, oh yeah, cool. And I'm like, oh wait, I'm reading it wrong. It's cabra, like chupacabra.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like a chupacabra.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's super hawk, not a seahawk.
Correct. Close enough. It's also somebody the other day called me auto-corrected to Samantha, I think, or Suzanne. Maybe it was Suzanne. Suzanne. Like, Suzanne.
Suzanne, you're all that I wanted from a girl. You're all that I need in this world. Any Weezer fans out there?
Yeah.
Wait, that's Weezer? I don't recall that one.
Same. I'm like,
I heard absolutely nothing about a sweater, Liam. Are you sure?
we weren't even in Beverly Hills.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's great, guys.
And Copper likes the way the elephant seal was assigned his own security detail when on land.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, now we're building stuff up top here.
So is the smoke in like the northeast of America, is that like cutting down the heat temperature from the sun because it's having to travel through the smoke, or are you still getting hot?
It's still hot.
Yeah. Just no direct sun.
It did rain yesterday, and so it kind of cut down some of the smoke, but it's still smoky, and it was still 90 something degrees today, so humid.
Damn.
Yeah. And Cliff is back. We're almost done building bag 2 of the Horse Knight's Castle.
Cliff.
Cliffy.
On top of the towers. Get these bricks on.
That can't be right.
There we go. It rained where Dragon was at. Still some smoke around. Yeah, it might take a couple days for the smoke to clear around some parts of North America.
Yeah. We'll get there.
I don't know. I heard some places you gotta wear protective mask.
And Sky, your best friend, B&C's best friend, Bounty Hunter, is back.
Ew, hey, perfect.
Welcome.
Hey, what's up, man?
What's up, everybody? I'm back.
Yeah, dude, you're just killing it with the streaming. Well, I guess everyone is all, but like, what is this now? Like your 7th hour on camera today, Bounty?
Yeah.
I guess you're doing a 24-hour stream too.
Yeah. So now we got 3 mainstays. Well, so now it's an official Mayo Hosko building and chatting a podcast a crossover.
Yes. So now I get to complain about helmet holes for an hour, right?
Believe that ship is sailed. Surely we've heard everything we need to hear about the helmet hole situation.
All right, guys, get your Skyren complains bingo cards out because we need to do that. I need to make a bingo card for B&C about everything I'm going to say and complain about because you get a bingo in the first 20 minutes.
Yeah,
hey, we had 30% off the turbo tank, the Republic Juggernaut on Lego.com, and it still wasn't cheap enough for me to pull the trigger on that bad boy.
Because it's such
50% maybe, right?
Set. It's so overpriced.
Look, at Brickcon, I got one of the red troopers from it. I can't remember what you call them, those red guys with the white hoods.
Galactic Marines?
Yeah. So I got one of them. I would like 3, but like that's all I really wanted from that set. Maybe like some of the other figs out of it, but yeah.
Yeah, the figs are pretty good.
Pick it up.
Yeah.
See, like, I'm 42. I grew up with the original trilogy a lot more than I grew up with the prequel. So Turbo Tank, like, did we even see that in the 3 prequel movies? Maybe for a few
that's the
seconds.
problem with the set is that instead of doing what they should have done, they just did a turbo tank because they didn't even consider the what is it, AT-UT or something? UT-AT, thank you. And it's like, okay, Lego, like they didn't even consider the idea. They just did a turbo tank, which doesn't even fit the scene. Because it was supposed to be based off of episode 3 on Magneto with Ki-Adi-Mundi, his clone battalion.
Yeah.
Which means it's technically an Order 66 set.
Right.
My favorite Star Wars holiday.
Maybe they did consider it and they were like, no one's going to buy something that...
Lego actually came out and straight up said that they didn't even consider that as an idea. They just straight out was like, yeah, we'll just do a turbo tank, which was dumb. It's like they should have done a turbo tank based off of the Bad Batch.
I would have got that.
I was thinking like maybe it looks a little too much like a UTI and people are like, who's going to buy that? Like, No one wants that to be associated.
I don't know. Us Star Wars fans, we take our named vehicles very serious.
Yeah,
You know, like AT-AT, ATST, ATRT.
Hey, but Sky, I'm impressed. You actually bought some, even though it wasn't for yourself. You bought something besides Star Wars and got me this Venom bus.
I know. I bought the first ever Marvel set. It wasn't even from me. I bought it for Bounty.
Gyran, do you ever watch that club?
Have I ever watched what? I'm sorry.
A couple of Brickheads podcast.
Like a very tiny bit. I know who they are, but I don't really watch them. I'm not even subbed to their channel.
They make super songs, and they've got a song called "Drop That Ass Like an ATOT Dropship." It's pretty good.
Okay, I might check that out.
Yeah, it makes me want to get an ATOT, to be perfectly honest.
I saw some of their. Sorry, what?
No, you go, man.
I saw some of their stream when they were doing all that crap with like the BAM crap, and I remember seeing in the comments, it's like, "Hey, it's Mayo," because I saw Mayo talking in the chat.
Yeah, because sometimes on my Friday early afternoons, I've got time to watch a couple of Brickheads.
I know Star Wars, so usually not much to contribute.
Yeah. What have I done wrong here?
All of it.
It appears though.
I don't know.
What wrong with you?
I didn't even know you had another Harry Potter set, Bounty. I thought you only had the two.
Well, I built 4 earlier, and then when I went down to Kentucky to visit some family the last weekend, my grandmother got something for my daughter, and she was like, "Would you want a Lego too?" I was like, "Sure. What's the limit?" And it was like the price of this set, so I was like, "All right, cool. I can get some free Lego."
Yeah, I guess if it's free.
I guess.
Twist my arm.
Yeah, just to send a thank you, a DM over to Hive, because he's going to have a fun Hive stream, and who knows, maybe some people in chat might end up going backwards and forwards, because I can vouch for the Hive stream. I've been on there ever since he rebooted that series a few weeks ago. There's always fun conversations to be had.
Yeah, it gives me Brickworld Blues that show.
Yeah.
Maybe because he started doing that again after Brickworld.
God.
See, I don't have the Brickworld Blues because I haven't gone to Brickworld since 2025.
Are you going next year? Did we have this conversation?
Yeah, we had this conversation. I'm going back to Brickworld Chicago in the 2030s.
That's right. That's what I
Yeah.
Okay, we'll catch the live stream.
And that's why it was great. It was great when we had Cody on earlier today, talking about brick slopes, and it was great. It was great to have Troy on the panel for the first time in a while, and now I'm getting hyped for the stuff that he's bringing to brick slopes. That'll be fun, as well as the other people I know who go to brick slopes.
Yeah, I wish I was gone.
Yeah, we're working on it. Not sure how it's going to work out yet or not, but we'll see.
I mean, it's hard with finances, right?
Yeah. Bills be tight.
Also, hello, Jazzy Viking. Good to see you. I honestly can't remember the last time I saw you in the chat. So welcome back to the Mayo Hosko channel.
Yeah, she's lovely.
Yeah, because because Jazzy and I are pretty sure we're watching Brick Babe's live stream on Friday.
He was another one of those people that told me about the whole Michigan hand thing.
So we just connected the corner tower to the portcullis tower, and we'll have to open bag 3. So I'll mute myself to open bag 3 of this. Yes, we are seeing Zisu's only hands, kind of like how you're seeing my only hand.
Only hands.
You're also seeing a Bounty's only hands. So let me mute myself and open bag 3.
Only hands. That's awesome.
I'm here for it.
What are the Hawks building tonight? Are you guys making a mock?
I'm making flowers.
Oh, nice.
I'm building. Well, I'm not building a mock, but I'm building the newest night bus from Harry Potter.
Oh yeah.
Picked that one up from Lego Longoria.
Ooh. Oh, that's what you're building. Cool. I got one of them.
Yeah. But yeah, there's been a lot of fun builds today that I've seen. Custom stuff or just like sets for people have built. It's been pretty cool today.
Yeah, because right now I'm going to be building bag 3 of the Horse Knight's Castle, and we finished building the Tintin rocket today, which is nice.
But does it fly?
It flies to infinity and beyond.
It is
with a parachute.
It is swooshable.
And beyond.
And we got 80%.
I'm gonna launch it and watch it parachute down.
Hey, did they do the parachute thing at Chicago like they planned?
Yeah,
They
it was
did?
good.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it got a little debaucherous in the end, but it was pretty good. Like in the end, we ran out of parachutes. Everyone was just scrunching up dollars and throwing them off the balcony.
Hey, that was a good time.
I think Canbrick Dynasty picked up like $30 off the ground in the end.
Heck yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. No, it was fun.
And we're building another minifigure.
I'll be back in a sec. I just have to put some seed out for the rosellas and stuff. Usually come round out of the bush this time of day, so I just got to put some seed out for them.
Okay.
How nice.
And there's the Spearman. Get a closer look of the Horse Knight insignia right there.
Ooh, horsey.
Yeah. So we got a knight and now we got a spearman.
What is he putting seed out for?
The Rosella birds.
Oh, so that's a type of bird. Okay.
Yeah, it's a bird species here.
Do they have like really long legs? Are they flightless?
To be honest, I can't remember what a Rosella bird looks like. We used to get magpies in our backyard. And we live near the wetlands and the man-made lakes. So once upon a time there was a duck that made it all the way to our street. It didn't know where it was going.
Quack.
Wow.
I can't leave bird seed out or anything because the squirrels will get it.
Yeah, we don't have squirrels over here, so we don't have that problem.
Squirrels are little jerks, I swear.
Well, but the most mean-spirited squirrels in the world are the ones that hang around Yankee Stadium.
Wait, do they scalp tickets or what do they do there?
Well, they live in some of the trees in the Bronx, and sometimes they get through the cracks and the crevices of the street level at Yankee Stadium, and sometimes when the Yankees are playing, the camera catches the squirrels walking on the fences inside the baseball park.
Okay.
And sometimes the baseball hits the squirrels while they're scampering around.
No.
It's kind of like before the A's moved out of the Oakland Coliseum. There were rats and possums inside of there because their owner was so cheap.
Oh wow.
And he let the Oakland Coliseum turn into dust.
See, I grew up watching The Sword and the Stone, so the squirrels have always been the good guys. I've always thought about that scene where he and the wizard are turned into squirrels. So I'm pro squirrel.
And I like the way they use sand green slopes in the set to look like moss.
Yes.
I think Bounty's having some problems.
It's because he's building a Harry Potter set.
No. I had to message someone back, and that when you leave it, it starts to freak your camera.
Yep. Yeah, I was about to say, did you get cursed by a magic spell or something?
But I did not get Avada Kedavra yet. Okay, I'm not dead yet. All right, we're going to keep building until something happens. No, I'm joking. But yeah, I've done a lot of streaming today, so it's like, because I was on for like 4 hours with you, and we went almost, because I also opened Sky's Gift, so that made it go to around almost 2 hours. I'm in the back here, so it's like, but I've had a great day. Have a pretty good day with all of this stuff. So,
and I've had a good day with the dozens of people that have come through the panel, and the multi dozens of viewers in the chat, which has all been fantastic.
Good way to get your watch time up, huh? You probably got a good bit of subs out of this so far too, right?
Well, I did see since yesterday we've gained about 5 subs.
Only 5? Come on, people, subscribe. What are you doing?
Well, actually 5 in a 3-day period is good. Is good for my channel.
Yeah, Mayo's already found his people.
That's true. But he needs more people.
Yeah.
Which is why I'm glad when some people let me know that they subscribe to me because of some other people's streams. We appreciate all the new subscribers.
Yes.
We appreciate the lurkers. We appreciate people who have been engaging in the conversation. We appreciate people who have come in and out today, because all of you guys gave me the energy to still be awake.
The lurkers, the jerkers, and the twerkers.
Yeah, twerking, jerking, and lurking.
As long as you're eating and staying hydrated, you have to take breaks, go to the bathroom,
I agree. You gotta look after your body when you're doing something like that for 24 hours.
Yeah, because we've had some good conversations in people's streams in the past, Jazzy. So thank you for subscribing to the channel.
You got school on Monday, Mayo, or you got holidays or something?
I'm on winter break until the first week of August.
Yeah, I wish I had winter breaks.
I go back to class in 2 weeks' time.
Okay.
Yeah, now it's actually hold it. It's 10 hours and 51 minutes left.
Good on you for subbing, Jazzy.
We appreciate all the new subscribers. And sometimes YouTube unsubscribes people if they don't watch someone's content for a while. It happens.
But actually unsubscribes, or they just stop running in your feed.
Because that's not the first time someone's let me know that they thought they were subscribed, but they weren't.
Yeah, I'm not sure, Liam.
I'm up 82 subscribers now. It's climbed up a little bit. I don't mind the grind. Just means I got to work harder.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, but it's like, yeah, I think me and Sky have done. Because like the first week of June, I took a break. After that, I think we've just been going nonstop for the past few weeks. Now, like we every Saturday, so it's like it's kind of been crazy, but yeah,
And
I enjoy.
I think Sky dropped out.
Yeah, I saw, but I was just saying that like we keep kind of busy too with the YouTube stuff. We because we love doing it, so.
Oh. I'm curious, what was the bird you were feeding?
The Rosella.
What are they?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I went to feed some Rosellas, but there was nothing but a pack of galahs.
What is both of those things?
I know, right? I was like, tell us about those too.
What are those?
The Rosellas, we get about 3 or 4 species, but they're a parrot species, and it's like, I don't know, it's every color of the rainbow. Actually, it'd be your favorite freaking bird here, honestly. It's every color under the sun. And they've just got so much personality. Even though they're brightly colored, like they still sort of really camouflage into the Australian landscape. It's insane. But yeah, look up the Eastern Galah. I think you'd freaking love them. No, for Eastern Rosella.
The Western Gazella is completely different, or
I don't think there's any in the West. Oh, look, there's like so many different species of Rosella in Australia. Like most of your parrot species you get at pet shops, a lot of them originate from Australia. Okay. Yeah, that's sexy little mother. Look at that. Yeah, so that's what I've been feeding. That's what I've been feeding. They're gorgeous, and they got so much personality. Like, I had no idea once I reached like my mid-30s I'd be like a bird watcher guy, but here I am. We've got white-bellied sea eagles nesting just about 100 meters from my place, and they're like the second biggest eagle species, I think, in Australia.
Wow. They're
huge. They're beautiful.
And something about bird species while we're at it is that with the crow and the raven, as someone got it mixed up. What Australians call crows are actually ravens, and what Americans call ravens are actually crows. It's kind of like the Greenland and Iceland situation.
That's so
same thing with different names.
So we've got the forest raven here in Tasmania, and it's the biggest of all the corvid species. So you won't find a bigger blackbird species in the world other than Tassie. And they're huge. They're like the scavengers. So we get a lot of roadkill, like more than any other place. Like there's so many native species around here. They get run over, and just you'll always see the forest raven just munching on the side of the road. They're very intelligent, though. You never see one get hit on the side of the road as far as ravens go.
The Baltimore Ravens, the Adelaide Crows.
I just have to put this bad boy on that bad boy, and I think we're ready to roll.
Hot dog.
Let me just slide this guy on and see how we work it.
If it's worth it, you will work it. So put Mario down, flip it, and reverse it.
Yeah.
Hi, Hey, Jason, good to see you here.
Yo.
Don't normally see Jason around here, so it's good. It's good to see you. We got Cody on part one. We were talking about brick slopes, and we were talking about because we're going to see you at brick slopes, which will be fun. And also, so we are over 5 hours into part 2. So we've been going live for 13 plus hours now. So a little under 11 hours on the live stream to go.
13 hours and 16 minutes.
Yeah.
Hey, Mayo, can you make my screen bigger? I've finished.
Yeah, sure. Let's see the finished product. Yeah, good to see you, Jason.
Such good set.
So good.
Yeah, because like we like I don't know what spurred it, but we even got into talking about the time that you drove me back to the hotel. Yeah. And what some people might not know is that on one of my alternate channels, Excavator Digger TV, Jason's Bricks and Five bought his tipper truck to Brickworld Chicago 24 or 25, I forget which one it was. And so we did that collaboration video, and then Brick Trains ended up doing a community post about that. And back in the day, those were good. Were good times when we collaborated like that. Those were good times. And now I'm looking forward to going to Jason's turf in Utah, Brick Slopes, because I know that you've been preparing for Brick Slopes. A lot of people have been preparing for Brick Slopes. It's going to be so much fun.
Yeah, to have like a car sort of theme-based Lego convention sounds freaking awesome. So here's someone's like,
hello, Strictly Brickley. Welcome back to the stream. We're in the middle of building bag 3 of the Horse Knights Castle. After we finished building the Tintin rocket earlier today. You can see the Tintin rocket back there.
Nice.
I don't know what to build next. Am I going to build the sea serpent, or am I going to crack open that river steamboat? It seems like a big build.
Depending on how much time you want to spend building today.
Well, I mean, I could build all day.
Yeah, so if you want to build all day, then why not attempt to start building the steamboat?
Decision.
Yes, the Tintin rocket does look good. I'm going to have it at the back of my table for the rest of the stream. Yes, because Cody, when he was on it earlier, he kept on saying that he's the king of swag. So yeah, I am going to have to leave a bunch of pockets in my suitcase ready for all that good stuff. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So Skywind's having internet troubles with the rain. Yeah, it was great. It was great talking to you for a while. Hope you enjoyed the rest of your night, Sky. Yeah.
With Cody being the king of swag, mate, you might actually have to get a second suitcase when you get there. I know a few people had a second suitcase at Brickworld Chicago.
Yeah. You know what? Jason, I was digging through some stuff, and I saw that I have a Bricking News or an Alex Nunes sticker that I still need to put on a billboard into the city. And I'm guessing that Cody will have some kind of sticker for Brick Slopes that I might end up putting on a billboard in the city as well, since he's the king of swag.
Well, the shame about counter brick Cray's not being able to get his mic situation sorted. I was really hoping to talk to them. I've been a fan of Counter for a while. We've got the same taste in like sort of underground hip hop music in sort of a similar scene, so it would have been good to talk to him about that. But
that would be amazing, Jason. That would be amazing. Yeah, and I did see in my subscription box before I started the 24-hour live stream that Jason did another review of an Indiana Jones set, so I'll have to watch that on Monday. I know that a bunch of my friends uploaded a bunch of videos as we've been doing this today. So I'll look forward to watching all that when I wake up on Monday.
So you'll have quite the watch list for anything you missed today.
Yeah, because like I made sure to watch a whole bunch of stuff on my watch later list before I went to bed before this preparation.
I got an Instagram question. Hopefully, some of you guys might be able to answer for me. But can I have like 2 accounts under the same sort of email address?
I don't think so, because there's no such brand account over on Instagram.
Right, because I want to start up a second one called Liam Brick the Bass, and it's sort of like me showcasing like bass tunes, like Liam's the Bed Brickers badass booty shakers of the week kind of situation.
Yeah.
But I don't want to mess that up with my Lego account because I want to keep Lego.
Make an alternate email, because that's what I do. I have our Super Hockey account, and then I have my account, and I just use the Super Hockey email as the link, and you'll be fine.
Yeah, so when I see Super Hawks, it could be either one of you two guys. Is that right?
If you're on YouTube, if you see Super Hawk, it's him. If you see Super Cabre, it's me.
Yeah, right.
Anywhere else?
Actually, anywhere else, it's me. I run like the Instagram. No, you're TikTok. Yeah, but TikTok says
it's true.
Mohawk or something.
Yeah, Dragon. I can't wait to go to Brick Fair now that the Dulles Town Centre is available for them to move in, because there's so many of you guys on the East Coast that I've been wanting to see for a while now, and also because like Jason, I remember staring in awe at the Indiana Jones sets in the 2008 and 2009 catalogs, which is why I've always been interested in the Indiana Jones theme. Not as much the movies itself, but I've always really liked the Lego sets. I think Zissou dropped out.
Yeah.
And he's back again.
The Indiana Jones sets are great. I have a few of them. They're really good. The classic. Because I got the 2 temples, the Temple Escape and the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, that temple. They're pretty cool. And then like the boat, I think I got all the Last Crusade sets because I got the boat chase and the motorcycle, like in the buggy.
Yeah,
for the original.
Yeah, the bike. Yeah, the one with the bike is when they're at that checkpoint in Berlin or wherever. Then there was that set with the 2 cars when they're in Shanghai, and the boat, and the one with the boat at the canal in Venice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really liked the Temple Escape growing up, which is why when they released the Temple of the Golden Idol set, I bought that. And that's when everyone convinced me to go back and watch the Indiana Jones trilogy.
Yeah, my favorite Indiana Jones film is probably the one with Sean Connery in it, the
Last Crusade. Yeah.
Yeah. What a badass film, start to finish. What a great film.
That's mine too. Yeah.
And Macro Bricks is back. Welcome back, Mark. Hopefully, Mayo, we can connect while you're ahead of range for you to see Alex's city and you set up to exactly because I'll have to email you about that because like that's what you always talk about on booking news.
Macro.
Did I send? Let me see. Let me go check this. Oh yeah, I sent Mark the invite for part 2. Yeah.
Which Mark?
Mark is macro. Mark with Mark with a C is macro. Mark with a K is the owner of a brick world. And it's with a C because it's French Canadian.
I was gonna ask, like, so is it Mark or Mark?
Yeah.
We are gonna hop off here though. I'm hungry. And he's do all his bags that he was gonna do for that. So Mayo, thank you for having us. I'm glad we got to stop in for a little bit at the end of our day.
Yeah, it was fantastic. It was fantastic for you to make your debut on the Mayo Hosko channel.
Miss you guys a lot.
Same. Can't wait
Big
for the
love.
next one. Catch you guys around.
See you guys.
Not immediately.
Now we're doing
go.
Yeah.
It's going to get midday
Literally
in a few minutes.
G-I-V.
So I think whenever we
3D9.
finish building bag 3,
Oh,
I'm
true
going
that.
to have
J, not G.
a lunch break.
T-U-H-T.
Okay, this goes near the water.
I just remembered I got another set. I won at Brickworld. I could build the new Venom bust, which might be kind of cool.
Yeah.
That might be interesting to see you build.
Yeah, well,
at
the time of winning it, it was like 7 or 8 days before it was actually released officially.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, but funnily enough about that is that that's what Skyrim was here, but that's what he got me for my birthday was the Venom bust. I was
It's
like,
not
oh,
a bad
man.
bust. Like it's pretty good.
Yeah, I got it because I opened it on the stream, so
Nice. Yeah, the fig looks good in it. I mean, it's better than the Star Wars busts, I think.
Oh, I actually funnily I just built Yoda.
Oh yeah, looks a bit wonky that Yoda though. I don't know if I'm gonna.
Yoda's the wonky one for sure.
Yeah.
This is Yoda.
Yeah, the eye just it makes it look anime or something like it's a cartoon anime version of him.
Yeah, but I like both the Star Wars. Vader's definitely the best.
Yeah.
Out of the two for sure, but
yeah,
there's a charm to the Yoda.
Yeah, okay, I'll believe you. I just didn't buy any of their helmets. I'm like, do I need the busts? You know what I mean? Like, I'm already spending too much.
Yeah.
Already spending too much on Star Wars anyway, and it sort of stops me from buying other brands of Lego too. You know?
Yeah.
His eyes do look a little bit strange. Also, hey Seth, the invite is in the jungle. If you wanna come on and spend some time with us.
Yeah. All I was gonna say real quick is that I besides the newest one they released, it was like the one from the helmet from the Mando movie. I had besides that newest one, I do have every single helmet.
Wow.
So I bought and I bought them all retail. Thank goodness I did not have to get one second hand. So I have I think like right before, because it like went super quick because it was a Target exclusive here in the States. The TIE Fighter pilot. That one I got like the last one they had at that location. It was like the last one I could find in my state, and I was able to get it, and I was like, let's go.
That is a sexy one. Hey, I got a question for you about the helmet. Like, you started collecting them because they're cool, like, but you must have like, oh, I need them all, and started to get ones that you weren't that a big fan of, and you bought anyway, right? Is that what happened?
Honestly, the ones they released, I kind of liked them all. The only one that was weird to me that they called it a helmet was the Dart Trooper from the Mandalorian, because that's a robot's head, but they call it a helmet. But and that one was the weirdest one But the other ones, though, they were mainly made them of like popular characters or like popular like Imperial troopers. So I kind of liked them all. I think for me, probably the best one is I like the AT-AT driver, the one from last year. That
Oh
one's
yeah,
good.
that was a nice one. That nearly turned me to buy one, really.
Yeah, the pilot helmets are really good. Like the TIE Fighter is great. The AT-AT. I like Jango Fett's, even though there's the stickers around the rim of the helmet, like to make up like the lines across the like. I'll here. I can't. I'll just. Is he sitting right here?
Yeah.
Yeah, give
And
a look.
so-
Give a look.
Oh, let's
But,
get
like,
a close up of
it's
that.
like
Oh yeah. So
It's
they're all.
like-
You can.
It's all
That'd be a
sticker.
pain to line all those up too, right? They look like annoying to line up.
Yeah, it's. But this was from last year, but it's like I like that. But the one I know not a lot of people care for the sequels, but this one was so nice because it was all printed pieces. The Kylo Ren.
Yeah.
The pieces on it is just cool, and how it's shaped. I mean, I'm not ashamed of owning Kylo because he's the best character in the sequels. So, like one of the best ones. So I'm glad they made that.
Yeah, so
But-
just wanted to respond to some stuff in the chat. Some people recognizing that it's been a long time since some people have seen each other, which only makes this event even more special, in my opinion. Because like it has been a while since I personally saw some people come my way in the community, and also Zelda is working on the dragon. Let's see the progress update.
I'm a snake.
Not a snake.
I'm a slippery little snake. Ah.
I like the colors. Has slightly different greens with that dark red. Let's give them some legs.
Yeah, because it looks like the regular green body, but then a lime green underbelly.
Yeah, let's give them some legs to talk about.
Yeah, and
Right
while you build the legs, and while Liam cracks open that, I'm gonna go get some lunch. So I'll be back in a few minutes.
All
Right,
right.
mate. Make sure you stay hydrated.
Yeah. My thing is goodness, what was it? What am I thinking about now? It was something I had on my mind. It might come back to me.
I picked up a few sets from America, and every American set that I'm grabbing has these old school plastic bags. Like we would not get that in Australia. It'd be all paper.
But look at this. But my night bus has all paper. Or like a lot of the bags, the ones I've been pulling have paper bags.
Crazy.
Like I think only like one, maybe two of the sets the Yoda did, and I think this the flying car from Harry Potter had plastic. I think everything else was paper bags today for me.
Yeah. It's weird how they do some and don't do some. It's nearly been 2 years since we've seen plastic in our sets in Australia. I think our sets are manufactured in the Philippines, and you go from Mexico, but you'll get that factory starting up in like Virginia in about a year or two from now. Is that right?
Yeah. I think it's next year. I think I've heard like they're planning for next year, but like I've heard like late 27, like early 28. Yeah, around then. Yeah. I know they're working hard at it.
Right. No, that should be good.
I think it will be a good little. I think it will help America a lot for sure.
Yeah, I wonder how that will change things as far as like monochrome Star Wars figs and stuff like that. Is there going to be like a Mexico factory situation with the Virginia factory?
I'm not
leaking out some sneaky figs.
I honestly I don't know, but it'd be interesting to see.
Yeah.
They could. A lot could happen.
Guess we'll have to find out. Anyway, I'm excited for you guys have a hub within America.
Oh wait! I'm sorry. Can you repeat that? What was it?
I'm excited for you guys having like a Lego hub within America.
Yeah, no, I am too. Once I heard about it, I'm like, that might help some things, some issues people have had because of. I know there's been a lot of just like things with Lego, but I think it would help. Things like problems with Lego happen very rarely, but if it does, the customer support is cool, and all that. But I think a lot of the issues like American Lego fans have, I think, would be fixed with an American factory, or be pretty close to fixed.
So, what are the American problems with Lego? Like, what trouble do you get?
It just like sometimes missing maybe there's it happens sometimes. So not the only set I had it with, funnily enough, even though I'm like, this is the best helmet I've ever built. One of them, it was the AT-AT driver. I bought it from Target, completely sealed.
Mm-hmm.
And how you do up? Let me actually show it because it'd be better to show than just tell. But
Billy just brought up a valid point too. Like, it's weird because we get city sets before you guys by like 2 months sometimes, and it's Billy just said maybe the June city sets won't be on August 1st.
Yeah, they've done that because I've really gotten back into it. They've done that with Ninjago. Like the Ninjago sets, like this Summer Wave, it's June 1st for like everywhere else, but America it's August. It's like 2 months later. It's like, but no, this is the thing with on the AT-AT driver. There's the way you build up the front of the mask here. I was missing the pieces for this right side, so I only had the pieces for the left, and I couldn't finish the front, so I had to get them to send me like a whole nother the pieces for bag 3 through customer support.
So did they just have the wrong side, or was they just completely missing?
Oh, one side was completely like one side, like the left. There were all like the left parts, but all the right was completely missing. There was no parts for the right side. I'm like, wait, what?
You get two times the left-hand side, or was it a weight issue?
I think it was because they gave me multiple of the left side. There were like multiple like left sides or something, those types of pieces. There was nothing to complete the rest of the front, but like I said, I contacted support. They really helped me out. So yeah, but it's
What was the wait time on that?
I think I swear probably it was around like 2 to 3 weeks. Like I was like, Sky, I cannot complete this. Like there's gonna be like giant gap in this helmet, and it's so we waited, and I just built from where I left off when I got them. So the pieces.
Yeah. Okay.
But I mean, but like what I said, it happens very, very, very rarely. Anything like that happens.
Sure.
But when it does, or like sometimes like maybe you won't get a sticker sheet at all, or things like that. There's some weird things that happen sometimes. But like besides that set, every other set that I've gotten completely sealed has come complete. Everything's there. So Lego has a great track record of like actually having everything there, and that's what I like about them. They're actually consistent, and that's a good thing to have with being a billion-dollar company.
When they don't too, like they're so eager, quick to help you out. I like that.
Mm-hmm. No, but I think a new factory will definitely be good, and maybe it will change how we get some things. Maybe we get some things quicker than we usually have or something. I'm not too sure though.
And if Johnny G was in the chat, we would be doing mukbang, but he's not, so we won't.
What? Johnny G.
Nothing wrong with mukbang. Yeah, Johnny G was in my home state recently, probably before.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but I don't know. He was a bit busy. I was hoping to just catch up with him, have a cup of coffee or a beer or something. But
wait, have you met him in person?
No, I've never met him. Never met him.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't either. I'd love to.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. I have twice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
One on his turf, the other on my turf.
He was in Mayo's Lego room.
Yeah, I haven't. In terms of my Lego friends, I haven't met any in real life yet, but I'm planning to. So,
that's a real experience when you do.
Like not even at a convention.
Is there any conventions near you?
Oh, yeah, I mean, there's a few near me. It's just I haven't been able to go to any. I haven't gone to any Lego conventions. I was going to do one, but then some things in life a few years ago took a turn and wasn't able to go there. So,
right.
But
yeah, that's because you drove across the country and you've met Earl in person, right?
What? No, I don't drive. I don't drive across half the country to meet someone. But I've never done that yet.
Yet, I like that.
But it's like the only one I've really considered, and it's like I've talked to my family about it and stuff, is Brick World Chicago, because now I know where that is. It's like I definitely think I'll be able to make it one year, and that'd be fun.
Come next year. I think I'm going to make it. Hopefully, fingers crossed.
I'm planning to try.
Planning to try. You're setting yourself up to fail already, mate.
No, you're right. We do the words of Master Yoda. Do or do not. There is no try.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes,
Yeah.
I am planning to be there. Hopefully,
Planning
and
to be where?
yeah, I don't know when I don't think they're live yet, like tickets or anything, right? I mean, that's like early next year, probably.
No, that'll happen. That'll happen. I think early next year, or maybe later on this year.
Yeah, because it's usually like the winter to early next year. They usually do that for ones in
Happens live. It usually happens live on a couple of Brickhead streams. So Mark from Brickworld goes on there, and it all goes live. So you can book your hotel room and you can book your tickets and badge and stuff that day.
Nice.
Well, that's because they're all in bed to market with each other.
Oh, they're all friends.
Jazzy said last year was September 4th.
That's it. Thanks, Jazzy. Yeah, she's with the knowledge. She's got the knowledge. Yeah, there you go. And the thing is, too, I think as far as hotel room goes, you can book it and not have to pay till you get there, which is good. There are cheaper hotel options, just like 5 minutes walk away, 10-minute walk away. I think the ticket, you get a discount on the ticket for the week as well if you do it that day. So yeah, it's worth checking it out in September the 4th.
Yeah. I was planning to get one like a room like I know because it's connected to a center, either there or like around, like right around. So yeah, I've always wanted to go to like Brick World Chicago or stuff like that. I've heard of the fun times.
It's pretty fun.
Yeah, and it's like already it's like most of the people I know in the Lego space go there anyway, so it's like it'd be worth it.
Yeah, I met so many beautiful people. Some I didn't even think I'd meet. Like some I wasn't expecting to meet. I met beautiful people from Puerto Rico, every other bloody country. It was amazing.
That's cool.
I saw because like I think the last time we kind of talked, Liam, or like message whatever, was when earlier this year I did maybe earlier this year, like last year, like the Cool Han Luke like charity thing. And we were all doing that.
Yep.
And we followed each other because of that, and then I saw where you were traveling the Brick World.
Look, man, it was a dream come true for Liam.
Yeah, but I saw because I can't remember because I followed so many people that were talking about it, but I think it was you because wasn't it like one of your flights got delayed or something? I can't remember.
Yeah, so I got to Chicago with 59 hours without sleep. I had to spend 24 hours in Dallas airport because I missed my flight.
Yeah, you said this is my chair.
Yeah, this is my bed for the night. I had like a little packet of crackers and cheese, and I'm like, oh, this is my dinner for tonight. Because by the time like the TCA had closed down, so I couldn't go outside for a cigarette. Every like restaurant or anything that sold anything had closed down. I was just like,
yeah.
It was rough. And then I got off the plane from Chicago on hour 59 and went straight out to Benihana's for a birthday dinner. Didn't go to sleep for another maybe 8 hours after that. So it was a long 3 days.
Yeah,
nearly 7 without sleep.
Now listen, I was at the place I was supposed to be and everything, but there was like this one person I really wanted to meet. It was because we had just like moved because I'm from like Tennessee. Well, I'm in Tennessee now, but
Mhm.
I'm from Kentucky, and in Lexington down there. There's like a convention they do, and Matthew Lillard was there, like Scream, Scooby Doo, stuff like that. He was the he had line at the flipping door almost to meet him, and the thing is like you had to get a separate. It was a free thing, but it was like this free ticket, and you had to line up like super early. I went at 3 a.m. was like one of the first people there, and I went in and got it that day. But yeah, I know the 3 a.m. waiting on like the pavement or a sidewalk type of venture. It's not pleasant. So and that happens during October too, so it was a little cold during the night.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, it was. But I'm glad everyone that went had fun. It seemed like a fun time.
Bounty Hunter, are you near a Lego store in Tennessee, or are you closer to like the one in northern Kentucky?
I'm actually it gives away my location a little bit, but
Oh, you don't have to.
But no. I'm just gonna say like I'm like in Nashville, like around Nashville.
Okay, so you're close to one.
And before you guys go any further, we got Candy in here.
Let's
Hey!
Welcome.
Hi, Candy.
Hey.
Great to finally meet you.
Yes. Hi.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No.
I had to work.
But yeah, no. I was just gonna finish. The only thing I was gonna say is I'm close to both Tennessee Lego stores. The only stores we have in Tennessee, I'm right next to both of them. So
Okay.
yeah.
I heard just recently, maybe 2 weeks ago, that they're planning to open a Lego store in Lexington, Kentucky.
Ooh.
So, but you're already close to one in Tennessee, it sounds. So that'll be my closest
I
one.
mean, no, it's like I said earlier. It's I go down there for family or events down there that we love to do down there. So I'm
Yeah.
always back. So if they're planning to, oh, I would love it. It would be great.
Yeah.
I've always said they should.
Yep.
Yeah, because I think the only one in Kentucky right now is the one in Louisville,
Yeah.
Kentucky, and
Yep.
and
Yeah,
that's
I've only been to 2. Yeah, Louisville and then Cincinnati, Ohio is the only 2 I've ever been to.
I've been to the Cincinnati one too, but I didn't know about the passports like that early or whatever. I finally got one. I got my local Lego store I visit. I got it stamped. I need to get the other one in Tennessee. When I go back to Cincinnati, hopefully I can get that. But yeah, and then if they're doing, I've never been to the Louisville one, surprisingly. I have not been there.
And Candy dropped out. Hopefully she'll get back soon.
Yeah.
There she is.
It kicked me out.
Oh. Who did
I don't
it?
want me in here, huh?
Candy.
It's not nice.
How are you today?
I'm good, and you?
Yeah, really well. Just building some Lego.
Yeah. That's what we do.
I'm on a lunch break right now.
All right, man. I bet you're
Right.
tired. Are you?
Is it evening for you there, Candy?
Yeah, it is 10 p.m.
What is that? Is that a Minecraft village? I couldn't see the set. Oh, I'm sorry.
What is it?
Oh.
No,
Frozen.
I didn't know which set she had there. That's all.
It's Frozen. Whoops.
What set is it?
Yeah, there was a Frozen screen.
Okay.
I'll have to remove that and then add the Candy back. Sorry, I did the wrong one. God damn it. Yeah.
You can tell it's getting closer to the after dark.
We got our first Lego store last year in Tasmania.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I remember when we
Now
first
I'm
got
muted.
our Lego store.
Nope, I can hear you now.
We can hear you.
Can you hear us?
Oh no, is she frozen
Is
again?
there anybody? Oh no, tech tips.
Oh.
I was really looking forward to finally meeting Candy. I see her in the chats all the
Explosive,
time. Wondering.
explosive. Yeah, I've never been on a panel with them either.
Yeah.
So that was my first time on a panel with Super Cabre and Liam and Bounty Hunter and Skyrim. It's been a good day. I got to hang out with Macro again.
Yeah. I've only is it Zizu Zizal? I want to make
Zisu or Zisu. Yeah, either one. It doesn't matter.
Or as I say, Zelda.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I know I like when I was on Mayo's whatever, like 24 hours and things. I know like you asked me some questions in his chat, but but I know, but I think that was about it. I think it was only like text responses.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's good to like talk. Yeah.
Yep. Same.
Yeah, unfortunately, Candy was having some crashing issues.
Candy, I can't let you go.
Yeah. But hopefully everyone that had some issues can join us again at some point.
Maybe some people need to press the refresh on their devices.
I think a lot of it was just like the internet reception, to be honest.
Yeah, it's been kind of weird today.
Yeah.
Maybe it's all that smoke.
Maybe it's just Mayo. He is quite a smoke show, right?
Well, I don't control the internet or anything.
Well, perhaps you should start, Mayo.
Yeah. Can you imagine how terrible the world would be if one person did control the internet? Oh my goodness. It's so corrupt. Terrible.
It either be it I mean, it either be kind of decent or it go like full degeneracy. We don't know. We don't know.
Yeah.
It depends on the person.
Yeah.
Nobody should have that much power.
No.
Nope.
No.
Not even your orange leader.
Nope. I think even the kindest person, give them enough time, they'll start realizing I can take more, I can do more.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of the Stanford prison experiment?
Yes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So these people that were relatively really nice people, they split half the group up in between prisoners and prison guards, and every person that started to be a prison guard actually ended up being a meaner person just because they had the power. It was kind of weird.
Yeah.
Slippery slope.
Yep.
With great power comes great responsibility.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Yeah,
so
what'd
you decide to build, Liam?
I went with the Venom.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm just currently building that. I've got, I think, the shoulders. I've been working on the shoulders. So, yeah.
Yeah,
Not
that
bad,
one looks
not bad.
Cool.
Generally not a superhero guy. I have trust issues with people who wear underwear on the outside of their pants, but I like Venom. I like Venom. So.
That's funny. I like that one. Yeah, but I can agree with some superheroes for sure.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm usually into space wizards with glow in the dark wands, if you know what I mean. Not Harry Potter.
Yeah. No, I know. Even my favorite superhero isn't innocent of some costumes having the underwear over the pants for like older costumes, and that's Batman. Batman's guilty too. Sometimes.
Yeah, they're all guilty of that. Yeah. I mean, look, you walk down the street and someone with underpants on their outside of their thing tells you to go somewhere or do something. Are you going to listen to that person? Hell no. Hell no. Don't know what back alley situation is going to get you in.
I mean, they do say dress for the job you want, right?
Oh, that's cold.
I'm blushing over here.
I'm not sure what job I want right now.
All right, I'm 42 and I still don't know.
When it's late, we never know. But yeah. Would you? I wanted to ask Mayo. Would you recommend the 1010 rocket? Because I'm thinking about getting it because I loved 1010 as a kid too, and I watched the movie and stuff. But do you think it's a good set?
Well, after building it, I would recommend anyone who did grow up with Tintin to buy it for the nostalgia sake.
I just want the fig.
I want that dog. Can't pet that dog.
Yeah.
Oh, no,
he's so cute.
Did you grow up with the cartoons at all, or you just seen the movie?
Oh no, I've seen the movie, but I grew up with the like comic strips, comic strips or like the books and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, well, because I mean, I know they came out when I was not even probably conceived yet. So I read a lot of it like around my time, but yeah, they were really. I guess that's the different thing about me. I actually like to like read and I'll do that type of stuff and actually watch older things because because my mom because I was with my mom most of the time because it was just me and her, my grandparents at the start. So like they just got me introduced into everything they grew up with. So it's like older music, older movies, older TV, all that. So it's like so it's like I got used to watching things that like I don't have a short attention span. I can watch like any movie. And it's like I like to do my maybe watch the YouTuber stuff, but then I'll watch like a really long thing. Like Are
you born in the 90s?
I was 2003, but I'm still pretty young, but but like my first, I don't know, like with games, but it's like one of my first like consoles was like an older one, like the one I had when growing up is like I played on a GameCube and a PS2, and then my family got me my family around that time got me a Wii. But it's like I played on older stuff, and so it's like my whole life I grew up around like some things that had been before my time or were coming out right at the end. And so like Harry Potter, I got really into, of course. It's kind of like that. It's that one that when they brought it back with Lego, it really revitalized my interest because I'm like I love all of that because it's like I collected a lot of the older sets from
Yeah,
around.
our first console was the Wii.
Yeah.
Speaking of
So-
Wii, I gotta go. I'll be back in a sec.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Okay. There's been a few people in the chat who said that they watched the Odyssey movie.
1010 kind of reminded me of Indiana Jones a little bit in that, you know, there was like adventure and travel, like, you know, different stories. He was traveling around the world. It was always exciting to me growing up.
Yeah. Maybe that's what made me really want to travel and do a lot in the world is that.
Yeah.
Because I watched a lot of movies like that, Indiana Jones and Tintin and all these movies where people were going around the world, even though they could get into perilous situations. That's what made them happiest. I'm like, I would want to explore. Maybe not like go into like an ancient temple with all the booby traps, but
Right.
just explore the world, have fun. Yeah. For sure.
Yes, Cliff. Zissou is still a dragon, and Billy just built the 3-in-1 panda.
Is it 4? Okay.
So Barbara, Candy was trying to do stuff, but it kept on crashing for her for some reason. Yeah, he did, but she had some technical difficulties.
Oh lordy.
Did my profile picture disappear?
What? Wait, what is it, sir?
So for lunch today, I'm having some Ashgrove Tasmanian cheese, which is a vintage cheddar, with some Hungarian salami and just some crackers.
Nice.
Sounds pretty good.
Yeah.
Good little snack. Yeah.
An expensive snack.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just trying to give some rest for my back again.
I get it.
Because that desk chair is getting really uncomfortable, to be honest.
Maybe that's something to invest in for the future. A nice, more comfy chair if you're going to keep doing these 24 hours. Even me, like I've got a comfy chair. Last night, like that's the reason why I got off the stream. My back was killing me, like my shoulders and stuff.
Yeah, no, it's like I upgraded and it's like now it's like at first because my grandfather passed last year, but like one of the first like I was like one of the things I got first was like his phone charger. So I use my phone to show off what I'm building or the streams and all that right now. And his charger charges my phone. Now it's like I have his chair. So it's like everything that like I used to do with him or like sit in or be around with him. It's like I have that now, like when I do stream. So it's like I got that family part in here too. So it's cool. And then, but I swear, he had one of the most, like, I'm sitting in it now, but he had one of the, he did have and still has one of the comfiest, like, desk office chairs that you could ever have. It's like, it's fully cushioned on the back and everything. It's kind of like a gaming chair or something, but it's really nice. I like it. But yeah, but
yeah, it did go. It did go away. Let me go back and then come back in again.
Okay, sounds good. Trying to put this in there. What in the world? There we go. I have to do so many windows.
Like a family heirloom chair. Is that what you're saying?
No, it's still.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
still
like
that. I don't know.
A lot of my grandfather's stuff I got, yeah. Just some things that I got passed down because it's like he wanted me to have his desk, like his work desk, his office desk, and things like that. And then he gave, but the one thing, it's like she's my ex now, but at the time when we got engaged with it and everything, and we're planning before some things happened. Like he gave me like my great grandfather's ring and all of this like
Right.
before so it's like it's like I have like all the best things I could have I have, and it's like and it's like all the things that I was around with him or did with him, so it's like it means a lot. But it's like but he was always one of the ones, even with this like YouTube, that believed in me, that believed I could do it. My grandparents and stuff, like he did, my mom and my grandparents and my mom, like they believe I can do it, and I am doing it. I keep people like what me and Sky do, like my channel, so I'm like I'm just gonna keep doing it.
Yeah, I just did a little
So
bit
I've had a lot of fun. I met you all and done a lot.
Yeah, I just did a little bit of troubleshooting, and yeah, we got the
I'm just gonna
avatar.
keep going.
So did your granddaddy play a big part in you growing up, mate?
Oh yeah, like I mean because I mean he was like a father figure to me. Like we were very close. But it's like a lot of my collection. It's like mom helps out a lot, but it's like because like we lived with them a lot. Like it was like a family home. So yeah, I always solve him, help him like go to the store or lumber or yard work, like anything that we had to do. I was always there helping. So yeah, we were very very close. So yeah, but it's like he just had some things that got he got in these last few years, but right before he passed last year, he just got really sick, and he he had to go through some treatments and stuff and other things, and it was like, by the end you're just like, you know what I mean. It was one of those things where you're like, it's sad, it's still like where are you? Like you can't really believe it happened, but another part of you is like, I'm glad that he was finally kind of at a peace, because it was just like a lot of it was just when you go through treatments and other things like that, it took like his eyesight was gone, he could barely hear, couldn't barely stand. I mean, it was so it's like I'm just glad that he doesn't have to deal with that pain and that hurt anymore. But yeah, it's like a lot of what they did and my family did. It inspired me to do what I do now, and it's like, and I love it. I love every second of it. I love talking to you all. Like I said, I love doing like the convention stuff, meeting new people, and it's like I'm going to keep doing it because it's what they wanted me to do. So
That's lovely, mate. That's awesome.
Yeah. And
Remember, only the lucky get old, mate.
but yeah, but it's just living life. But I'm also like happy with my friends. Like, you know, Scott was on there earlier. He got me a gift. I was like, he just sent that message to me and was like, "Oh, I got you something." I'm like, "Wait, what?" I was like, "I'm getting you something too." Because I have something planned for him, but I don't have the final thing. And I was like, "I'm gonna send it after that." But he's like, "I got you something for your birthday. Don't worry about it." And I'm like, "Okay." And then he's like, "The Venom bust." I'm like, "Cool." Because I was like, I actually did want that. So it's like he surprised me because I was like, he's got me a Lego Star Wars set for sure. He's like, it's not Star Wars bounty. It's not...
Can anyone?
He's
Can
like,
anyone
that's all he
hear
talks
me?
about are covers. I'm like, it has
Yeah.
to be. And then
I can't hear Mayo. Can anyone hear Mayo? I can't hear him at all.
I
I'm
hear
sorry.
Mayo. Yeah, I do hear Mayo.
Sorry.
Hello?
Oh wait.
Can you?
I can't hear anyone.
No.
Liam.
I see his
I don't-
bubble, but I can't hear him.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
here.
so
It's
yeah,
just,
I really can hear you, Mayo. I'm not sure if they're joking or not.
because I was.
Oh man, this just happened earlier. I'll leave and come back so I can hear him. I didn't know.
Okay, yeah, this isn't the first time. This isn't. Yeah, so like lots of people have had different technical difficulties today.
I can hear you, Mayo. I'm just messing around.
Yeah, because I was like, a bounty. What's going on? And yeah, it's the same glitch that happened to him earlier.
Yeah. Yeah, earlier today you and he were both reading the same thing, right? But he
Yeah.
didn't realize you were reading it.
Yeah, and that's when he realized that he couldn't hear me.
Yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, because so some people their microphone has been crapping out of them. Other people their connection has been crapping out of them. Other people their camera has crapped out on them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, I'm sorry I couldn't hear you, but I hear you now. So sorry about that.
Yeah, because I was like, yeah, there's something going on here. Yeah, because I was doing some troubleshooting because apparently my avatar disappeared, which is weird.
Yeah.
Well, the Venom fig looks good, but I could do with some leg printing. But I don't know if you can see this. I don't know if you can make this bigger for me.
I'll put you on the
Well, that's a very new torso, isn't it?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. But it's just plain black legs, but
yeah,
pretty cool. I think this is based off the first movie. Was it Tom Hardy?
Yeah,
I think
Tom
so.
Hardy's Venom. Yeah.
Not a bad little fig though.
Yeah. For like a figure that's never been made before, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a newer version of Venom. That's the one thing that surprised me because I'm like, they said there was going to be a Venom bust. I'm like, oh, it's going to be like the helmet, like it's going to be comic book again. But now, and then we actually have a movie version now, which is cool.
For sure. I enjoyed those movies. Like, I'm not too much into the superhero game, but yeah, I really enjoyed the Venoms.
I did too.
Good. Kind of reminds me of a character. I think it's called The Thing. but he was the sort of similar guy that had like two people in his brain, and they were like trying to constantly fight each other.
Was it a comic book or a movie?
Yeah, it was a comic book and a cartoon. It was, I want to say Adult Swim even. It was twisted. It was one of those twisted ones, you know.
Oh. Dang.
Like he could travel dimensions, and he went to like primordial Australia, where like there was pterodactyls and things in this different plane of his existence.
Sounds cool.
Yeah. I need to go. I need to go get something very quickly. I'll probably be back in about 10 minutes or something.
Okay.
All right, man. Gotta say, this Tasmanian cheese is delightful.
Yeah.
I gotta wash my hands before touching Lego again with all this oil.
Oh, wait, I'm so sorry. What was it? So.
Don't worry about it. I was just talking about how delicious this food was, and that the fact I'm gonna have to wash my hands after before I touch the Lego again.
Oh, sorry. No, I have a hearing problem sometimes. So if I say like, "Hey, what?" It was because I'm like I didn't fully catch it. But yeah.
Good, dude. You know, I thought I had a hearing problem for years, and it turns out it's way more an attention deficit problem. Like if you're focusing on one thing, you shut other things out, like audio. That was a big problem for me growing up. I couldn't hear when people were yelling at me when I was a kid, but like, you know, like parents telling me what to do, but it wasn't a hearing issue. It was just like I was just zoned into one thing and couldn't hear that.
Yeah.
So apart from the new pinball machine, I got a baggie here with every single classic space member ever made. I need to get the
nice.
white baby. I've got the pink baby and the blue baby. I need to get the white baby and the light blue baby, and just the helmet from the pinball set, and I'm complete. Took a long time, but I got there.
Nice.
I like the pinball set. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna wait till she's on a 20 to 30% disky though.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Now I gotta wash the oil off my hands.
I think it looks cool, but yeah, I'm gonna have to pass on it. I'm running out of space.
Yeah. I haven't collected too many of them, but it's like some of the space sets are pretty cool.
Yeah.
The Halloween stuff is what's really appealing to me right now. I like the new like modular or whatever they're planning to do with the Halloween stuff. That sounds pretty fun.
Yeah. Those glow-in-the-dark figs look really cool too, huh?
So are those glow in the dark? That's what I was wondering. Like they kind of look like it, don't they?
They are at least.
Yeah. I don't like really creepy, gory films or anything, but I love stuff that's a little macabre, or like Universal Monsters and Corpse Bride, stuff like that. So yeah, I love the Lego haunted house stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I really like the figs in that 3 and 1 haunted house.
Yeah.
Yeah. We don't really celebrate Halloween in Australia like you guys do, though.
Really?
Yeah.
Like, so do people trick or treat at all?
They do nowadays, but it's like the newer generation coming up. Like it's, you know, like Gen Z and afterwards. We grew up with nothing. There was no trick or treat when we grew up. It was
no candy, no mask with like strings that hurt your face. Or
none of that. No.
Huh.
Too many pedophiles down here.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's a big thing. It's a big thing in the States.
Oh yeah.
But in the States too, like it's in October and like it's my favorite time of the year. Like autumn weather, like it's already got that like, it feels comfortable, it's a little mystical, and then you've got Halloween. Awesome.
Yeah, it's
we were always jealous that we didn't get that Halloween.
So when in Australia, like Halloween, that would be in October also?
Yeah, it's the same day. It's the same day, but obviously we're a day ahead of you, so it'd be the day beforehand.
But that'd be a different season.
It only really came. Yeah, that's like spring, late spring, mid-spring.
Okay. All right.
And we don't, because like, don't you have like Halloween and then shortly after it's Thanksgiving and then it's sort of not that far after Christmas kind of thing?
Yeah.
That's not really a thing here. Yeah, no.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's like back to back to us, like the end of October and then like the 24th or something of November is Thanksgiving and then Christmas is like a month later. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. No, we don't really get that. Why is that like? Yeah, okay. But like, I think Halloween started to be celebrating here. I think around in the early, like shortly after 2000, 2003, probably around when you were born. Really started to become a thing, and then eventually got popular enough where there would be suburbs that did trick or treat and stuff like that. But like, growing up, we always saw the Halloween movies and how you guys trick or treat, and we were pretty upset as kids. There was nothing like that there for us.
Yeah. Well, the sad thing, Liam, here is like I grew up, my parents would take me to a neighborhood and we would, walk down the street, trick or treat.
Yeah.
But they've kind of gotten away from that. Like now, for the most part, they take them to churches. Like churches will set up in their parking lot and they call it trunk or treat instead of going around neighborhoods. Like I haven't bought candy for trick or treaters, to like come to my house in probably 7 years. So I'm kind of sad to see that.
Do you think just because society's just a little bit more wary of that kind of situation?
I think so. Yeah. And I think COVID probably was kind of the final push.
Yeah.
So
COVID was a final push for a lot of things, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's still fun for kids, go to like a church and, in the parking lot, they can walk around but it's different to like go around and your neighbors have like, their houses decorated.
At least if you do it at the church, you know which one the pedophiles are.
Oh, that's wicked.
Sorry.
That was a good one.
Sorry, kid, you're the treat. No, what? No, no. Oh Lord. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think I'd want that to happen. Oh no. But yeah.
What's up, Jesse? Hey, Subway dude.
Before I went to America, I knew religion was pretty important over there, but it's just shocking to see how many people were that into it, to be honest.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like I've noticed that people around my generation, like we're really into it, but it's like we're not trick or treating, but we'll do like Halloween events or other things like that, like keep it alive a little bit. But
Yeah.
But yeah,
I mean, you want your kids to have a similar experience as you did growing up, usually as a parent, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Plus, if you get to take your kids trick or treating, like you get some of the candy. So like
A little bit of,
Yes.
bit of adult tax there.
Yeah.
Yeah, the parent tax, exactly. You have me out all night. I get some of the candy.
Yep. Well, I had an uncle that would take us
Okay, let's see
sometimes, and
let's see how this goes. Let's see, we got Macro back.
Micro. My uncle would always joke that he has to like
Hello.
check the candy, like he has to eat some of
Yeah.
it to make sure it's safe.
Razor blades and such.
Yeah. What's up, Macro?
No, much. That's funny. That's what we were told too. They got to check the candy.
Yeah. Yeah, we were looking at we were doing overshots of the Donkey Kong set earlier.
Yeah, I still stand by that. They instead of that like flat disc printed piece for Donkey Kong, it should have been a big fig up there.
That would have been cool.
That would have been cool. Yeah. Collector piece right there.
Yeah. Missed opportunity. Lego's full of them.
That's the truth. Full of disappointment.
And you're still building the Shire.
Yep. I don't know if I'll get done this today, to be honest.
Long day.
Yeah, it's all a bit much. Plus, we built these two earlier.
Yeah.
I'd like to drag the fun out a little bit here on this set, not just cram it all in a day.
Oh.
I wonder if the minifigures are worth anything in this set, because I have zero attachment to Harry Potter minifigs.
Harry Potter.
Well, that's the first time. That's the first time they made the Hobbit since what? The Unexpected Gathering set.
Correct. Macro, you were joking about Harry Potter, right? It's the Shire that you're building.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those little Harry Potters running around, no
Good old
shoes.
It's like Riverdale there.
Rivendell was amazing.
Yeah, Riverdale, Harry Trotter.
Yeah.
River.
Yeah.
I didn't catch that when you said it.
The Riverdale.
Yeah, I got a copy of that. I haven't built it yet.
Well, Rivendell is a lot of people's greatest set ever.
Cool. Well, that's good to know. Maybe one day it won't be in a box.
Because I think it's the greatest set of all time. And I'm not even a Lord of the Rings fan.
I mean, they did a pretty good job.
My favorite set.
No, it's like, yeah. No, all the new ones are pretty much, all the new Lord of the Rings sets are pretty much perfect. I mean, they're really good.
Damn, they better be. They're expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are.
The Lego has pretty much said, okay, kids are not interested in Lord of the Rings. Let's just go straight for adults welcome.
That's true.
Yeah, but I mean, there's some things too. Though it's like the way you're gonna get some of these is. I'm glad they made them big because it's like that's what they need to be if you're going to make a model of something. It needs to look like it in the like Barad-dûr and Rivendell. Like you watch the movies and it looks like it's popped straight out of the movie. It's like amazing how great those sets are.
And
Also,
Jesse's back in the chat. Contra's still in the chat. Strictly Brickley is building a Hobbit set. The doll Ghidorah ambush.
That sounds fun.
Nice.
Wow.
I want some sets that are like that, like they're like bigger, like nicer displays. But I also want smaller ones. Like I want cheap play sets with minifigures, so you can get the minifigures and you can mock your own stuff.
I miss the days when Lego focused on the playset and
everything. There needs to be a balance, especially with Lord of the Rings. Like you have a lot of expensive set. Like give me an orc battle pack. Give me a trebuchet with some Galadorian knights in it and stuff.
Yep.
Well, it adds
Whatever
to the
they're called.
story, right? It adds to the story of the big set. Now that big set also has more options of fun or more options of story and entertainment.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like what to me, it's like one of the small sets in a theme where there's that big iconic set. To me, it reminds me of those books where you get to go to page 27 or 36, right? And you get to kind of choose a different adventure each time.
Yeah. See, they tried to tell us to buy 2 Boradors and make it taller. When what they should have done was give us battle packs and be like, "Hey, you want to make this cooler? You can buy 8 battle packs if you want."
Damn
use your
right.
imagination.
Yeah, that would have. I'd been fine with that.
Do we know anyone who bought a second Barador just to make it taller?
I hope not.
Well,
I don't
there
even
was-
have a first one. I don't even.
well, there was all that hoopla when Solid Bricks Studios was telling people to buy 2 because the Lego thing.
Yeah. Yeah, well, they advertised it as such at the Land Media Day, right? They showed it with 2 or 3.
I think so. Yeah, I think he was kind of
There was
repeating.
that picture of say, hey, if you buy 2, you can combine them to look like this.
And if you have another $100, you can buy the cat and then put the cat's head on top.
Seen that? No, I already put pussy on a pedestal too much. I don't think I need that on top.
And it was also expensive. No.
So did you?
Honestly, Lego asking the average collector to buy 2 of this super expensive Barador, like they're just so out of touch with their Lego lovers.
Well, that's because.
Sorry, that's me.
That was trippy. I liked it.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, well, that's because Lego wants the Ferrari customers, not the Toyota customers these days.
Lego's out of touch with its customer base, but is Lego not doing what every typical corporation is kind of doing?
Yeah,
of course.
Like, let's extract the most amount of money out of whatever as we can.
Yeah, for sure. And that's the thing, like,
psyche.
We're all part of this beautiful community, right? And we all connect together over the brick, but at the same time, we're talking about $1 billion company that wants to squeeze every last piece of liquid blood out of us, like that is money. It's sort of hard to be part of a really cool scene of collaborators and stuff when we're all just slave to this bloody $1 billion company.
And they got it kind of, I don't know, they've done obviously their research. It's been talked about before with, like, I don't know, just like the collectability. Humans like to collect. Like, it's not just a product you can be like, oh, I just won't buy a product. Like, they're playing off a little bit of emotions and human instinct and natural factors, right?
Yeah.
Or else you'd be like, no, I like Lord of the Rings. I'll just buy Lord of the Rings stuff. The next thing you know, you come home with a 3-in-1 set. Now you got a friend set. I don't even like friends.
Yeah.
Now they get you.
Yep.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, actually, I do have a fun, like, interesting question because I saw a lot of videos from Brick World, Chicago, talking about this. If there was a Lego theme right now, you're like it needs to end. It needs to die. What Lego theme would you kill?
That's a
What
great
would-
idea. That's a great Star Wars.
Star Wars.
Well,
it
give me a
needs
theme
a-
or a license, but what would you get rid of from Lego's portfolio? Or you're like, it's not working anymore.
Well, Star Wars is still working, and it does make Lego a lot of money, but to me, it's a dead horse. Like, how long are you going to beat it for? Like, come up with something else to pay the rent. Like,
No.
I think after a while, it might be Lego's downfall.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like Lord of the Rings, they let that die down and then they brought it back. They could do the same thing with Star Wars. Let it die, disappear for 4 years.
Sure.
Yeah.
Very true.
Well, my thing is that thing is at this point is that Lego just needs to cut it loose on Dreams and Ender.
I hear they're going to reboot the CMF F1 line that isn't even minifigs. I can't believe we're actually going through that again. Like that we're going to get
No
another
way.
That's what I heard. Yeah.
Ouch.
Yeah. Like I love a good CMF line, but all you're getting is helmets and a silly little go-kart. It's ridiculous.
That makes my groin hurt, actually.
It makes my brain hurt.
Oh, I can't get it. I don't fathom.
Yeah.
That's all right. It saves me some money, I guess, for a little bit.
Yeah.
I was not a fan. I don't think I bought one of those.
Same.
I think Dreams did really well until it didn't.
Well,
I like Dreams. It's kind of one of those things, though. It's like definitely an extra cash, or I need a promo or that gift with purchase. So I'm gonna get something I still enjoy, but I already got everything I need type deal.
Yeah.
Oh. I think if the TV show was more of a hit, like the way Ninjago went, I think we'd see it go for a lot longer. But I think it's about to come to its full circle.
Yeah.
I like the big Dream sets. The little ones seem a waste.
Yeah.
I like that Dreams had a. Go ahead.
All those ships and tanks just look sick with the Dreams line.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just got to the point with Dreams where they started out with a pretty good balance between the playsets and the vehicles, but then it just tilted more to the direction of Ninjago, where they're clearly prioritizing vehicles, and that's where I started to lose interest.
I like that it had quite a bit of variety as far as like, if you're into dinosaurs, then, here's some sort of dinosaur creature. If you're into mechs, here's a mech. Or if you're into like castle, there was this different type of stuff. Like you could, buy this and add it to your fantasy stuff, or buy this and add it to your space stuff.
That's something. Yeah. Definitely did had that a submarine, a spaceship, a tank, a dinosaur. Yeah.
Yeah. So I didn't get them all.
One line that should have died in the ass a long time ago, and I think it finally is now, but it's the Super Mario Brothers series with that little evil-looking Furby Mario, the playsets. That needed to die a long time ago.
The thing with that is that Lego had a contract with Nintendo for electronic minifigures, but they didn't realize, and I don't know if it was Lego's decision or Nintendo's decision, that we wanted the minifigures. They gave us minifigures with the Sonic sets, but not the Mario sets.
What do we call that? Another missed opportunity.
Yeah.
I agree. It's like, but especially with like Mario and stuff, it's like, yeah, like in terms of certain characters, Mario, Luigi, Peach, Toad, like those needed to be like actual. Some of those that actually had to be actual minifigures, and then there's some I don't mind, like the Bowser, right? The buildable Bowser or the buildable Koopa Kids or stuff like those. Some of them do look pretty close to how they look in the games just by brick built, but for actual like Mario, yeah, you need an actual Mario figure, not Furby
Yeah.
Mario, like you said. Furby.
Like
But yeah.
one of the best sets that I ever bought was that buildable NES with the TV with the carousel on it. Like that's absolute gold. That buildable Bowser's sick. The Piranha Plant's amazing. This bad
Yeah.
boy built awesome. It's all the 18 plus stuff that's going forwards, but yeah, that little Furby evil Mario electronic thing, like it's just sends a shiver down my spine.
Especially when you turn its eyes off. Especially it looks like he's going to like
yeah, right. Ugh.
I think with that
Like
they
some
could have
Annabelle
done,
doll, you know?
yeah, they could have even done more characters with that Furby style: Mario, Luigi, Princess Peach, Toad, and even charge an extra $10 more, but you get the actual minifigure, like you were saying, like we want. So now you got the goofy electronic Mario, but that's the only way you get minifigure Mario. I'd be okay with that.
Right.
It would have sucked, but I would have swallowed that a bit easier.
Yeah.
So here we are actually getting an official Mario fig. My concern is it going to be put with smart bricks, and is it going to have like the labeling on its torso that it's an electronic, smart fig? I just want a normal Mario fig.
Straight up Mario.
From what I've heard.
So we have no idea like what kind of set it's coming in or anything?
I don't think so.
It's like a
$500. Only thing I've heard, it might be like a castle, maybe like Peach's castle. It's the only thing I've kind of heard.
Okay.
It's a castle.
Or maybe it's a whole theme. I'm not too sure, but I've heard that it's gonna be a full minifigure scale set. And there was something that did get confirmed. It did say that there should not be smart play included, is what I've heard from like the rumors that have come out about it. But it should not be involved with smart play. So hopefully that is true, and there is no smart play in that. Oh god,
give me a dumb play set any day.
A dumb play, exactly.
I'll make it smart play.
Yeah. Sorry, Lego. We love our dumb minifigures.
Yeah, just go skip on the leg and arm printing. I want some dual molded legs too.
Yeah, it's like Lego. We actually like the figures with no electronics. Can you believe it?
Look,
Yeah,
I think
it's-
smart play could be implemented properly, but that original launch, what they did, I think was just terrible. They dropped the ball.
Yeah, I've said this though. They could have redeemed it if because they have the app for the smart brick. If you have like a smart brick, you can update it. I said they should update it like Build-A-Bear, and inside of the like in terms of like if you let's just say I know Lego make more money off this, but I think it would be a good idea for like $5 to $10 on the app. You can update the smart brick with Star Wars voice pack, and it actually has like "No, I Am Your Father," has the actual music from the movies, has the actual Cantina Band music, has the actual like Luke. I don't know what Luke would say, or like Yoda would be like, "Do or do not." There is no try. There actually be voices. But charge it as like a voice pack, like a Build-A-Bear, and it updates into the smart brick, and then if you have the Star Wars pack, you get those voice lines, or if you have Ninjago pack, you get like Ninja Go and like all this stuff. That's the only thing that could have redeemed it is if you did like updates. But
the problem with that is that there is no like memory chip too much inside that actual brick. It's like got an inbuilt synthesizer, so that's where the sounds are coming from. The onboard, I think it's like an 8 or 16-bit synthesizer. So you just couldn't have like one-shot samples of like Star Wars voices. They
fuck
it from the start.
But it's like if they could have done something like that, it would have been cool. But in terms of the actual implementation, it's like when I heard these like smart bricks, I was like, did someone play The Sims and forget to record the actual Star Wars audio? Like, it sounds like a Sim character. Like, like it's like, it's like, I'm like, this does not sound like Star Wars. But yeah, but Star Wars was the worst theme to launch it with when you have so many real sound effects.
Hey, that new pinball set would have been perfect with the smart brick. That new Donkey Kong set coming out, perfect with the sound brick. They're just, anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not a smart rollout with that smart brick, that's for sure.
Yeah.
That's what they need to do, start swallowing some smart brick.
Lego just wants us to have heart attacks, I think. They're like, oh, the price of this smart brick is outrageous. I don't know, man. But yeah, it's like this is the year of Lego's questionable decisions, but also some of the best sets they've ever released. Just like the weirdest mixed year for just all themes. You're like, there's some really good stuff here, but then there's this thing you did here that's like, I don't like that. But yeah.
Maybe that's what I want to be when I grow up. Maybe a Lego consultant, because clearly they need some help.
Yeah.
The weird thing is that community members working for Lego.
Yeah, how great is that system working?
Not very well, but there's I don't know, a couple people off Lego Masters and stuff. So you think they would have went in there and said like, "Hey, this is actually what we kind of like as the buyer of your product."
Sure.
Yeah. But I haven't seen any stuff. It's been Lego still doing their crazy antics.
Yeah, I think some of it. Some are so new they can't really say anything yet.
Like this is the closest we get to the good shit.
Well, I'm gonna say this, and I'm not saying it to hurt anyone's feelings, but there's, I haven't watched much of Lego Masters, but I feel like there are some contestants that run Lego Masters, like what's his name, Cheesy Studios or whatever. Like, I feel like he's more like us. Like he's into mocking, and like he grew up, kind of playing with Lego the same way we did. But I feel like a lot of the Lego Masters contestants, like, I'm not saying they're not Lego fans, but I feel like they're more of they're kind of a personality, and they just, more of someone who just collects Lego. So I don't know, how many of them are truly in touch,
Could be that too. Good point. Damn. And it's funny.
No, it's like,
people who are fans of Lego Masters can't get on.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, but I was watching some videos about some new sets and things, and it's like there was someone from Lego Masters, like they did the new Boba Fett statue even though some of the stuff with the clones is a little weird, like the new MTT, even though but they don't control pricing, but some pretty decent sets. They're just, they have a full book of how much they love working on the real good ones they designed them in. They were forced, you could tell they were forced to work on 2 smart play sets because it literally is the same the same sentence, just the set number changes. You could tell it was I don't want to put this on my resume.
Yeah.
But it was an interesting thing to watch on that video I was watching. But I think there are people that disagree with it, but if they're newer, you can't really say much, unfortunately. That's do you want do you want to lose your job at the $1 billion company because you hate a sound brick or whatever? No.
Yeah, your dream job.
Yeah, so but
I would. I'm willing to stand on the bridge as I burn that motherfucker down just so they know I'm willing to swim.
I understand. I understand.
No.
No, I personally probably would have to, because it's just like, or I would have at least said, "Do you really think this is going to work?" But yeah.
Hey, Meg, can you make me brig on the screen for a second? I just found something in this instruction manual that's really throwing me for six.
Lawsuit.
All right, what is it?
Well, never have I ever seen an instruction manual where it's like, it's come to a conjunction to build the stand, right? And it's telling me here, if I want the thin one, I go to page 40. You see the stand on that? Goes to page 40. And if I want the thicker boy, then I go to 46. Like, I've never seen that. Like, but you get to choose how thick the stand of the bust.
That's cool. If you don't want the figure attached to the stand, you do that first one. But if you want the figure,
I see.
Yeah, it gives you two different ways of displaying it. If do you want the figure displayed with it, or do you want just the bust? Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what it's showing. That's different. I've never seen that.
It's pretty cool. I like that they do that for the bust. It's nice. And but yeah. All right, let's go. I think I did it. Let's see. All right, then did I do it? I was saying how to take it apart. I'll put my figures in it later because I got to make a video. I completed the night bus. Let's go.
Nice one. How many figures you getting?
Oh, that purple. Love it.
Oh, I bet you could fit an easy baker's dozen in there.
Yeah. You should try it out the next time you get a CMF line, you collect most of them. See how many you can fit on the bus.
It's just actually I'm planning to get the two most recent. My friend Sky calls it like the furry mini, like all the animal figures. I was thinking about doing those, like the one from January, and then the newest one that had like the like Ninjago and Bionicle figures in them. 20, I think.
Oh yeah.
29. Right, is that correct?
Yeah.
28 or 29. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah,
I got the marine biologist in that.
Yeah, I could not find the Ronin anywhere, and I finally found him at like a I don't have the full series yet, but I was like, I need to get the Bionicle and the Ninjago one, and I found them. So I just have to get the others. And then I'll do a stream on some mini figure series, but I will show this stuff. It's like, this is pretty cool because like in every part of the night bus, there's a bed for someone to lay down, and then you can put more figures like on the studs there.
Yeah. So it's a double-decker bus that holds multiple people, yet there's a bed on each floor.
Yeah, it's the wizard bus.
There's something special going on over there.
It sounds like they're procreating or something.
What happens when the bus stays on the bus?
Yeah, and then the top part has like a chandelier that drops down into the second level. I guess it's more like a.
Are you saying that like the buses are going to do something with each other?
I think it's like a swinger bus. I didn't want to say it. You pushed me, Mayo.
Yeah, I've seen like the micro scale, but did they ever make like an actual like this night bus? Did they actually make like an actual double decker bus that was like you could fit minifigures in it?
Wasn't there like that London red one or something? I don't know if it was a big one though.
Yeah, I feel like they did one that was like creator size, didn't they? The red London one. Yeah.
My memory.
They just re-released that double-decker London bus, I think. They retired one and just put a new one out.
Yeah, but Liam, there was a larger one though, like how they do the creator cars. Yeah, like they had a really big one.
Mm-hmm. Well, okay.
No, that's honestly cool to hear. I thought there was, but I couldn't remember. I saw like the new like London or the Tower Bridge or London Tower Bridge. I saw that set get revealed too, and that looks nice.
Yeah, I saw the pictures of that, and it looks like a fair bit of improvements from the previous version.
Yeah.
It might be the first architecture set I get.
Cool. No, it's I also collect like some of like the architecture stuff for things. I just love like that type. So it's like I see all these different like I guess historical things, or I like to get like some of the big ones too if I can. I enjoy all kind of things with Lego. So
I like those architecture, especially the smaller ones. Some of the smaller ones for almost parts.
Yes.
Yeah. No, I got some of the skylines and stuff like that. I got the New York skyline one, or like the it's like that shows the main buildings like lined up. The Space Needle. That one I had to get off eBay even back then because it was retired, but I got the Seattle Space Needle, stuff like that. I like to collect those when I can. This was nice though.
Would have been good to get the architecture White House and then do some kind of Independence Day mock from it.
Yeah.
That sounds fun too.
No, I have the
idea.
Yeah, I have the original White House one. I don't have the one that had like the East and West Wing on it, but I do have the the original older one. Because I got that for Christmas one year.
I don't think we've got an East Wing anymore, do we?
I just
So what do you reckon the best architecture set of all time was?
Oh,
I like that Great Wall at China one.
Yes. Yeah, that one was cool.
It had good lines to it and good build and
yeah,
good parts.
It's a little difficult because I don't really.
Fuck. I shouldn't have this piece left over.
Yeah.
What do we think of the new architecture set, that big cathedral coming out? Was it a Spanish cathedral?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like taking like people make jokes like this church is gonna be done before GTA 6 and all that stuff. Like it's like, but yeah, but Lego, it's they're doing that, and that's like I think that's like $650 or $700 like Minister if it's like huge, but it has like the biggest piece count of any set ever made because it's like 12. I think it's 12 or like 13,000 pieces.
So they're overtaking from what was the biggest one at that point? Was it the Eiffel Tower that took over from the world map? Is that the number one piece count up until this?
I'm not sure.
I think so. It's so that like that record keeps getting brought, but I think that this one is the biggest now because of I'm not, or was it the world map that over to I can't remember, but I know that the world map. Yeah,
and I
because it had like
believe
11,000, but it was smaller pieces.
Yeah.
Or something. Yeah.
How is that meant to go?
It's probably going to be a good set. Though. But whew, I can't do many $600-700 sets in 1 year. So
No, and at that price, I think Rivendell or Minas Tirith would be the better set. But
yeah, I got a Minas Tirith is like here, I'll get up for 1 second because it's just I have the beauty.
yeah,
Oh gosh.
I am not gonna get it, but I do think they did a great job with it. I think it should have had a few more soldiers, but
Yeah, I got them on the wall. And then we got Gandalf. Like I'm trying to see, but yeah, it's an amazing one. I think it's one of Lego's best for sure.
Do you reckon that comes right behind the Rivendell and the best Lord of the Rings set of the new series?
Well, unfortunate. It's like I don't have. In terms of the figures, like I like them, but I feel like Rivendell just has the little edge because you get the whole fellowship in that. There's more kind of names. Just for like a Lord of the Rings fan, there's more named characters in Rivendell and stuff like that. That makes it a little more worth it. But when I saw Minas Tirith, I'm like, I've kind of got to get that because it's one I thought they should make for a while, and I'm like, they finally did it. And then they're like, we have the GWP, and then they had the like if you register for a spot at your store, you could do like a free build event like an hour before the store opens, and after you do your build, you can buy Minas Tirith.
But did anybody know about that? Like I didn't know about that until like the day of, like hours later.
No. I did not know until they were sold out because they didn't advertise it well. But the final 2 people didn't show up. They're like, give it like, I think they said 10 and give it to like 8:30, 8:40. It was like 10 to 20 minutes. They didn't show up. They're like, okay, because me and this other dude around my age were there. We're getting that, and we were the first 2 in line. They're like, just come on in, and like we took the final 2 spots. So I have the siege tower and the siege tower and the wristband that you got with it, and and this.
You build the siege tower?
What's that?
This is that if you somehow were lucky enough to be registered or get in for that build event, they gave you the Minas Tirith poster, which goes with the Shire last year. It was a poster, and it had all 3 big ones on it. It had Rivendell, Barad-dûr, and the Shire, and as one big poster. And this completes that collection for that stuff. So it's pretty nice.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Damn, I don't know about that either.
But it was I love my Lego store. Their launch events and like when they do the free builds, they're so chill. They're so cool there. So that's why I always go back. But yeah. But I think I've completed my night bus. I think I've jobbered long enough. I think I'm going to head on out, y'all. But you have Mayo for sure have a great rest of this 24 hours. But you all too, have fun doing it. And I think it was Macro. Enjoy the Shire.
Thank you. It's been fun hanging out.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, Bounty Hunter. What's the name of the YouTube show that you're on?
Oh, well, my main one there is Bounty Hunter Live. I'm Bounty, but I also run with Skyrim the Building and Chatting podcast. I have both of them like listed there as like my username things on StreamYard. But yeah, you can. I think Sky posts about them too or has them. So you either like my channel or on Sky's, you can find all our info and stuff. But yeah, for the podcast, we stream every Saturday at 7 p.m. Eastern, and we have a good time. And then I post some shorts and long form reviews and stuff on mine. It's basically like full on Lego channel. Just post what we build and what we do. So yeah. But no, thank you all for having me on. Definitely thank you, Mayo. It's been a lot of fun. I was able to build some sets that I couldn't do on live stream, so thank you. And you all have a great one.
Yeah, you too, mate. Keep it real.
Thank you, man. For peace.
Oh, we're getting closer to finishing the bust.
How many bags you got left?
Two. So I've just done basically the torso and the stand with the fig. I just got to build the Venom head at this point.
Nice. My battery was dying on my laptop, so I had to unhook it from the camera and take it to another room where I would show you guys that dragon. I did just barely finish it. The Creator 3-in-1 dragon, like, it's very similar to the D&D, like, reddish orange one. They look pretty good together. Yeah. The D&D one's, like, front legs move at its, like, elbow, like, area, whereas the green one does not.
Okay.
But for, like, a $60 retail, Creator dragon, that's pretty cool. And I got it on discount. I really like it.
Solid set.
Yeah, it's probably one of my favorite 3-in-1 stuff, to be honest.
Yeah. Did you both get it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
To me, that was a definite medieval set. I could put it in a layout so I could justify it. I was like, yeah, no problem.
Yeah, exactly. Right? Me too.
Yeah.
That's where my mind went.
Yeah.
They did a good job with the wings. Like they really did. I like them. But like I've got it sitting on a high shelf and next to the D&D one with the cloth wings, and the cloth wings just look way better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they did a good job with it.
Sorry, I like what you say with they did a good job. They had that red and just enough texture in there.
Yeah.
And that's a good comparison. So like the cloth sales even to brick built sales.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I like the cloth wings on dragons, and I like the cloth wings on my ships a lot better than the brick built ones.
Yep.
Oh.
Is Mayo sleeping?
He said he had to duck out for like 10 minutes or something. So I'm not sure, but I don't think he's sleeping. He's definitely not here.
Let's derail it. Let's talk about Thomas, what is it that triggers him? Thomas the train or the tank engine, or which one? I like to say the wrong one, but I forget which one's the wrong one.
Why is it trigger him? I thought he liked
Thomas the Train. Oh, he does, but like one of the ways is wrong. Like he's not a tank engine, or he is an engine. He's not a train. I forget.
No, well, actually, that is a good question. Is Thomas the tank, Thomas the train? I mean, however he want to identify, that's his problem, not mine. Is he a steam train, a coal train? How does he get down the tracks?
Yeah, Mayo's gonna have to tell us.
He's steam. He's a steamer.
Oh, he's
okay.
Yeah.
He's a steamer. You sure
So
about
maybe
that one? You
tank
sound
engine.
confident, Liam.
Hey?
You sound confident in that one.
Oh, I agree. Yeah, I'm born in '83. It's the heydays of Thomas, It was like Ringo Starr was the narrator for that. From the
No
Beatles.
way.
Yeah, man.
Was he really?
The drummer from the Beatles is and that's the best fish supper they ever tasted.
How have I gone my whole life without knowing that? That's wild.
On this day here in 2026, I learned.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
42
One of the
years.
best DJ names I've ever heard was two guys, and they called themselves the Fat Controllers.
Controllers.
Sometimes.
The best DJ name is DJ Tripod.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
I saw one called DJ Urinal Cake at one stage. I'm like, oh man, we're reaching here. We're reaching.
Awesome. Now featuring DJ Urinal Cake.
My DJ name used to be Land Crab. No DJ, just Land Crab.
Just Land Crab.
It was a reference from Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas back in the day. Cop pulls him over and is like, "Oh man, like you should try the land crab."
That's one of the best movies of. I feel like in my era.
I haven't seen it in years, but that was a good one.
That's a good one. Yeah, I haven't seen it in a long time either.
Yeah.
Years.
If I watched it now, I would probably resort back to bad habits and stuff. So probably
That's what I was about to say. Probably triggered.
I don't know about resorting to bad habits, but you're like, you start thinking about them. You start thinking about those bad habits again too. You're like, well, maybe.
Yeah.
Or the adventure I did or didn't miss. I guess depends how you look at it.
Right.
What would have happened if I went down that path a little longer?
I remember thinking something like, we can't stop here. It's backcountry.
Yeah. One of the best lines. And you walked into that hotel too. Everyone's turning into lizards and the floor's all moving on them.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of references I could say. I just don't think it's the right place to do it. But yeah, it was a great movie. If you've never seen it, go check it out. Johnny Depp at his finest, to be honest.
It probably is.
Yeah, to see him go from that to something, even I guess Pirates of the Caribbean's a little rough character, but still to go from that to a Disney movie.
So Johnny Depp actually method acted and stayed with Hunter S. Thompson for a while. And there's like a documentary on it, but he basically made Johnny Depp sleep at his house, and underneath the bed there was it was just boxes and boxes of active dynamite underneath the bed.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
He's a proper tripper, Hunter S. Thompson. If you can find somewhere like his substance use throughout the day, and it writes it out as like 11 a.m. this happens, and I take 3 of these, I do 6 of those, then I have some bacon and eggs, and then another, shot of whiskey and all these other things. You're just like, Jesus, no wonder you lived hard and died young, mate.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fun. It's a documentary, or what do you call it? An autobiography. That'd be fun to read.
For sure. Yeah, I mean, Hunter S. Thompson created the concept of gonzo journalism back in the day too.
Well, are you thinking of an autobiography or a memoir?
Mayo's back.
Ah, you know what, Mayo? You're the man. That would be good to ask. What's the difference between the two?
I think like a memoir is someone writing it a post-mortem, and an autobiography is someone writing it like their final words or something.
So one's present tense and one's post tense.
I think that's the difference. But
about living or about dead.
But it could be the other wrong. It could be the other way around, or something different.
Okay, you know what? If there's only one way I could find out, let me Google this.
So, Mayo, is Thomas a tank engine or a train, or what's the deal there? I forget.
Is he a tank engine?
Yeah. So he is the tank engine, which is a locomotive, and whatever rolling stock he pulls is the train.
Oh, that's what makes him not a train. Okay.
He's a coal smoker for sure, isn't he?
Whatever the case, they do burn they do burn a lot of, you know.
Is he a steamer or is he a coal smoker?
And we got Oaktown in the house.
What's up, everyone?
Hey, long time no see,
up,
buddy.
Liam? Yeah,
Good
long
to see
time
him,
no see,
mate.
everyone. But what's your thing?
Yeah.
Can you do this?
I can see you.
What's the thing you do, Liam?
Oh yeah,
it's like
two up and
great.
one to the side. Two up and one to the side.
Oh, okay. Is
I
that
think
like
it's
a rock
like the
band
metal.
logo or something?
I think it's like a metal symbol mixed in with the like the shockers for surfers. I don't know.
Okay.
I think it's a unique thing from Liam. I mean, it could be other things. I don't know. Well, have you been, Oaktown? What's been going down, mate?
I've been doing well. I'm currently on vacation in Querétaro, Mexico, and been having a lot of
Lovely.
fun.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
fun's
going
good.
back to Guadalajara in 2 days, and then I'll be back in the U.S. in like 2 weeks.
So just chilling with family.
Yeah, right
Hanging
now we're in
out.
like another town, just chilling. We just came here for fun because we had never been here. Well, my dad had a long time ago, but he wanted to show us around, and it's pretty cool. There's just a lot of traffic in the city because it's like a
Sure.
lot of people from Mexico City. They move to like nearby big cities, like within a 2-hour radius from there to get away from the big city. But then so
Yeah.
many of them come, and now there's so much traffic in these other smaller cities. So
Right. Hey, Mexico City's surrounded by little sister cities, sort of thing.
yeah, but a lot of fun overall, though.
Is it like a Dallas Fort Worth situation, or are they just like
within like
smaller
a
cities?
2-hour radius. There's a bunch of them.
Yeah. Okay.
What's the Dallas Fort Worth situation?
Kind of. There's some cities right next to Mexico City, and there's some that. So Dallas and Fort Worth are two twin cities, right? And then they kind of have another city between Arlington.
So they just kind of like grew into each other.
Yeah, right. They sort of grew
Yeah,
into. They were separate cities, and they just sort of grew and sort of into each other. I heard they were going to change the name of Dallas and Fort Worth because of it. I heard they were going to call it Worthless. Yeah, I should have checked out Fort Worth while I was there, but I was in downtown Dallas at the heart of all that FIFA stuff going down a couple of weeks ago. It was intense.
Yeah, some of your
were?
posts,
Oh, okay.
you got hooped on your transfer or something. You got stuck in the airport.
Yeah, it was a nightmare scenario. I was never afraid of flying. I was always afraid of like logistics at airports, and I copped it as bad as I thought I was gonna.
Yeah, I know
What
some.
happened?
I know some people. I know some people who were trying to get around a downtown Atlanta, but it was the semi-final going on for the World Cup.
Yeah, it was insane. I know. It was crazy.
Yeah,
But
you gotta watch for that. Pre-plan that. That'll hoop you for sure.
Well, I had no idea the FIFA was going on in Dallas. I really didn't do my research.
No.
Oh yeah, it's in a bunch of cities in the U.S. Well, I've been in Mexico for the whole time, but
Yeah.
I guess I should ask Liam and Sizu, how has the whole FIFA situation been in the U.S. and Macro? How has the whole FIFA situation been in Canada since like we're all hosting?
Oh yeah, that's good.
I think up here it brings people together. They get out. It's definitely an event that people can just go out, enjoy their pub, their beer, celebrate, sit on a patio, watch a TV. I don't think it's caused any issues. I don't agree with the whole FIFA thing because now the city and the taxpayers are on the hook for this and that and stadiums and while FIFA rakes in some cash, but that's a whole different conversation for another day, maybe.
I'm really hoping for a FIFA peace prize for myself? Because I hear they're just giving those things away.
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
A FIFA Peace Prize?
Yeah. Yeah. I think your glorious leader got one for free too.
Oh.
Oh, not yours. Sorry, you're Canadian.
Mine did.
Yeah.
That was how long was that? 6 months ago or so?
Yeah, I reckon.
Yeah, that was wild.
What did he get?
He whinged and complained that he wasn't getting a peace prize for all these 19 wars that he's ended in like 8 minutes.
No, they didn't give him one.
Yeah,
FIFA made up a prize for the peace prize, and they gave it to Trump.
Oh,
so I'm waiting on mine. Like, you know,
that's not quite the same.
I've done a few fights. So I reckon I deserve one. Yeah. I'm sorry to make it all
he's
political.
whining about not having a little peace prize. Ooh.
Oh, Donnie's free entertainment.
What up?
You're from Kentucky, right? How come you don't have a Kentucky accent?
Oh, I don't know, man. Yeah, I grew up with like I don't know. Like I speak different than a lot of the people around me. And I don't know why. Like I went away to college, but not very far. So yeah, I'm not sure.
Can you give us a Kentucky accent?
Not really.
Kentucky accent?
No.
I don't know.
I
don't think I want to try.
Yeah. It slips out occasionally, certain words. Mayo notices the words.
It's like an Appalachian accent. I guess it's a little bit like a Southern accent, maybe, but not quite. Not quite, though.
Is it different
between a Southern and a Boston?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So it's not like a Georgian accent?
Yeah. No, more like, I don't know. It's kind of weird. Maybe more like a combination of Southern and Minnesota accent.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe.
Is it fair to say it's a little quick too? You speak a little quick.
I don't know. Like I almost say some people talk really fast.
Yeah, because
like
like
they
there was
or draw it
some-
out.
Yeah, because like there were some accents which kind of rush their speech, and other accents which kind of draw their words out just that little bit more.
There we go. That's what I meant to say. Yeah.
Johnny
give
G
us a
says like
Tennessee accent.
Johnny G says that you sound like Foghorn Leghorn from Looney Tunes.
Yeah, definitely should.
What a great character. Zizu, I'm sorry, I didn't know you were from there, and apparently we're not drinking enough bourbon, so.
Yeah.
I'll say, look at me when I'm talking to you, boy. Don't eyeball me, son.
Yeah, I've lived here my whole life.
Nice. Same city or just the same state?
Same state, yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to visit Tennessee.
Tennessee's-
Plenty of places in the South I'd like to visit, really.
Yeah. From what I've seen of Tennessee, it's pretty similar to Kentucky, which different areas of Kentucky vary dramatically too, you know. Like you've got the cities and the the foothills, and then, out further west it's almost like Minnesota, where they don't have, a lot of mountain ranges and things.
Sure.
What's made you stay there versus moving anywhere else? Just
family. Yeah, if it weren't for family, I would be, I don't know, I would have definitely traveled or moved further away, or maybe even be in like Europe or somewhere now.
Fair.
Yeah.
My family was really tight knit.
Well, that's good. That's nice.
Yeah.
Is it safe? A tourist could just come and go wandering through the bush or stop at the random small middle of nowhere gas station, or what?
I wouldn't go like just roaming through people's fields and stuff and woods.
Just don't go roaming through the Appalachians. You might disappear.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that. But
I just saw the message, and Team B is back.
Nice.
Yeah, like,
lovely.
Tourists and things, like, I think it's very safe here. What's up, Team B?
Hey.
Cheers, Team B.
So what's this? We're getting murdered. Are we walking through the woods? Is that what I just heard? Someone's in trouble.
Oh,
Sorry.
someone just dropped out. I think that was Oaktown.
Oh.
Well, that wasn't me.
I've never met Juz before. Hey, how you doing? The other side of Team B. I've never actually officially been on the same stream as you before, so it's lovely to meet you.
The phrase, Liam, is the better half.
Of course.
Really?
Yeah. Goes without saying, right?
Now I'm back.
Oaktown. Good to see
Hello,
you, brother.
Oaktown.
Isn't just
I think something's going on his screen.
Oh.
Yeah, there's been a few people coming in and out today who have had some technical difficulties.
You've had quite a crew, Mayo. You've done well.
Yeah, very well.
Yeah, there's
Great
been
collection.
Yeah, because like I work like sorry, because like I like for the past 8 days or so, I was going up and down the DM lines, seeing who might be interested. Some people had to double check their stuff, and some people were like, "Yeah, let's do this." So they made it really easy.
Some people didn't get back to you.
Yeah. And yeah, and it's like it's like I got a real measurement of people of people who stay on top of their DMs.
How are you hanging in there, Mayo? You sounded a bit tired.
Yeah, I've just been doing some stuff in the background because I got in because I was getting some emails from university, and so I've been checking that because I emailed them a couple weeks ago now, asking a question. And there were some follow-up emails that went backwards and forwards.
Is the university keeping up with their DMs like us?
Well, it's just that I was asking about one of my classes, and then because like I've been checking my emails every couple days or so, and then someone sent me an email for something about one of the classes that I'm taking, and so I ended up reading that because I was begging for them to give me some information, and they ended up finally sending it to me.
Cool.
Very good. Very busy. And what are we all building now? We left you earlier today, our time. What are we up to?
Yeah, so before I started reading those emails, was built. I finished building bag 3 of the Horse Knights capsule.
Yeah, nice.
Cool.
After we got the Tintin rocket complete.
Yeah, that looks sweet. Yeah, still on the Shire macro?
Yeah, I'm poking away at it. I am about to finish bag 6, book 1.
Nice.
What's this last little comment here? The roof of the entrance hall is designed to be removed for easy access to greet guests at the front door. Well, isn't that a convenient little tidbit?
You want to greet your guests?
And we can only assume, since we left a few hours ago, that Z's probably ticked off, 8 or 10 of his summer break jobs that you mentioned?
Actually, I built a Lego set. So I checked one off there. Yeah,
okay, as long as that was one on the list.
Yeah, it wasn't this morning.
Okay. A late entrant. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, there we go. It was the Creator 3-in-1 Dragon.
Oh, is that
Cool.
the red and green one?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I really like it.
That's a great build. I love the wings.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
me
I'm
too.
just going back. I'm just going back in the chat and seeing what some people were saying. So Ken was saying a memoir is about a person's undertaking of their life events and leans more into the personal side. An autobiography focuses more on the events as a whole and gives a proper overview.
Hmm.
Good to know. We're learning all kinds here on Mayo's 24-hour stream.
It feels
What are the
wrong learning.
bees?
Sorry,
What's that? Sorry?
What are the bees building?
Ah.
I'm doing Shrek. I've only
Oh.
got his head to go.
Oh.
I did the mushrooms. I finished that. So just got his head to go.
Just headless Shrek.
And Chris is pulling them up apart.
I'm parting out my 2025 Brick World mock. Finally, finally retired.
What are you building, Liam?
I got gifted a Marvel Venom bust from Brick World this year from a whatnot seller, and I'm just building that at the moment. I've just been doing some wiring work on it, and it has gotten the better of me, but I've finally figured it out. A lot of
And have you
wrapping
eaten
and
all your
wiring. Beg your pardon?
Did you eat all your snacks that you had?
You got some here. Some lovely Tasmanian cheese. If I make it to Brick Venture next year, I'll make sure I bring some selection of Tassie produce for you guys.
And you had your Tim Tams?
I haven't had the Tim Tams yet.
You know, don't you worry.
Yeah.
We were walking back from breakfast and we were listening.
Oh, lovely. Oh, cool.
And going back in the chat, Johnny got here after I finished eating my lunch, so no.
Not Johnny G.
So no mukbang action.
Johnny G's in our town.
That's right.
Wait, he's in your town? Like he's that close?
I don't know how close he is, but he's in Melbourne.
According to the restraining order, yes, that's right.
I know Alexandria got back after some rest. Still having problems with her new phone.
Who's that? Who was that, Mayo?
Alexandria.
Okay.
What else people saying?
So you're looking at coming to Brickvention, Liam?
Yes, I am. I definitely am. It's about time. I'll probably just do maybe get the Friday and the Monday off and just stay at a hotel somewhere or something like that.
Yeah,
definitely. Good way to
keep
do
it as a short holiday. But yeah, I'll definitely want to go and meet all the. I don't know too many Australian mock artists or YouTubers, so it'd be a great opportunity to sort of like spread my local wings.
Yeah. Plenty of people to catch up with.
Maybe we could do a sneaky tour of your Lego room at one point.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, Oak was going for a while, but his Wi-Fi kept crashing.
Okay.
Yeah. Some people were having trouble with their Wi-Fi today.
And storms.
Are there good, reasonably priced hotels or motels near where Brickvention happens? Is it not like near the convention center near the casino there? Is it?
Mayo stayed in some. Where's the best place, Mayo? Where would you recommend?
Well, it's near. Well, it's at the exhibition center in Melbourne.
The old one in Carlton, sort of East Melbourne. So it's not near the casino, no.
No.
And quite a few budget options around. Yeah.
I used to live around there actually.
Because there's all sorts of hotels around that park, and then going out to some of those streets that lead in to the CBD.
Is it Lygon? Was that near?
Near there, yeah. Yeah.
I don't know. I'm a Sydney girl, Liam. I moved down. So
Yeah.
I don't know my way around still.
And so what am I to expect from Brickvention? Like it's a 48-hour, just like a public tourist day sort of thing. Is it just mocks and showing, or is there like guest speakers or anything like that? Or
on the Friday, so there is convention day on the Friday. So definitely want to try and come for that, where they'll have
When you're setting up and
sort of workshops, not dissimilar to Chicago. Yeah, they have a handful, maybe 4 or 6 different workshops.
They book out pretty quick. You've got to really get in quick for them.
So setup day and hanging out on the Friday with everyone's pretty good, pretty relaxed, and then 2 public days, Saturday, Sunday.
Yeah. Very cool.
Yeah, no, it's good fun.
I saw some great mocks from last year's, some great photos, so I'd be interested.
Mm.
Oh,
Nothing beats Chicago.
You have a blast, yeah. Bit of a come down from Chicago. That's all right.
Yeah, but a step up from Tasmania's exhibition.
Do they have one?
Yeah.
They do? It's small. It's small, it's humble. There's nice people there. But so, like you can see everything you need to see in about an hour and a half, 2 hours.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, well, what do you reckon about Brickvention though?
Yeah. Big. It's pretty big.
Yeah, but you could see it in a day. Do you reckon, Mayo, you could see it in a day?
Yeah, because like with the limited size of everything, you could probably walk around everywhere and see everything within a couple hours.
Yeah.
Made about how many tables, or half the size, a quarter the size of the footprint of Brick World.
Right. It's bigger than the Sydney one, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
it is hot, isn't it?
Good to compare. The I'd say it's a fifth, a quarter of the main hall at Brick World Chicago, maybe. So yeah, it'd be 4 to 5 times bigger. And of course, I know now they actually spill out. Chicago now has the other rooms as well now. So it's actually gotten bigger than just the main hall.
And there's no air conditioning.
Yeah. So yeah, not bad.
Nice, decent size.
Is there much swag? Is there much swag there?
No.
It's starting to creep in, not a lot, but starting to creep in a bit. We do our best. We hand out as much stuff as we can.
Yeah, they don't have like all the influencers and stuff though, like taking photos and
not as big a YouTube sort of thing. No. What was your question, Macro? You asked.
Are you coming over, Macro? Was that what your question was? You talked to the wife? You coming to visit?
I feel like Australia would let me in.
Of course we would.
There might be some places I'm not allowed to go.
Yeah, and I was checking some messages from earlier, and some people were saying they have really bad thunderstorms. So, and now it's at that time where I don't think they're gonna make it because of the weather.
Yes,
but still been able to keep good conversations going nonetheless, which has been really good.
Yeah, we're on the talk about going to Vancouver now, weren't we?
Yeah,
on the way to Bricky.
Talking all morning about getting to BC.
Mm.
Well, I can meet you there real quick. Just I can meet you there real quick.
Yeah,
I'd love to go to BC.
And the drive through the mountains is well worth it. So,
well, one of your friends married a Vancouver.
Yeah, Canadian girl. Yeah,
Canadian girl.
Poor bastard.
We ran into her down at the local where we were, and she's like, "You should go. I'm going across in a couple of weeks."
Yeah, going home.
Going home for a couple of weeks.
Lovely.
Yeah. So, quick question: Brickvention, is the hall attached to a hotel?
No,
not directly. The short walk away. There's a few options. Yeah.
It kind of sits in the middle of.
Yeah.
It's next to the thing? The museum.
Next to the State Museum. Yeah.
Yeah.
Really? Oh, okay. I used to drive
Yeah.
my tram past there every day.
That's where you park at the museum and come
Yeah.
up in their car park and walk across.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So with the hotel situation, is there a place where most people like to stay so they can hang out with their Lego friends and stuff?
That's a good question. Because being the local show, most people are local. So
yeah,
it's not. I don't know. There's too
There's
many.
a few that there's. What's
Yeah.
that one that's behind Catfish that they went to? Ruth stayed at somewhere.
I'd definitely put that out there and see what if there's anywhere common.
It's not too far for us.
Ooh, the Shire.
Contra was asking. I didn't want to have to say anything, but I'm speaking anyway. So.
All
right.
You've got that one. It's in a box still.
Yeah, we haven't built the Shire yet.
I think Chicago is also blessed just by the density demographic. You got the hotels, you got like restaurants, malls. It's just densely packed in there. No matter where you go, it's still a mini city everywhere, right?
Yeah.
And now they got go-karts, don't they, Liam? Were they cool?
Oh wow, yeah. Yeah, they actually are really cool. They're electric and they're indoors. There's 2 different tracks. But they go pretty fast. Like I was going around corners, you could actually see bits of rubber flying off the wheels. It was pretty interesting.
They don't get the power sliding around the corners, hopefully.
Yeah, where the rubber meets the road.
So it wasn't just go-karts. There was like a bowling alley in there. They had laser tag in there. They had all the console games you could ever want to play and the ticket prize machines. They had a bar in there with food service. They had different like 3D experiences. And it was huge. It was right next to the car park that has just been recently built.
When we were there, weren't they? They were still building.
Did anyone go and see any Lego or no?
Beg your pardon?
Did anyone go and see any Lego, or they just stayed there?
I think it was like one or two allocated nights. The whole big groups decided to go together, and so you went with some celebrities and then just us people as well. No, it was really good.
Yeah, nice.
What was that, Macro? I thought you said something.
Sounds like a lot's changed since the last time I've been there. But sounds like the lobby parties would just end up at the place that Liam just described.
Yeah.
Not quite. But I got to say, the lobby parties were exquisite. It was kind of part of the reason I was excited to go there, and I wasn't disappointed.
Yeah.
And you can't really do stuff like that unless you have a hotel that's directly attached to the convention center.
Very well.
Correct.
Good point.
We went to bed early. We weren't at any of them.
It's probably a safe bet sometimes.
I did not.
Not.
No.
I think I averaged 4 hours of sleep a night, 4 hours.
Yeah. I like that when I was there anyways, I don't know, maybe they changed it, but that convention hall was always open generally as people were setting up. So it's open for the public for Saturday. So I'd like to get up at 2, 3 in the morning, like Saturday morning, Friday night type deal.
Yeah.
And kind of ghost town-ish in there, unless people are getting a recording in, but everything would be pretty much set up.
Yeah.
And you could just go in there, feel alone by yourself in a world of Lego, and it just be, for me, that was iconic.
Yeah, very good, isn't it? That was the best.
I did that. It was great.
It's nice to be around everyone, but I also just like that world of Lego. I felt like, I don't know, I felt small, like a minifigure, like a little kid. It was fun.
Yeah.
It wasn't so serious all the time.
No.
True, that's the best bit of the hobby, isn't it? Not so serious.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Billy is building the tour bus.
Ooh.
I think you said earlier which tour bus that was.
Yeah, I was going to ask which one it was.
Yeah, no, I'm curious.
You get out to Bricks in the Sticks, Macro?
No, that is in Toronto.
Right.
No, that's pretty far for us. That'd be across country and probably still down a 10-hour flight, 8-hour flight. I'd have to Google it, but it's pretty far. We got one here in town. It's small, but it's getting a little bit bigger. It's called Brick Roundup.
Okay.
And it's definitely not the size of Brickvention, but you know, there's some after market people that come in with decent old school Lego collections, lots of cool mocks. So I did that, got that Paradisa set up, Mayo.
Yes. And I got to go and take care of some business before we make the switch over to part 3.
Wink, wink.
I think you got 10 minutes. You got 10 minutes.
Yeah. Other than that, you're just scrolling too much. And then I think there's one in Vancouver, which is, I don't know, that'd probably be an hour flight, maybe an hour and a half flight from here.
Did you say you're in Ontario?
No, I'm in Alberta, Calgary.
Ah, okay. Yep.
So anything for me past Saskatchewan has been kind of a no-go zone. As much as I want to see that part of the country, I just haven't made it over there.
Sure. Would there be Lego cons in America that are closer to you, or than parts of Canada?
What would be the biggest American city? Yeah, because I'd like to get to Brick Slopes. Like I was even debating that this year. It's a 12-hour drive, which I've done multiple times just to go somewhere or see something. But I just didn't plan it well enough this year. And again, there's some things I might have to look into to see if I can get down there.
Yeah, no matter where in my state, no matter where you drive, 4.5 hours, you're hitting the ocean somewhere. It's
in your state.
His little island.
Live on an island state just south of where TMB is. They live in Melbourne, and I live in Tasmania, south of that.
Still part of Australia.
Sorry.
Is it still part of Australia, or is it its own?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it still part of Australia, Chris?
Well, you know,
come on now, guys.
Technically, like, you know, we could tolerate Liam and his little island.
If you look at Australia macro, he's the little island down the bottom.
Well, Australia to me seems like literally a world away, so this is going to be embarrassing, but I didn't know or know how many little islands there is or is not. I just thought it was one big island.
One big island and one little island.
We only have one, don't we? Yeah, one little island.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now.
It's not that little guy.
We shouldn't say little in front of Liam, shouldn't we?
I feel like Australia is like Canada too, probably small population, a lot more land than you need.
Yeah,
Australia generally in terms of actual land, whether it's habitable or not. But yeah, we've got an awful lot of land, that's for sure. Yeah,
habitable or not? It's too hot or what?
Yeah, in terms of desert and the middle bit is probably not too flash, but Liam's part of the world's got some beautiful land, beautiful produce, beautiful everything. Yeah.
We haven't been down there though. We went when I was a kid.
Many years, yeah, it's beautiful.
Come on down. Come down when the food festivals are on, guys.
Get my little shriveled apple face.
Yeah.
Got an open bag for in preparation for part 3.
Ooh.
He's back.
If you go to BC and you're into wine, there's lots of like wineries and vineyard stuff you could do around there.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah. We got on the mainland a lot of orchards.
When you say mainland, now I'm the one going, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess the only major city where I grew up a little bit, why I say mainland, Vancouver's mainland, but then Victoria is on Vancouver Island, funny enough.
Yeah. Yep. I
don't know why they call it Vancouver Island when Vancouver's on the mainland, not.
Yeah. That always threw me because I went to I went to Vancouver Island. Yeah, it's that's
Chris is
lovely.
pulling it up on the computer, so I'm looking, going, okay.
Yeah, it was many years ago, but yeah, no, love Canada.
Yeah, I did kindergarten to grade 5 on like the most southern part of Vancouver Island you can get.
Oh wow!
Okay.
Yeah,
Funny enough, I literally would go roaming through the forest, say on a Saturday, from noon till sundown, and I, luckily enough, didn't get eaten by a big cat.
Yeah, so
better to visit.
And first up in bag 4 is what I believe is the king.
Okay.
So let's quickly build the king before I have to get some links out to people.
And what months, Macro, are the better months to visit?
For sure, summer.
About now, I'd say, yeah.
Yeah, winter it still gets pretty cold there, but I feel it's probably muggy, like cloudy every day.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like summer's going to be the best. I'd say September myself, but
Okay.
every time I've gone there in September, it's been a win for me.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I looked up flights. What was it, 14 hours? I think it was.
17.
17, was it? Yeah, with a stopover.
Oh.
Just
17
checked,
hours.
Yeah, I think it was.
I just checked Google to see how close I am to Brick Slopes. 33-hour drive. Dang.
Wow.
That's what city again? That's
Isn't that neat?
Somewhere in Utah? I
I
forget.
can say Utah this year. Yeah.
Yeah.
Brick Slopes is in Salt Lake City.
Yeah, that's even further than I thought it was.
I feel like that would be less of a drive for you, Zizu, than it was me. Well, interesting.
That's what I thought, but I guess I'm so far east and it's so far west.
Is Utah where all the Mormons are?
Yeah.
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 Don't be selling your Lego there.
Don't be
Why do
selling
they
any.
Do they
Yeah.
steal from old people?
Yeah.
That's
And if you report it to the police, you're probably going to get yourself in trouble.
That's next level, man. Next level.
17 to 22 to Vancouver.
It's funny when we have friends and family who have absolutely no concept of Lego at all ring us up or contact us and say, what exactly is a bricks and minifigs?
They've heard about the story?
Sorry?
Because they've heard about the story?
Yeah, it's just because it's just gone global, you know. We've had
One of your mates who's not into Lego.
Completely never seen Lego in their life actually say to us just completely randomly, what exactly is a bricks and minifigs? Hilarious.
I really wanted to visit one, but it just never happened. No one was. A few people went.
Yeah.
Oh, that guy's cool. I like the
Yeah,
cake.
there's the king of the horse
Wow.
rides.
Very cool.
Yeah. Very cool.
Looks a little crooked, Mayo.
What's the cape?
Yeah,
What's the cape?
yeah, it's the felt cape.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
Not the more ruggedy paper-backed capes. Those aren't as good.
Mm.
I like the plastic capes. Do I got a example? Like the hard plastic?
Oh,
Who's got that? The
like
rubber one.
Like the Batmans or the Doctor Strange? Or...
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the first thing we're gonna be building on part 3 is one of the buildable horses.
I should probably build some. I'm interested to see how that goes, Mayo.
Yeah, so I'm just getting the links ready.
Okay.
Honestly, the buildable horses were a real turn off for me on that set.
Yeah.
I'm not 3-in-1, and that's why they do it, but still.
Well, that's because it's a creator set.
Yeah, no, I get that. But it still made me feel sad on the inside.
It made you feel sad.
I was saying I would have definitely bought it if it was just 2 regular horses with those figures. But for some reason, I just couldn't get behind the buildable horses.
Yeah. I think Z and Cliffy earlier talking about it being the only place to get that faction, now I have to buy it. It's terrible.
Yeah.
You have to buy it.
Have to. Yeah. Otherwise, I'd be like Liam. It would make me sad.
Just Horse Knight faction and the Serpent.
The GWP that you had, I wanted one of those, but I couldn't bring myself. There was nothing to purchase that I could justify to get that GWP. Yeah.
I think those are you buy on Shop at Home. Like even that castle with the factions, I just go online and buy the minifigures.
Yeah.
And let's start preparing to go over to part 3. I'll get the invite for everyone in the private chat.
Okay.
Does part 3 see you out? No, is that your last one?
And you can slowly make your way over to part 3. This is the last part. So I'll get the invite over there. I'll put it in the private chat right now.
Very good.
That's funny, Caesar.
And yeah, thank you for watching part 2. It is appreciated. Don't forget to like, comment, share, subscribe, and ring that notification bell. We're going to move on over to part 3 now. So we'll see everyone over there.
Okay.